Right, I think it's live.
I'd assume, yeah, given that the phone's just buzzed.
YouTube's taking a little while. There it is.
So that's both of them just coming through.
Live aviation. Live. That sounds like it's live, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, I think it
I can hear my voice. Woo! Nice and easy, nice and early. 15 minutes early. Let's jump into the chats. 220 already watching on.
What?
Without a quarter as well. Oh.
Right.
You're live, says Kirsty. Hello, Kirsty. Manic Mum in the chat.
Morning. Oh, I hope everyone's more awake than I am right now.
We're not fully awake just yet, so you have to bear with. And neither's the airport by the looks of it, so don't worry about it. Hello everybody. Tom Mooney in the chat, hello. Ender Burke is watching as well. How are you doing, Ender? Just want out the harness. Hope to bring you some wonderful morning action. We got here as early as possible. The RVP opens at 8 o'clock, so I got here.
You got here?
I got here at 5 minutes to wait and they were open, so I mean, to be fair play to the RVP.
I got here about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, you did. But it was all set up. Actually, we need to wipe that as well, but we'll do that. We'll do that later. There's no rush.
Let me drink my coffee.
Ian says, good afternoon from Thailand. Great to watch the show. Interesting, Ian. Well, an interesting place to watch from. Hope all is well in Thailand. Got an ATR that just took off over there. Oh my gosh, how early was that rotation? I was extremely early. It was so early I didn't actually hear the engines. It was already like in the air by the time I heard it. I was like, oh, there's a plane. And they're not quiet, them props, them turbo props on the old ATRs.
Morning John, morning Wendy, how you doing?
Hello guys and gals. How is everyone this morning? Is everyone getting up for work? Maybe going out for a walk? Walk the dog and all that good stuff? Ian Finley with 200 stars. Wow, thank you, Ian. That was quick.
Thanks.
Straight off the mark. John, yeah. KLM is 100 years old today, or 101 years old today, says Wendy.
Happy birthday, KLM.
Happy birthday, KLM. Oh, that's cute, isn't it?
It's cute.
So obviously they had their 100th birthday last year, and they still have the livery, don't they, on some of the aircraft?
They do. Do you have to change it at some point? I don't think they just leave it so it's like 125 or 150.
Oh, they're going to change the. Are they going to change it to 101 now on the liveries?
Yeah.
They're going to go back and just write number 1 at the end.
Just to draw over it.
Yeah, wipe the. It's like a whiteboard. You just get a cloth out and wipe it. And Ender Burke with 100 stars. Thank you very much, Ender.
Thanks, Linda.
Love this place. Need a trip up there soon, says Sarah. Indeed, Sarah. It's very nice. The weather is somewhat on our side today, which is nice. It's not pouring it down like it was on the last stream, which was a bit draining to say the least.
Yeah, it was a bit damp last week, wasn't it?
A bit damp. But for those interested in coming up to the runway visitor park to get some photographs, it is quite quiet today. I mean, have a look at this. There's the mound, the viewer's mound. It's looking rather lonely at the moment. Of course it is early in the morning, you know, people will arrive soon. A couple of benches, it is a bit wet on the ground. I think it's been raining last night.
It was raining last night. Was it not raining where you were?
I don't know, I was in bed. So
down last night.
Was it?
Yeah.
So get a bit of spray action on the runway. And that should
I got a bit of spray action driving down the road to come here. Went through the puddle. Absolutely covered my car.
Nice.
The weird thing is, I closed my eyes like it was going to hit me personally.
Yeah, it wasn't so bad where I came from. I just come from towards Wales, so I live in Ellesmere Port. Driving down the M56, it's like, it wasn't that bad actually.
Well, yeah, to be fair, I mean...
A couple of lunatic drivers, as usual. There was one guy...
It wasn't me, was it?
There's one guy, I've never seen this before. You know how, like, obviously in the UK, the leftmost lane is like for regular driving, and you use the leftmost lane when you're just like not overtaking, when you just there's no cars around, you can just use that lane all you want, and then you go to the right when you overtake. This guy, right, it was like not heavy traffic, but it was, you know, busy enough just before it started slowing down. Basically, it was still going, you know, 70 whatever, easy flow, but this guy was like determined to get into the left lane every second he had free. So it was like there was the tiniest gap in the cars, he'd fly in the gap and like into the left lane for a split second and then overtake and then back into the left lane. Like, what are you doing? What's the point? You're literally like causing more problems doing that than you would just staying in one lane, because it gets to the point where all the lanes are full, so there's no point in following that rule anymore, isn't there? Like, it's been a little while since I've watched your live broadcast, says Koso. I believe that you watch from New Zealand, is it, Koso? If so, I feel like this is a bit more of a appropriate time for you to tune in. I was going to go live at 9, but I was already ready, so I was just like, you know what, I'll catch that Qatar 7-8 going out. Which
I didn't. I get in, and you're like, there's a TUI Dreamliner, and there's a Qatar, get some pictures.
Yeah.
And then
I meant to more for your own sake. I didn't want you to miss out.
The last thing I took a picture of was the moon. So I've got a self timer on. Like, obviously, so the camera doesn't shake when I'm taking a picture of the moon. Yeah. I've got it on manual focus. I've got it on all the wrong settings. It didn't work, put it that way. I have no photos yet.
Hello everybody in the YouTube chat. I'm just tuning in now. Brian Jacqueline's over there, Luke Cook, Mark Taylor, Sean Ferguson, Lee Davis. Lee, your 747 model is getting shipped this week, by the way. I mean, might as well update, if anyone else is still waiting on prizes from the VIP stream, they're getting shipped this week.
The charity stream.
The charity stream. What did I say? VIP stream?
VIP stream.
Right. This is why you're here, Liz. I wouldn't have clocked that. Everyone would have been like, what VIP stream? What did I miss? So they're all ready to be shipped now. They're going to get shipped this week. So they might even be with you this week. Some of them have already been shipped. You might have seen in the VIP lounge that some people have been receiving their prizes from the charity stream, which is fantastic. Apologies for it taking so long. We have been extremely busy. Myself and Martin, of course, are the ones with the prizes in our homes, and we are working full time, and then our days off are usually spent doing work for Airliners Live, so we don't really have much free time. We're either at the airport or at work. Or
it shows how asleep I am, / how much I want to go on holiday. Rather than go on Flight Radar, I've just gone on Skyscanner.
I mean, you probably could do that, to be fair.
Well,
which flight's out next? Quick, let's check the lowest price. Skyscanner's a good website.
Oh,
I use Skyscanner.
It's like my go-to.
Yeah, same. Yeah, it's really good. I think I've used it every time I've gone away. Well, sometimes do that, or sometimes just go direct to the airline's website, because I think sometimes you might get it cheaper there, especially like Ryanair. You're pretty much guaranteed to get it super cheap anyway from Ryanair.
Yeah, that's it.
There's no point. Hi Manchester, tuning in from Toronto. That's another place that's
it must be early there.
I was going to say early.
5? Is it 5 hours behind?
5 hours behind. Oh my gosh! So it must be like.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
4 a.m. almost. Is it? What time is it in Toronto right now? It usually gets busy here at Manchester Airport around just between 9 and 10. So we've noticed. This isn't an official thing. It's just kind of our observations, that there are waves that happen throughout the day at Manchester airports that keep it busy, and quiet spells as well. And one of the waves happens between 9 and 10, so it's about to happen now. The next one is usually about 11 till 12. There's usually aircraft in between these. It's not completely dead. And then 1 till 2 as well. It's kind of weird. It's like 1 hour in, 1 hour out. I mean, you've seen it on the previous streams. It gets mad busy to the point where you don't even know what aircraft to film. And then it'll just be dead quiet for a while, so it's bizarre. I don't think there's any. I wonder if there's any reason for that. I don't know. Maybe everyone's on their break now at the airport, and they're all going to come back in a couple of minutes. So stick around anyway. Hello from South Africa. 5 hours, Jazzy John did say. Yeah. So there you go. You're right. Yeah. Sounds good, Phoebe. Good to see you in the chat. Another one of our supporters, John Neal, says good evening from Brisbane, Australia. Just got home from work. Oh my gosh. That's bizarre.
Classo, so no, Skyscanner is like it's a, how do you explain? It's, you go and find flights there that you want to buy basically, but rather than just one airline, it's like any airline.
Is Skyscanner a UK thing though, or is it like, is it available for other countries?
I definitely used it when I was in Germany.
Right,
so.
okay. It might be one of them where in the UK it's quite big, but other countries might have their own big thing for
Stick your different thing on the end rather than .co.uk. You put on .whatever.
.whatever. What's Germany? Is it .de? .de. .de. Wow, early start, says Zaki.
Yeah, you don't say.
It's a bit early, yeah. I don't know, I'm quite chill right now.
I'm usually a morning person, but not when I've not really slept all night. And when it's dark in the mornings now as well.
Yeah.
It's really tough waking up.
If I was in my day job this early in the morning, I think I'd be very asleep. Yeah, I wouldn't be mentally with it.
Because you're at the airport. It's a different ball game.
Yeah. What was that statistic I read? I'm going to try and Google it at some point. I remember reading that like half the people in the UK, when they go to work, are only like physically there. Like they're not actually mentally there. You know, like they're just like half asleep or just like on autopilot. I think that's probably true, to be fair.
Yeah,
I need to find that statistic though, because it was something ridiculous. It was like half the population. I don't know how you measure that statistic. That's a weird weird statistic to measure. Just get people to confess that they're not mentally with it. Which, you know,
I always used to confess that.
for some people who are in quite, you know, high responsibility, maybe even life or death jobs, you know.
Yeah, that's worrying.
It's probably not
I think you adapt. I think if you work shifts, you do just tend to adapt and wake up. But I think if you kept busy, I think it's very different doing a job where you're kind of hands-on and doing something, as opposed to a job where you just sat at a desk.
Yeah.
Because I know I used to be like that.
You used to have a desk job?
Yeah.
I've never had a desk job ever.
I don't like it.
I kind of envy them in a way. I know it's probably not.
It's one of the...
Grass is always greener on the other side.
Yeah, that's it. So that's why a big reason of why I left the airport was because I was like, I'm sick of the shifts. I'm sick of having to like have so many problems with like customer service issues and like I just want a quiet little desk job. But then actually it's quite boring at the same time because you don't get that constant change of different things going on, which kind of keeps you on your toes.
But on a desk job, couldn't you like have like another tab open with like with like solitaire on us?
Oh my god, I used to like spend a lot of points like in my last like proper job where I was like Monday to Friday 9 to 5 or whatever, like back in Germany, like that is pretty much, I mean, I didn't play solitaire, but I did spend a lot of time not working.
That's just I know.
Plus the company would give you like free food and like drinks and like, so there was a lot of time spent walking to the kitchen like, I think I'll have a chocolate bar, I don't care that it's 9 AM. And like, oh, I'll have some Haribo and a bag of crisps as well. Oh, and there's a bottle of Fanta. All right then. And then you've eaten like your calorie allowance like before you've even started work.
I can hear an engine starting up, so there is something on the move. Don't worry. Stay tuned. I think it's that Jet 2 over there. Maybe, I don't know. I can just see a Jet 2 in the direction of the.
You can hear Jet 2.
No, I can see. There's a Jet 2.
Oh, it's like that's really good hearing if you know exactly what like.
Is that a 2E767? You go on flight radar and there's a Jet 2 pinging. I'm confused. There's a 2E something, or I just seen the body of it. Looks a bit chubby. So it might be a 7.6.
Mo Hatcher said, my beautiful wife has just given me scrambled eggs with sausages and bacon. Would anyone like a bit? I'll actually pass. I'm not a breakfast person, but...
Oh, I love scrambled egg.
Don't offer your food away, everyone will take it.
I love scrambled egg.
I don't like eggs.
How does everyone season their scrambled egg? Because I actually don't. I just have it as it is.
Do you cook them in a pan or in the microwave?
In a pan. Can you cook them in the microwave?
Yeah. Do you know what? Really good scrambled eggs from a microwave.
I've not tried. I like them being a bit like crispy. Which Charles kicks off when I do that. Like, apparently that's not the way. I like a crispy scrambled egg.
They're meant to be fluffy. That's what you get with...
Gotta be a bit of crisp in there.
Yeah, you get proper fluffy scrambled eggs if you do in the microwave.
This is going to be attempt 2 for you, Liz. Well, it's not a Dreamliner though. It is a 767 this time. Tui on the way out. Love the 7.6. Actually, I'm going to switch the microphone around as well when this departs, because the sound from the 7.6s is quite nice on the departures. If anyone catches my drift. This isn't on flight radar though. Oh, I've got the filters on.
That might be why.
Okay, I've turned the filters off and a Cessna Citation has appeared. I don't think that's a Cessna Citation. Doesn't look like one.
Jazzy John said ketchup, that's my seasoning. To be fair, that is probably the only way I would eat eggs, is if I absolutely drenched it in like ketchup or something.
Yeah, ketchup does work with eggs.
Yeah, it does.
It does get a bit messy though.
I really just don't like eggs though.
You don't like eggs?
No.
Like scrambled?
Anyway, I'm not a...
What?
I used to love eggs. I used to be veggie, and I used to literally just eat eggs all the time.
Right.
But then it was a few years ago, like I wasn't feeling very well and I ate eggs, and it's that psychological thing of you eat something and you end up feeling worse, and like, so I just got put off eggs because that's what I ate, and now I just can't stomach them now.
Love the TUI livery. Good to see the 767. Yeah, it's we don't see many 767s these days, especially at Manchester.
Saw one last week.
It's saw one.
Just.
Just like, we saw one though. Yeah, they're I like the 7.6s. I've heard from people who have flown on the 7.6s, especially recently, saying that they're a bit dated on the inside.
I'm sure I've flown on it.
Sort of with like the in-flight services, like the you know the screens in there.
Yeah, you do notice the difference on the older ones.
Especially if you're someone who's flown on the Dreamliner or something.
Well, yeah, I don't remember the Dreamliner flight that much because it was a night flight, so.
Again, I need to fly with TUI more often, because you get this like...
I've never flown with TUI.
You get this lottery of you could be on a 7.5, a 7.6, a 7.8.
A 7.3.
And then, yeah, you'll probably get put on a 7.3.
Didn't that happen to Owen?
Yeah, you got it both times, didn't you?
Oh.
It looked like a fairly new one. I mean, most of them usually are with TUI, aren't they? With the...
I don't really know.
You can tell by the winglets, usually, the scimitar style winglets. You can actually see a video on our Facebook page that Owen took. It's got quite a lot of likes now. It's got like 600 likes or something on it. It's done pretty well.
Or you can see the TikTok version on TikTok.
Oh yeah, it's on TikTok as well, yeah.
Well, actually, I've got the landing on TikTok as well, because I sped it up like 6 times the original speed.
Yeah, right. She is getting onto the runway now, so I'm going to switch the mic around. We'll enjoy the sound of this TUI 767. Again, something we don't really see that often. I didn't expect this to be going out either. They usually rotate a bit later than that, don't they? Just a little bit. I think I'm not sure about last time, but since the last few weeks, at the start of the runway, there used to be a load of TUI 737 Maxes parked up, and that kind of blocked the last sort of portion of the runway.
It's rain. Would you like the rain cover wherever it is?
Yes, please. Yes.
Where is it?
That's a good idea, Liz.
Where's it at?
It's just on the table.
On the table? Oh.
It's just started raining as well, fantastic. I haven't waterproofed the camera yet. So,
hopefully it's just a shower.
Yeah, give me a second, ladies and gents, as I chuck the old rain cover on the camera.
Probably stop by the time you've done that.
I know the clouds don't favour the rain by the looks of things. I like it. It's getting rather heavy. Apologies, ladies and gents. Was not expecting rain. Weather was forecast
To be dry.
like 0% rain. That was fantastic. Love it when that
This
happens.
airport though is in like some weird weather dimension. Of
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're very right. I think you're right. Yo, I'll do. That will do. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so at the start of the runway there used to be a load of 737 Maxes parked up, and they've moved since. So aircraft I think more often use the full runway now. They only used to use it occasionally because it would meant that they couldn't actually just get onto the runway via a taxiway. They used to have to backtrack on the runway, which obviously uses more time, and especially with aircraft coming in, maybe not possible. Looks all good though. Let's have a look where that was going, because I didn't see it on
Yeah, you do that. I think we accidentally started a bit off. Somewhat. I don't know. Whoever mentioned ketchup, and then I mentioned ketchup, and then there's a bit of a brown sauce ketchup debate going on.
Right. That's taken an interesting departure path, hasn't it? If you look on flight radar, the aircraft's done a bit of a weird zigzag. I'm assuming that's down to
Just making a pretty pattern.
yeah. It's off to Dalaman. So potentially, I believe right now there's a big demand to return from Dalaman to the United Kingdom, and I'm assuming this aircraft would have been almost empty because obviously no one's going to Dalaman now, but a lot of people are probably coming back, and I believe they're probably using that 767 to collect passengers because
bigger, isn't it?
Big,
Get more people on one.
Yeah, that's it. And obviously it's kind of like a repatriation service. Because obviously Turkey has been added to the quarantine list, so to speak.
Yeah, another one on.
I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter when you come home because you're going to be on the quarantine list anyway when you come back. So why be in a rush at this point? You know, take your time.
Well, yeah.
You're already on it. What's the big rush?
Miko saying it's raining in Tokyo.
Ooh.
Well, I'm glad it's not just raining here for once.
Was it a Jet2 Holidays 737 on the way out as well? We'll catch that shortly.
Wendy's in there. KLM's on radar.
KLM is on radar. Fantastic. We have the whiteboard out as well today, again. So we'll.
If you can just wait till I finish my coffee.
Yeah, we'll start that soon because it needs a bit of cleaning at this point. But any new supporters and things like that, we'll write the names on. Let me just sort this cover out again.
Michelle, good morning. Back from a soggy school run.
Morning, Michelle.
Do you know what? I really feel like for people that have to do school runs, like I'm not sure I'd cope very well. With
school runs?
Yeah. I used to look after guide dogs in training, and they used to have to go for training like Monday to Friday, like you could drop them off between like 7 and 9 basically, and then you pick them back up between like I don't know 4 and 6.
Yeah.
That was like a school run, and that was stressful enough.
With guide dogs.
Trying to get a dog up and ready, go to the toilet, give him his breakfast, get yourself ready, get him in, put his little harness on, get him in the car. I say him because I generally have male dogs for some reason, but get him in the car. Like that was stressful enough for me.
If I'm honest, like that does sound stressful, but I think having a child sounds even more stressful.
Oh my god, yeah, having a mini version of myself running around, that would be a nightmare.
Oh no, that's not.
I get myself ready in the morning.
That's it,
I
yeah.
literally couldn't get out of bed this morning.
There you go, you're out now. You got your tea.
I've got a coffee.
You got a coffee, have you?
Black coffee.
Well, that's what you need, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I always like black anyway, but Oh yeah, none of this fancy herbal tea. I'll drink that later.
It's rather damp here at Manchester Airport. So yeah, the weather did say it was going to be clear. Well, not clear, but as in like clear rain-wise all day. So that lasted a whole 15 minutes.
Nelson saying good morning from Colombia.
Colombia.
Good morning, how you doing? Rishan, love from India.
Got a lot of people from different countries in the chat today, I've noticed. I know there's usually a few, but it seems to be a little bit more today.
Crosso said, my late cousin had a guide dog, absolutely wonderful. So I wasn't a guide dog trainer, I looked after them while they were in training. So it's better for the dogs and it's good for the trainers to see obviously any kind of habits or anything that the dogs pick up in like a home environment. So yeah, literally in the 6 months of training that they have, going from being 1 year old to about 18 months old, I would look after them. So it's like having a pet dog, but it was great if you work and stuff, because you don't have the worry of what do I do with the dog during the day.
Yeah. My mum's just got a new dog as well.
Send him.
4 weeks old it is.
Oh my god, I love dogs.
It's a Shih Tzu. It's very, very cuddly at the moment. Doesn't really do much. It just kind of sits around and sleeps and eats.
I have to admit, I like big dogs. I like having big cuddly dogs.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, I love little dogs. Like, my friend's got a couple of gorgeous little dogs who go absolutely mental when I arrive. Like, to the point where one of the younger one, she knows the sound of my car.
Nice.
So when I pull up outside her house, the dog goes mad instantly because she knows I've arrived. But yeah, I love big dogs. My favourite being a husky.
Here we go, Jet 2 737 on the departure. As the rain picks up again.
Hopefully it'll stop.
That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
I love it.
Camera completely didn't know what to do there. The camera just went, lost focus. Oh well, it was pretty much almost out of shot anyway. What's done is done.
Should be an interesting time lapse. I'm doing a time lapse on my iPad.
Oh yeah.
I was going to go all really fancy, like I bought a new, what are they called, intervalometers or whatever them things are. I bought one of them, and then I was like, then I got like the gimbal thing for my phone, which I haven't brought today because I still haven't figured out how to use it.
Oh yeah.
And then I realised last night, I was like, the iPad does time lapses and they're actually alright. So
yeah.
Like, I'll just put the iPad up.
And the good thing about things like iPads, obviously iPads have built-in accelerometers, which is like the detective motion, like like when you tilt it and stuff.
Do they?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Do you think? And I think that's how the stabilization works on the camera.
Oh right. Okay.
And it uses that to kind of stabilize any movements on the time lapse.
Okay. Well, it caught that Jet 2. It didn't catch the TUI. They went too early. But, Wendy said my dog needs to learn to sleep in.
Oh, that's the thing about dogs, isn't it? They do wake up a bit early sometimes.
Oh, I don't know. One of the dogs I had, he was so lazy. He was a golden retriever.
Yeah.
And honestly, like normally with a dog, if you leave the room, the dog will, like, even if you're like dead quiet, like full on MI5 style or whatever, like sneak out of the room, they'll know and they'll follow you like, what's going on? This dog just did not care. Like, he was the laziest thing I've ever had.
Ooh, a grey plane on a grey background. Photographer's nightmare.
No, I'll worry about photography when I've had my coffee.
Yeah, he's still there. Have you got the heating on yet?
No, I'm not.
Get the central heating on, even though it makes no difference for me.
I should do. I don't even have heating at home at the moment.
That's it. You get more like luxury here in a hut in the middle of a field.
Exactly.
Might as well just bring your bed here and your sofa and
why not?
Live here. I mean, it'd be great view.
It'd be a bit noisy at times.
Yeah. But saying that though, there are a lot of houses around the airport, and especially at Heathrow as well. People do live right under the flight path. I actually came to pick Charlotte up from the airport last week. It was on Saturday night.
Right.
And I got here at about 4 AM, I think it was. She arrived, and I arrived a lot earlier, and she had to go through a lot of checks and secure border control and all that.
Yeah.
So I was way early. So I was like half an hour early. So I went to that spot on is it Shadow Moss Road, the dual carriageway. My God, it's like there were still planes flying over there, and there were houses right there as well. Jeez. I mean,
I'd love to live somewhere like that. I mean, let's be honest. Where is it? Myrtle Avenue.
Myrtle Avenue at Heathrow.
Down next to Heathrow.
Yeah.
I would quite happily, if anyone's got a house down there that they're willing to, I'm not going to say sell because I don't have any money, but give me.
Yeah, let us borrow for a bit.
I'll borrow, yeah.
Well, that blue just stands out so much on the grey. That actually has the 100 years livery as well. Yeah. So it is factually incorrect now, right, according to Wendy.
Tim Never Lucky, welcome. Get yourself a business class ticket.
Oh, did we have a supporter?
We did. So wipe the board off.
Liz is writing your name on the whiteboard, don't worry. She is doing it. I can't tilt the camera that way at the moment because there's a rain cover on the camera. Kind of logistics issues.
That's alright.
What does that say? Tim Never Lucky. Oh, it's like his name is
It's YouTube, isn't it?
Right. Tim Never Lucky, thank you very much for the support. Welcome to business class. Go ahead and get yourself some more leg room. And a glass of champagne as well. I'm not going to do a Martin. We need that little, like one of them little toy thing, little radio things. Hello. From the flight deck. This is your captain speaking. First Officer Liz as well to my right. We're on the right side as well for that kind of stuff.
We are indeed.
It is very grey at the moment, but this car does not look very grey. It's very bright.
It's really bright.
It is doing its job. The wheels look like they're not moving.
See that.
I hope so. Just the ops vehicle, just doing its rounds, making sure everything's in order.
Michelle said, I used to stand on Shadow Moss Road all the time when I was a kid. Loved it.
It's really good. I forgot how, because the last time I went was before lockdown, and myself and Martin did a couple of videos there. Yeah. And I've kind of forgot about how good it is. It's so cool how low they are.
You could have TikToks while you were there, couldn't you?
I only seen about 2 planes across half an hour. 2
TikToks is better than nothing.
But I was kind of just like chilling. I was half asleep. I was just like, But you didn't see much as well. You could, obviously at night time you don't really see the plane. You do see the beacon and the strobes and all that, but you don't see. You don't really see the plane, so you don't really know what plane it is.
True.
It's like, is it a big plane? Is it a small plane? Has it got 2 wings?
I hope so. To be fair, I don't think it had got to Shadow Moss Road if it only had 1.
Yeah, that'd be an issue, wouldn't it? Grey plane is on the roll. Grey plane on the grey background. It is a Jet2.com livery. Amazing. What did we all think of that grey plane on a grey background?
I actually think it looks alright on a grey background. Because it makes it look more silver, I think.
That sounds like a big engine starting.
Just sounds. Well, it's either that or a vacuum cleaner.
A very big vacuum cleaner.
I don't know, have you heard some vacuum cleaners? They're so loud.
What, a GE9X powered vacuum cleaner?
That would be all the competition, wouldn't it?
I mean, you could use a jet engine for a vacuum. It does suck up air and then kind of minces them round and spits it back out.
Yeah, I'm not going to try and invent that. Cloud is pretty low.
Yeah, pretty low cloud ceiling today.
The sun's trying to come back through, kind of, a little bit.
It stopped raining as well. Wow.
It has stopped raining.
Oh, there's some blue sky as well. What's going on? What's going on, ladies and gents?
This airport, its own little weather dimension, I think, is the best word for it. Like, it's always different here, so what it is just down the road.
People outside the airport right now have got sunny.
Oh, it probably is.
Sunny skies and 27
assume
degrees.
This is my logic, because it's, well, maybe not for the rain, but I know for like wind and fog and stuff, I'm certain it's because it's such a big open space.
So we did hear an engine start quite close to us. I'm assuming on flight radar there's probably something pinging of some sort.
I can't see anything, so I'm going to assume it was a vacuum cleaner.
Maybe it was. Maybe they were just doing a bit of cleaning. But tell you what, if you want to get some water off the runway, you can use a jet engine for that. Just get a 777 full reverse thrust.
Spotting TV coming in with the German lesson this morning.
Ah.
I already know this.
Go on.
I think you should try. You should read that out. You're on Facebook.
Yeah.
Go on, you try and say it. Because I already know how to say it, and that's no fun.
I'm just trying to find his message.
It's the most recent one online.
All right. There's a message in a way I can't. I will see it. Don't worry.
Here you go.
Dust suck. Okay, so it's Stor. Is that how you pronounce the Staubsauger? Staubsauger.
Staubsauger.
Staubsauger. Staub. Don't do German, okay?
But yeah, dust sucker. Do you know what? There's some amazing words that when you translate them into English, they are fantastic.
Is German the one where you can, like, you have ridiculously long words?
Yes.
Have you got any examples of such? Where it's like...
There is a really, really long word that's like Spotting TV, you probably know what that word is. Like the really long German word. I don't know off the top of my head. I'd have to Google it.
Because I'm sure, isn't it?
They put words together basically, whereas we separate them.
Yeah.
Or shorten them even with an
They
apostrophe.
stick words together.
They put words together.
Yeah. Have you got any examples of that? Like, just a basic example. Just so the chat would know.
Oh, I'm trying to think of one.
I'm going to take the rain cover off as we're waiting for this aircraft to taxi out. There's something that just started its engines, we can hear it. It does sound a bit like a hairdryer, so we'll find out what that is.
Hairdryers, vacuum cleaners, it's all go at Manchester Airport today.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of a word, I don't even know.
Where's the struggling?
To think of
You're
words.
out of the loop when it comes to German.
Oh, here we go.
I'm sure Spotting TV has one.
Yeah.
I'm sure he has a few.
Yeah, that was the one I was thinking of. There you go.
No, I can't. No, what is that? Donna. I'm not even going to try. I'm going to offend every German person by trying to say that.
The thing is, it even takes me a minute to kind of read through it. So, Donaudampfschifffahrtsgesellschaftskapitän. Yeah. Hang on, let me do that again now. I've kind of read it out. Donaudampfschifffahrtsgesellschaftskapitän. Boom. Woo.
Yeah, what she said.
Yeah.
What she said. Any Germans in the YouTube chat if you want to quiz Liz with some German language trivia?
Oh god.
I don't know any German, to be fair.
I think the funny ones are like the words that are like the literal meanings in English. So, you know, we have slug.
Right.
It's a slug, right?
Yeah.
In German, it's Nacktschnecke, which is naked snail. Because he's not got a shell.
That's smart.
Exactly. Makes sense.
There's that Welsh one, isn't there, with the...
Oh yeah, I can't do that.
the Welsh. I'm talking about the... any Welsh people in the chat who can speak Welsh? Just before I go ahead and destroy your language. Completely butcher every word.
I got some thumbs up from Spotting TV, so I'm going to see if I didn't completely ruin that.
Have you told Spotting TV about your...
Well, I don't know if it's on the cards or not yet.
Is it not good? Okay. You can let him know, because he'll be happy to let you give... I'm sure he'll give you some advice and things like that, about what to do. I think he's local to that area.
Yeah, oh, Dave Morgan's in with even that word, but even longer. Oh,
Gary Hughes, Clembeth PG, but I'm not. No, that's not the word. I'm not saying. That's probably what Liz was thinking as well.
Oh, I don't even know.
I'm not saying that on stream. I said it on the VIP lounge. So if you want to see me say that, become a supporter. I can't say that town name though. Proudly. I had quite a few Welsh friends growing up, so they were all bragging, because I live quite close to Wales, bragging about saying that word.
I'm really, really bad with Welsh words.
Welsh town names.
It doesn't seem to make any sense.
Yes.
Like, there's just too many letters in different places.
Yeah, there's a lot of double consonants and things like that.
Yeah.
Double L. Double F.
There you go, Dave's in with the translation.
In fact, in that long town name, there's 4 L's in a row, isn't there?
Yeah, I think there is, yeah.
So, and you don't just go, you kind of have a specific pronunciation for it. Today on the Airliners Live podcast, we wait for a plane, which sounds like it's going to be a Learjet.
So
dun, dun, dun.
Basically a hairdryer or a vacuum cleaner.
Yeah.
Do you know, I wouldn't complain if I had one.
Hairdryer on wheels and wings. If you do want to sponsor us, Learjet, get in touch.
I mean, I wouldn't say no, but I want that new A220.
Oh, for God's sake,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh my God, that is nicer than my flat inside that.
I had a bit of not a rant about that, but I'm already fed up of seeing it. Because, okay, well, we'll gloss over the news. Do you want to tell people about it? I mean, it's just, all it is
well,
Airbus have announced a new plane, which is a variant of the A220 in it.
Well, it's a bizjet, but...
Bizjet, yeah.
It's so pretty inside. Oh my God, honestly, I could live in that.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'd buy one. I wouldn't even fly it anywhere. I'd just literally park it up and live in it.
Well, I'm paying the airport parking fees.
Well, do you know what? It could be like a boat. You know how people like live on boats and they just go from like port to port, enjoy a bit of sailing, and then park up and then go out in wherever they park the boat.
Right.
You could do that because you could honestly live in there.
Yeah.
Like, it's so nice. There's like a little. Well, it looks like a little kitchenette thing. Could be just like a place to.
It does look like a studio apartment, doesn't it?
Yeah,
on the inside?
It's a nicer bed than mine. It's a nicer like place to sit than mine. Like, honestly.
Okay. Oh, I think it's a citation on the way out. All will be revealed. Yeah. So the news, basically, it's very simple. I think Airbus have just announced a new plane, which is a variant of the A220-100. Which is a bizjet variant, and they had some images on social media, on our website and things like that, of the interior of it, of what it could look like, and it looks very fancy,
pretty.
very, very nice.
Billy on Facebook said it's a Cessna 680A citation.
Hey.
There we go.
I just heard the engine spool up, so I was like, just sounds like a bizjet of some sort, and it is a citation indeed. So. I mean, the reason why I'm a bit fed up of it is because everyone on social media right now is sharing that image of the interior, which is cool. It looks nice, and it's ambitious to think, you know, maybe one day I could have one. But come on, I don't think everyone is going to have one. for a majority of people.
If anyone in the chat has got one, drop me a message. I will respond.
There you go. How to get into Liz's DMs. Just with an Airbus A220-100. I mean, it would be cool to have an Airbus A220. I mean, they are really cool planes anyway, like the A220s.
Any plane, I guess, is cool if you own it.
Yeah, I mean, there's some.
But there's something nice about having someone fly it for you rather than just having to sit.
What about a glider? Would you be impressed with a glider?
No.
I have a plane. It can only go down, but it's still a plane.
Doesn't have an engine. No, I'm good, thanks.
Gliders are cool. Gliders are planes
I'm not saying
too.
they're not cool, but it just, you know, as things go, not that impressive.
Lee Williams in the YouTube chat saying that he's due to fly to New York in January.
Ooh, very nice. Oh, it'd be so cold. Like, I was there in December last year, like the week before Christmas. Oh my god, I've never felt cold like it. And I've been to like really cold places, but that was like, oh, it was. I remember that we went out to like see the Statue of Liberty, and it was like crystal blue sky. Like the pictures I got were amazing, which was great compared to the last time that I'd gone, where it was like raining and cloudy.
Yeah.
But oh my god, it was about like -15 or something. It was so cold.
But I hope, Lee, I hope it goes ahead. I know it's a bit nervous times for people who are going to fly soon.
Yeah, it's one of them, isn't it? With
How about a Lancaster? I was in the plane.
what's one of them? All I know about Lancaster is that's where like my family's from.
Lancaster bomber.
No,
I'll find a picture.
I don't want an old plane.
But still a plane, isn't it?
Yeah, but
This one goes up. Yeah, an Avro Lancaster, that's who makes it. You've seen that? I wanna.
No, I don't like that.
You don't want a bomber plane?
No.
Oh, come on. The things you could do with a bomber plane.
But I'm not.
Possibilities, man.
Oh god.
You got ops. I don't know which ops vehicle that is. I wonder if there's a way to identify which number ops it is. I wonder if they have some kind of like identification method, because we got that one there, and then over here we have another ops vehicle. I wonder if they know they're on stream. You are live on Channel 4.
Morning, Mark. How are you doing? What
Good
do you
morning.
mean? What's a Lancaster? I'm very sorry.
Liz
I don't know all these things. Like, I've seen it.
knows a lot about Manchester Airport because she used to work here. I don't think you've seen many Lancasters here when you were working here, I'm assuming. I don't suppose you boarded many of them.
Nope.
What's going on here?
I don't know what's going on.
What? Hello?
What am I missing?
There's a Jet 2 737 just getting towed out.
Oh.
Has he broke down?
Is he?
What are they doing?
Hang on.
Why are you over here?
Can't see.
What is that? That's so random. I'm assuming they're turning it around. But why is it here? It shouldn't have been here. Ah, citation! Oh my god, that rotated so early to the point where I couldn't even see it on the runway. Ah, the tripod doesn't go that high. It's directly above us almost. Oh. Okay, yeah, that was a citation. Wow. Sorry, we got a bit distracted there with the with whatever was going on with that tow.
Going into the.
Do you reckon it was just for?
Thingy, innit?
Oh, the engine run-up bay, of
He's got
course.
his engine run-up bay.
Oh, interesting. Getting some tests done to it. I thought it was just wanting to photobomb the stream, like, hello, how's it going?
Oh,
So it's getting towed into the engine run-up bay, so we might hear that engine getting spooled up soon.
cool. Jazzy Jones said Lancaster Bomber still flies over to Toronto every Saturday.
Interesting.
That is interesting.
Hope you got loads of clips of that.
It's probably when it like, well, I don't know. Maybe you do notice it. Obviously, you do notice it. But like, what's that plane with the radar dish thing on the top of it that looks really funny?
The AWACS.
That one, right?
Yeah.
I didn't realise until like I saw people start posting, like, oh my god, I finally caught it, I finally got a picture of it, and I was like, where I used to, like the last place I lived in Germany, it was like right on the Dutch border, there was obviously some sort of like airbase over nearby. That thing used to fly over multiple times a week.
Yeah, the Sentry, whatever it's called.
Yeah, and I just never even, it just became normal. I was like, oh yeah, it's that thing again.
Oh, you've seen it loads, did you?
I've seen it loads. Annoyingly, I did get video of it, but it's on like my old iPhone, and then it can't download because I don't know the login for that, because obviously I moved away from iPhones, and so unfortunately I can't share that.
That's sad. The AWACS, I think it's called an E3 Sentry, I think it's called.
Yeah, something like that.
Off the top of my head.
I tell you what, it scared the bejesus out of me when I first heard it go over. Like, I probably not long moved in, and I think I was having a nap.
Yeah.
Something like that, and I just heard this, the loudest plane, because it was coming to land as well. I was like, oh my god, what's that? Because I didn't live near an airport, or I didn't think I did. And yeah, and I looked out, and I was like, what on earth is that? There we go. What's the last place you lived in Germany? It was called Selfkant. The Dutch town that was near there, which is a bit more on the map, is Sittard, which more people know. And for anyone that doesn't know that, it's about 20 minutes from Maastricht in the Netherlands.
So here on the ground, we just have a Ryanair just started pinging, as well as an Airliners A320, which we've seen come in earlier on. I don't know if we've seen it on the stream though. We also have something on approach on our final, which is an SAS A319, which is something.
When you say SAS, I would say SAS.
Sassy plane.
Where's the lid? Ladies and gents, be pleased to know I finished my coffee now, so Liz is awake.
There you go, on the ball.
I wouldn't say on the ball. I usually have 2 coffees, but I don't know where my other flasks are, so otherwise I would have brought 2.
Right. SCS A319 on the approach here. We're going to catch that coming in. And I'll taxi round, hopefully, and we'll get a nice head-on shot of that.
Jazzy John, how about a Concorde then? Yeah, that'll do. Don't fly anymore though.
Yeah, the Concorde.
Fun. Hey, come and see the plane that I own that's sat in a hangar.
Yeah. There are still Concordes out there, they just don't fly.
I can see one from where I'm sat.
You can. The Concorde hangar right next to us. Never flown on one. Did you ever see it at Manchester Airport? Were you here when it was flying?
No. I was a kid when it was flying. I was a kid when it stopped flying.
Right.
When did it stop? It was...
Oh, it was early 2000s, wasn't it?
Yeah, because the accident in Paris was, I'm sure it was like 2003, was it?
Yeah, I think it was, yeah.
That obviously like was like the beginning of the end, really, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I was 13 then, so...
Right. Didn't work in Manchester Airport then?
No. I started working here in 2008.
Okay. I've cleared that one up.
Yeah.
There's probably people in the chat who have seen it though. Them lucky souls.
I mean, I never went anywhere to actually see it, you know, even as a kid.
Yeah. I'm sure a fair few people heard it as well.
Oh, I can imagine.
Someone I knew apparently, he had it fly over his house, and a sonic boom happened over his house for whatever reason, and it caused his windows to shatter. So,
no, like, if anything went over mine, like, that would definitely. I've only got single glazed windows. I probably sound like I live in a right hovel. I've no heating. I've got single glazed windows.
Nice.
But yeah.
SCS A319. can't tell if he was looking at us there. I gave him a quick wave, but
I wasn't even paying attention myself.
I can't actually see. Can never really tell. Very tiny little plane the 19s are.
Do the job though.
Yeah, and that's just come from Stockholm, I believe. Just short of 400 people on the YouTube chat. Hello, hope you're all doing well this morning.
Tim, yeah, it was near Geilenkirchen. Sorry, just going back to where I used to live in Germany.
Lived near Windsor Great Park in the 90s. Flight path into Heathrow could almost touch the Concorde on finals.
Oh my god!
Wow, that was that's one experience. I hope hope it didn't keep you up at night. I'm assuming it had very strict noise abatement regulations and flying certain times, but still.
Well, surely it just sounded quite, I say normal, but like, because it wasn't, it could only go like supersonic over the ocean, couldn't it? Because that was a big problem with it.
Yeah.
You couldn't do it over land.
I think it was still loud though, because it had afterburners. It didn't have jet engines, so
I don't really know the technical side of it.
Right. So it would have had one hell of a scream to it. Airliners on the way out. An A320. Lovely shade of green on this livery. Might see a few of these ATRs coming in and out as well today if we're lucky. They're aiming to do 4 times daily on the ATRs here at Manchester, which is all flying to Belfast City. Now,
there we go. My Facebook chat. Now that my Facebook chat was frozen for some reason.
Over that one, nobody's talking.
Ah, right, okay, yeah, so Spartan TV said, I know Sittard used to live near Heinsberg, so the base was Geilenkirchen. Yeah, that would be what whoever it was on YouTube that said about that. Yeah, there we go.
There you go. The more you know. I've never even been to Germany.
Have you not?
There's a Ryanair on the way out as well, just jumping on the runway at this point.
Jumping?
Jumping.
I hope it's not jumping.
Whoop. Here we go. There's quite a lot going on the screen at the moment. The Aer Lingus is off to Dublin. Yeah, I believe so. Sorry, yeah. If earlier I was meant to say the ATRs are the ones that go to Belfast City, and yeah, the A320s go to Dublin.
It's raining again.
No. Oh my gosh.
I feel like it's been doing that the last couple of days, hasn't it? It's just like sunshine and showers.
Can you stop? Right, we'll have to catch this going out and then we'll have to...
You could just do it with an umbrella, couldn't you?
An umbrella? But then where would I put the umbrella?
Oh, just hold it while it rains.
It's just awkward, isn't it? I need a little tiny umbrella for the camera. Like one of them little hats.
Yeah.
Little parasol hats. Hey, look, a Ryanair on the way out in the rain. We'll catch this nice and quick.
First Ryanair of the day.
Is it actually?
Well, first one, yeah.
Yeah, I think it is. I don't think I've seen any before.
Wow, and we've been live like an hour. Check that out.
That's fun. Oh, that's getting heavy. Okay, right. Rain has picked up considerably. Yeah, plane's window screen wipers probably wear on. Ladies and gents, I'm just putting the cover on the camera again. I was a bit ambitious in leaving it off. I just don't want to take any risks on the stream dying again, because we've had that happen before and it's not fun. There's the sky, hey. Right, so there's that. That's on there. We're doing the rain covered dance right now. Right, there's that. And this needs to go around here. Please bear with, ladies and gents, it's just something that we can't control, sadly. The weather.
Stop again by the time you've got that sorted.
It is a bit of a faff to put this thing on. Right, that's fine. That'll do. That'll do nicely.
Oh, I can see the sky again on the stream.
Airliners, a nice green plane. Might stand out a bit more. And there's a seagull. Oh my gosh, hang on, I'm just putting my hood up.
Seagull.
Seagull.
Is there any people here yet?
There's probably someone.
A couple.
Yeah, there's someone around, I'm sure.
Like really hardcore people here in the rain.
Yeah, on a Wednesday morning. If I was them, I'd just watch the stream, to be honest. I wouldn't come down. And into the clouds she goes.
Spotting TV said, before I leave, once again, an invitation to all Airliners Live. They're holding a Planespotting meeting in Frankfurt on the 17th of July next year.
Ooh, didn't know this.
We'd really like to welcome all of you for a fun day around the airport. That would be cool. I've only ever driven past, well, I've flown in and out of Frankfurt and I've driven past it. It looks so busy.
Yeah.
I was going to say about Germany. So the restrictions on Germany at the moment, I didn't realise this. So I told like the guys in our group chat yesterday that my friend might have to go to Germany on a work thing to Dusseldorf, and that if she does, I'll tag along with her. The problem is, so I didn't realise the restrictions in Germany are either you go and you have to isolate for 2 weeks on arrival, or you pay, and it's £160 for a private COVID test to prove that you're negative.
Yep.
So for me it's not an issue, but for her it's obviously a work thing. A worker gonna, you know, if they're gonna be, are they gonna yay or nay it basically, because obviously it is something that can be done online. If she does get to go, then I will be going along for a little weekend in Germany.
Yeah.
Which would be really cool because I can get some cool footage. But I'm not holding my breath on that one. But yeah, so hopefully by next year those restrictions will have lifted.
Spotting TV, if you're still there, just send our page a message, and we'll save the date and see what we can do.
Pop it in my diary.
I did see. I got a message from Visions Aviation the other day.
Oh yeah.
You know, we go into the streamer convention on Thursday, so tomorrow, at Heathrow. I was like, what is this about? I didn't know about this. And apparently, at Heathrow tomorrow, there is a departure flight, a retirement flight for a British Airways 747, I believe.
Isn't it 2 of them?
There's 2 of them. I did
know. Read something the other day.
Yeah. I'm not really up to date with Heathrow.
No, because I'm not there, so it'll just make me want to go. And
yeah. Anything that happens in Manchester, I'm on it. Heathrow, it's just too much going on over there.
It's too much.
It's too much.
Complain about it being quiet here, and then no, it's too busy.
Yeah, there's too many planes. And I believe quite a few streamers are going to catch it. So a lot of our channel friends, I know Visions will be there. I think Speedbird TV will be there, live streaming it. I think Big Jet TV will be there, assuming he will, because he's always at Heathrow, isn't he?
Yeah.
Aviation in Action, maybe. I'll have to get a list together of who's going. But anyway, if anyone wants,
basically, or just get multiple devices and get it from every angle.
I was going to say you could see it from multiple angles, because I'm sure.
That would actually be really cool.
Because I'm pretty sure Ken. Oh, I can hear that Jet 2 spooling up.
Oh yeah.
You can just hear an engine in the background there, which is the Jet 2 737 in the engine run-up bay. Presumably running tests on the engine.
Oh, Turkish is on its way in. It's 321 Neo.
Oh, they got the 321 Neo.
Yeah.
Yes, what a plane. So yeah, I know Ken from Visions Aviation usually streams from Myrtle Avenue sort of ways. So maybe if he goes there, you might catch a departure. I know Jerry usually streams from, is it the Renaissance car park? And then you got Speedbird TV. I've seen him a couple of times at the Novotel. So all different angles of the airport, really. And if I'm free, I mean, I'm at work tomorrow from 9 till 9, but there's actually a new supporter as well, Liz. If you wanna write him down, Trev Bolton, but it's like Bolton. It's like Bolton, but with a U after the first O.
Okay. Trev.
Yep. Thank you, Trev. Appreciate it. That's on Facebook. He's supported.
Okay. I missed that one. Wasn't paying attention. Is that right?
Yeah.
There we go.
Bolton. I don't know how you pronounce that, but yeah. Thank you very much, Trev. Cheers. Cheers, buddy.
Thank you.
We're gonna actually pan it round since we've got a bit of time. There it is. She's wrote your names on. So at the end we can go back and read all of them. If you want to become a supporter of the channel, on YouTube you can do it by pressing the dollar symbol at the bottom and then press join. And then if on the old Facebook you can do it by pressing become a supporter, which helps the shows be free basically.
Tschüss, Spotting TV, schönen Tag noch.
Yeah.
That was basically enjoy the rest of your day.
God, that's noisy. It's going to V1 rotate out of there soon. You're going to see it fly out. Just do a VTOL. Tim.
Oh, there we go.
In the message, in the chat.
Facebook or YouTube.
Graffiti on airports. Is that meant to be Liz's handwriting?
Hey, it's not that bad. Yeah, Ken's written in face. Honestly, can you keep that engine noise a bit quiet, please?
That is loud.
I'm trying to talk here.
Go on. Ken said.
Right, so Ken said both 747s are departing together on 27 left and right.
Yo.
747. Oh, where's the message?
Ken, that sounds sick.
747. Oh yeah, because 747. That's really cool. And then one will do a flyby. Oh, I'm kind of gutted I'm missing that. There's no way I'm getting to Heathrow at that time of the day.
That's so good. Ken, that sounds sick. I didn't know that.
I like I say, I had read it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that sounds amazing.
Oh, he's going full toga now, isn't he?
Oh my god.
I'm sure they do that quite often, but you don't usually hear it because there's usually a lot of sound around the airport. I'm sure you guys can hear a flipping full toga engine run going on right next to us. You can't see it though.
It's probably a good job, it'd be a lot louder if we could.
Cheers, Ken, for the info though. I'll be tuning into your stream. Ken Cart over on
I will if I wake up. I will try and wake up in time for that because that sounds epic.
That's cute though, 7:47 in the morning.
I know. Sounds like the washing machine's like, you know when it goes on the spin cycle and then it slows down. Washing's nearly done, guys.
So we just throw some laundry in the jet engine and it should dry it out. We're going to hear a beep, beep.
Oh, you don't have beeps on your washing machine, do you?
I do.
Oh, God, no.
How does yours do? Just.
It doesn't beep because it's a rubbish washing machine because obviously it was there when I moved in. My old washing machine though was an all singing, all dancing washing machine and I had to switch that beeping off. I can't deal with it.
It just lets you know when it's done.
It's like I used my old, I don't have a dishwasher now, but my old house, I used to have a dishwasher that would beep and open.
Yeah.
To dry, help it air dry, once it was finished. Honestly, you hear that in the middle of the night because you've forgotten that you've put the dishwasher on before you go to bed. That is a terrifying noise. Hearing what sounds like a door opening, and then beeps. No.
Ken will have to leave his at 4:30 in the morning tomorrow.
Oh my god, Ken.
Enjoy.
Yeah, enjoy that.
Have a nice day.
Are you gonna go live on your journey?
Oh, you
No,
should
you
do.
sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't know how many will tune in, but
So yeah, I'll be tuning in, Ken. Don't worry, I'll be there.
I'll just set an alarm.
I'll set an alarm for
To be
7:47.
fair, I have got I have a lecture at 9 AM tomorrow, so I do need to get up.
So you're gonna wake
Well,
up.
I say I have to get up. I have to wake up at least.
You have to wake up at 8:49, 8:59.
Yeah, that's like, was it last? It was last Thursday. I woke up at, or was it last Friday even? I woke up at, I think it was like 8:56. I was logged onto my lecture by about 8:58. It was brilliant.
The joys of studying from home.
Oh, it's fantastic. I have attended every lecture so far.
Looks like they're testing the other engine now, I'm assuming.
It's the next spin cycle. Wasn't quite dry
It's
yet.
on a spin cycle. Hope you got no cottons in that wash. It was like what Koso said.
Mo said, I have a dishwasher, it's called the wife. Only joking.
Jazzy John saying, Liz, what did you do at Manchester Airport?
I worked for Swissport, so I worked on check-in and used to board flights as well.
Yeah.
If you can hear me over that jet too.
Liz, you might need to talk up, but I think they can't hear you.
Okay.
It's rude, isn't it, that plane?
I know. At least give us some warning. Like, we put it on Facebook last night that we were going live. You could have put on, you know, engine test.
Shame we can't see it, but you won't be able to see much. It'd just be a plane static. Like,
Yeah.
just imagine, just go on Google Images and type in Jet2 Holidays 737, and there you go. I mean, there's a Jet2.com 73 in the back of the image there. A rap saying they can hear you. There you go.
Oh, good.
I've just been talking this whole time and no one's been able to hear us,
Yeah,
imagine.
you just hear that. Oh, rain again.
Raining again.
It's going to do that all day, isn't it?
Yeah.
Great, so now I've got the rain to contend with as well.
The rain, a flipping full toga jet engine. Noisy CFMs.
Oh yeah, Ken said that the 747 thing
Yeah.
tomorrow is weather dependent and could get pushed back to Friday.
That Jet2 should be on a mixed colour wash. Simon. I like that.
That is very true. Actually, yeah, it's a good point. That.
Yeah, you want to keep the white. Well, you want to keep the whites white, don't they?
Yeah.
Don't want to get that blue
No,
tail mixed.
Oh, that would be. Oh no, blue with a whitewash.
It'll
No.
come out looking like a KLM.
It won't even look like that. It'll just look grey. Oh, it's like the worst thing ever when you put like a coloured thing in with whites by accident.
It's the worst. Yeah, I've done it a few times. To be fair, it doesn't happen that often though. Like sometimes I will do it and it won't do anything. I usually just do Oh, Turkish A321 turning on to finals. Thank you, Dave. I almost forgot about that.
So just talking about washing.
We're here with the serious conversation as usual. Hello, Darren Cap. Wow, that's proper rain. It says Golf November, Mike Alpha November.
Jazzy John, so I worked for Swissport, which is a handling agent, so did check-in and boarded flights. It was on multiple airlines, so not even just one. Yeah, that's about it really.
Would that aircraft please be quiet? We're trying to enjoy this show.
I know.
It's just part of the show at this point. You're here for planes. We've got a new supporter on YouTube. Ding, 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 ding.
Welcome, Gordon.
Gordon Smith on YouTube has become a supporter. Liz is straight up on the ball. Let's catch the camera. Thank you, Liz. And cheers, Gordon. Thank you for the premium economy subscription. Welcome aboard. Enjoy your extra leg room, as well as your free glass of champagne on the way in. I'm sure you'll get that as well.
Right, Shane, yeah, colour catchers, they're alright, but if I've got pure white things, no, don't trust them. Also, they can clog up your washing machine.
Liz with the laundry facts. Straight facts here. We don't mess around.
Sound like a proper woman, don't I? Right, well, this is how you do your washing. Don't you dare put everything in together.
Well, there you go.
And the biggest thing with washing, I would say, woolen things. Whatever you do, do not put them on a normal wash, put them on a wool cycle.
Right, okay. I don't think I have any. That's all.
Okay. Okay, well, any men out there, if your girlfriend, wife, partner says, please don't do the washing, do not put that woolen top, whatever, on a normal cycle. It will ruin it.
Everything for me.
There is a wool cycle on a washing machine for a reason.
I'm a simple man. Everything for me is just quick wash, eco mode.
No, not that doesn't wash your clothes properly. You need to put it on a proper wash.
But I just put loads of soap and stuff in there and it seems to work.
No.
They always come out clean.
No.
Sometimes they need a second.
It's like dishwashers. Never use the eco mode on a dishwasher. It's actually...
Does it not work?
No, and I can't... So I used to work for a large electronics company. And the transport manager, he was Belgian, I remember. But he had like the whole theory, and I can't remember it, but it was about do not use the eco mode on a dishwasher. You should just use the normal mode.
Yeah.
I think it's because, alright, it uses less water, but obviously it's on for a lot longer.
Yeah.
So I think you lose more electric in the end, or something like that, I don't know, but there you go.
Breaking news, woolen top will be ruined on a normal mode. There you go, breaking news. You heard it here first. I can actually see the landing lights. I don't know if you guys can see it on the stream.
This sounds like...
There it is. Turkish A321 Neo.
The stream is getting wishy-washy.
Yes. Yeah, Big Jet's live after us. So if you fancy more aviation action, go and watch him. We'll be live till about midday, just after maybe. I need my name on that board, says Jazzy John. To do so, you need to become a supporter. Either on YouTube, Facebook, Patreon. All of them have options. I believe the cheapest option to become a supporter is £2.50 in the United Kingdom.
How did we get from engine testing to laundry?
that was actually quite a simple jump, actually.
Because it sounds like a washing machine on a spin cycle, which thankfully it has now finished.
Jazzy John has made the jump.
Jazzy John?
Jazzy John 30, the 30th Jazzy John in the world. I'm assuming the 30 means something, has some kind of symbolism. Maybe he was born in 1930. Might be a bit old.
It could just be a random number, like...
Random number? It's
like my TikTok has just got a random 7 after my name, because that's what it gave me, because when I signed up initially, like a year and a half ago, I didn't really get the point of it.
Oh, look, a Jet 2 7.3 on the way out as well.
Exactly, Kirsty. Where else can you get laundry tips while you're watching planes?
There you go. We try to make use of the time that you guys are tuned in. Give you a bit of advice for life, you know.
Next, cooking hacks.
Oh, I don't have any of them. Do you?
Probably.
Anyway.
Give me a minute, I'll think of something.
Anyway, planes.
Plane, and then I'll think of a cooking hack.
Yeah. Maybe it's one of them where you can ask the chat. Let's have a look at this spray, shall we? Well, it's very quiet. Neos usually are quite quiet. Wow, that stopped quick. Another fairly empty aircraft, I'm going to assume. One would assume. It's very quiet. I believe this has the Pratt & Whitney 1100Gs engines, which sound wonderful when they're taxiing, so we're going to hear that go past shortly. Not as loud today on the taxi.
It wasn't.
Usually quite loud, them Pratt & Whitneys on the taxi. And it is very similar. I think it's the same engine range as the A220s. And there's I say this quite often, but there is a fantastic clip on our Facebook and YouTube channel of a Swiss A220 on the south side of Manchester Airport using runway 2, and it departs right ahead of Martin, who's filming it, and it sounds fantastic. It's a lovely sound. What's Liz?
We started a full washing machine chat here.
Okay, well there's another aircraft departing. Hold that thought.
Okay.
We'll catch this going out. The roar of the CFM engines. Jet 2737 departing. Not sure where that's going. I don't really look at flight radar that often anymore.
He is off to Dalaman.
Dalaman, another Turkish bound aircraft.
Yeah, so I was laughing at Neil's comment saying sounds like washing machines are a hot point of topic.
Yes. What a comment.
Other washing machine brands are available.
Yeah. That, according to Phil, that A321neo was only delivered in July this year. Wow, that's new.
That is new.
Yeah. I really think the A321 is the future of sort of long and skinny flights. You know, with the A321 XLR on the way, which is going to have an extremely long range.
I just don't want to fly on a plane that small, that far. I feel like there's something exciting about going long haul and getting on a big plane.
What would it be, like a 343 configuration or a 232 configuration?
Usually it's 333, 242.
Right. 242 sounds more.
343 is 747s. Well, Virgin 747s were 343. And I'll tell you now, that was an absolute nightmare trying to sit families of 4, because obviously Virgin used to fly them like mainly to Orlando. Yeah. Well, they used to fly them everywhere, but like from here, like Orlando was like the main destination, and everyone's in a family of 4, and the amount of like arguments you had to have, well not arguments, but the amount of arguments people started because of how we had to sit everybody. Yeah. That was just a nightmare.
Chester Mike saying the Jet 2 was off to Dalaman. Thank you very much, Chester Mike. Yeah, a bit sad. I mean, there is still one more Virgin Atlantic 747 here at Manchester Airport. Speaking of long and skinny. I thought you were going to go say, oh, speaking of 747s. Like, what? Could you imagine? Speaking of long and skinny. What plane's this, chap? In fact, it's not even a flipping the flying pencil. It's a what? It's another A321. It's a celebrity. It's a one of a kind. Do you all know what I'm talking about?
No, I have absolutely no clue because I can't see a thing. Oh, it's the Jet 2.
It's the Jet 2 Airbus. The one and only. For those who don't know, Jet 2 have a fleet of 737s and 757s, and they have one Airbus. Just one in their fleet. And it's there.
Cheers, Billy. It's going to Antalya. Another Turkey flight.
Another Turkey flight? Oh my gosh.
Right, what is wrong?
So devastated that Turkey's on the quarantine list now, because that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt.
That's why it's not working.
What was that? Oh, the heat.
I don't know why the heat wasn't working, and it's because it wasn't plugged in properly.
Right. That's right. Try turning it on. That usually helps.
Well, it was on. It just wasn't plugged in right at the wall.
Right. Okay.
Oh, sun's out again.
Whoa!
To the point where I might need to put sunglasses on.
So yeah, this Airbus A321 is the only Airbus that Jet2 have in their fleet, which to me sounds bizarre because surely they must have flight crew trained just for one aircraft. Do you know what I mean? Like usually, like let's say, I mean Ryanair is an extreme example, but Ryanair uses exclusively 747-800s.
They are getting more though, aren't they? Or they've ordered more.
Maxes, I think they've ordered 737 Maxes, 747 Max, 737 Maxes. They use exclusively 737s, and so they only have to train all of their staff to use one aircraft. So all the flight crew, all the flight attendants and pilots, and
makes a lot of sense, really.
It does
when you think about it. Plus, it's easier, surely.
Especially for a low-cost airline as well, where they were trying to, cost saving is at the forefront of what they're doing. Whereas with Jet2, I mean 7.3s and 7.5s was enough, but just adding a random one aircraft. Now I believe it's ex-Thomas Cook, this aircraft, or it was owned by Condor. It was either one or the other. It was either owned by Condor and leased to Thomas Cook, or the other way round. And now it's owned by Jet2. And I'm assuming they have plans to buy more. That's probably the reason. But for now, they just have one. Here she is. And Charles actually flew on this aircraft a couple of weeks ago.
I think she just put that in the chat.
Yeah. It's a one of a kind. And a lot of people do say it looks bizarre seeing a Jet2 holidays livery on an Airbus. It just looks weird. Again, up nice and early, probably not many passengers on that. And I believe Jet2 have actually cancelled their holidays to Turkey. Not the flights, but just the holidays, I believe, for now. As far as I know.
Can't see a thing now.
I know it is.
Why are they like one extreme to the next?
We're saying this on the last weekend stream we did, where we had the rotations of Martin and Charlie coming up here and having to go on the camera, and the sun was out and it was quite high at that point. It was like 1 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
And they were like, I can't see the screen. I was like, try it early on when the sun is really low, like it is now.
Definitely.
Oh my gosh, it is impossible to see the screen.
The sun's a lot lower now. You can I can tell because when it shines in like through my windows, like in the summer, like I've got really big windows, so in the summer though it would kind of shine in, but it was like above the windows. Now it shines like directly in, like it is here.
Yeah.
And there's a point, and I'll just get absolutely blinded.
So there's two. The next two aircraft to come in are both Lufthansa's. Speaking of Germany, as we were earlier, one from Munich and one from Frankfurt. One of them's a Mitsubishi. It's a CRJ 900.
Say Mitsubishi, and I'm like, a car.
Yeah, it's a Mitsubishi, it's a car.
Sorry.
And the other is an A319. And the CRJ is actually a Cityline aircraft, which is, I guess, a subsidy of Lufthansa.
Oh, the heat is on now. Woo!
Heat.
It's not that cold, to be fair.
No, it's been colder.
Yeah, I mean, like I had to sit outside a bar on Saturday evening, and it wasn't that cold.
Were you out?
I was out on Saturday. Yeah.
Out.
I was out until about 9:30.
Yeah, that's kind of how it is these days, isn't it?
Went out at 4:30 in the afternoon, though.
Right.
I don't remember much after that.
Charles saying that they've only cancelled the package holidays with Jet2. Right.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully they keep flying, but I'm assuming that will mean a drop in flights.
The thing is, though, it's not advised just to book flights and like hotels separately, because you then, if one goes, then you're not protected with the other things. Whereas if you book a package, then you're completely protected.
Stephen McGuinness on the Facebook chat. Good morning to you, sir. How are you? Yeah, Charlotte has just come home from Turkey.
So is Owen.
So is Owen as well. Nice warm weather over there, of course. Every day, sort of, what was it, 30 degrees plus?
It's alright for some, isn't it?
Totally not jealous. That was the week where it just rained every day as well. When we were live.
Yeah.
On the Wednesday. Owen was by the pool moderating. Living the dream.
Not living the dream anymore.
Yeah. Phoebe saying she's got thick socks on today. That is a good shout. Just make sure you don't step in any puddles, because them thick socks will get a lot of water in them.
They will.
The package holidays will be protected, that's true.
Oh, sorry.
So I'm assuming like you do run the risk, unless you're insured, of like, I wouldn't say you'd ever get stranded out there, because obviously there's always going to be flights to Turkey, but you know, you can always get back.
I think obviously it depends how you've booked it though, because if you have just booked flights and stuff, then you're going to have to come back, aren't you? You just got to hope that flight isn't cancelled and stuff.
Yeah. Mr. Righty saying constantly 33 when they were there in August. That is very warm.
That is really warm.
Yeah.
Oh, I've not been on holiday this year. Like, that is so depressing.
You're the same as me, where you go away a lot, aren't you?
Yeah.
I go away a lot, like 3 or 4 times a year sometimes.
Yeah, like...
just get away from
I'm
this.
just gutted, because me and a friend were looking at going to Iceland back in January. And we just never got round to booking it.
Yeah.
And I'm absolutely gutted now, because that could have been like my last trip away.
Oh, so you could have made it. Yeah,
yeah, because it was January. Like, obviously lockdown didn't happen till March.
Yeah, me and Charles were planning on going to Tenerife at the end of this year. And although it's still kind of possible, and you probably could go, I'd rather not. I'd rather just avoid.
It's just, there's a lot of
the stress of like
risk with it, isn't there?
Risk,
like,
stress, worry.
Unless like me, like there's completely no, like, not that I would actively go, oh well, I don't care, like roll on self-isolation for 2 weeks. Like it wouldn't be the end of the world for me, because I don't have a job at the moment, and uni's all online, and it's fine. But
seen Charles' comment. I'll let you read it.
I do pass in Iceland on the way home.
Yeah, I'll read it just for the YouTube chat. Charles said, you can still go to Iceland, Liz. It's open till 9 PM.
Yeah, it's not quite the Iceland I was after.
Is this Terminal 1? This is just like the whole airport, I'm afraid. We can't really see the terminal buildings here, but what we're seeing in front of us is the taxiway. 2 of the ops vehicles just holding. We're waiting for the arrival of a Lufthansa A319. Just don't get the turkey Twizzlers. What, from Iceland? I quite like them.
I've not tried them.
You've not tried them?
Can you only buy them from Iceland? I don't know. I don't shop in Iceland.
I don't shop in Iceland. I used to, but they're just like random.
Everything's frozen. Like, not alright. I know not everything in there's frozen, but to me that's a place you go for frozen food. And
yeah.
I just don't have a freeze. Well, I don't have a proper an actual freezer, so it's pointless to me. Asda. I don't even go to Asda.
Do Asda do them as well?
Apparently.
You don't go to Asda? Asda's alright.
I go to Sainsbury's. I know I'm not like
Sainsbury's
middle class or anything. It's the closest supermarket, like big supermarket to me.
Phoebe saying she will try the chips today. Should we try the chips today? I think we should.
Well,
we got a new Patreon as well.
Oh, have we?
Ooh, spicy.
I'm like being on a good like diet and everything this week. Though.
So it's Stephen Nolan. Do you want me to pass you then?
Who was that?
You can see it there on the notification. Okay. My orange phone. Get a new phone in a few weeks, mate.
Oh yeah, what are you getting?
Google Pixel.
Oh.
A Google Pixel, because the camera on it is just like really well. The new one, the Google Pixel 5, because it's just a straight upgrade. It won't cost me anything. It'll just be like
Oh, that's good.
a straight up upgrade. I've had that phone for 2 years now.
Which
Good
one
old
is that?
OnePlus 6T.
OnePlus what?
It's a bit of a random brand.
I see.
Um,
Other supermarkets are available.
Yeah, just cover our backs, shall we? Alan.
Oh, a yellow weather warning of rain has been issued.
Oh really?
I really hope that's not for here right now.
Can you read into that?
Today from 9 o'clock till tomorrow at 9 AM.
9 PM today, I'm assuming.
Yeah, sorry, 9 PM today till 9 AM tomorrow.
The Turkish drizzlers from Iceland are horrible. See, I can't remember what they tasted like back in the day, the OG ones. But
I kind of can.
But I do remember the ones recently weren't that bad. I mean, they were greasy slob.
Phil Loxham, welcome.
Oh, let's get Liz writing the names. Liz Cam. There you go. Well done, Liz. Some of the supporters we've had signed up today, quite a few actually. 6 of yous, wow. Liz just making a bit of a correction there. There you go. Plenty of space left as well, which is good. Made the mistake on the other stream where we didn't have enough space. And Liz had to get creative writing the names.
Did pretty well.
You did alright, yeah. You did the job. Did not have numbers on them.
What is that? It's like listening to a local radio breakfast show with you two. All we're missing is a phone in.
Oh yeah, should we do that? Who's on the line? The phone banks are now open, ladies and gents. Now on the line we have Martin, who's calling in from work.
If you answer this question, you'll win a prize.
Time for the daily giveaway.
Oh no, you've got to answer the phone with the passphrase though.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. Today's cash giveaway, £1,000 spends and a holiday of your choice.
Oh god.
Ian Ball. Classic. Do you have to quarantine for 2 weeks if you go to Tesco or Asda, as you do when you go to Iceland? There you go.
Oh god.
Da 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 da. We do need a jingle as well. Liz and Andy in the morning. Liz's morning coffee.
It's all good. I really wish I did have another flask like to hand at home so that I could have brought 2.
Yeah.
I mean, I could just go and buy one, but it feels like a lot of effort to go and buy a coffee.
Jack Robinson, morning from clammy Fleetwood.
From what?
Clammy Fleetwood.
Why is it like clammy?
I don't know. Just weather-wise, I'm assuming.
Not actual clams then.
No, not actual clams walking around.
I don't know.
Does everyone just listen to Fleetwood Mac over there, by the way? I always wondered that.
I don't know, I don't think so. I've been to Fleetwood a couple of times. It's not far from Lancaster, so I think I went as a kid.
Oh, I can see a plane. I can see a plane. Planes.
Oh yeah, that's why we're here, isn't it?
A plane at Manchester. Quite a few people here at the RVP now. It's getting busy. Quite a few cars as well.
I wouldn't say that's busy.
I like that little joke. What's the little joke?
Well, isn't it? It's a play on the word little usually.
Yeah, no, every time we go past one, Char goes, that shop's small, isn't it? How much can we zoom in, do you reckon, and still see it? Da-da-da.
I actually preferred Lidl to Aldi.
What? No.
Yeah.
Aldi all the way?
No, I'm not a fan. I used to like Aldi in Germany.
What's wrong with Aldi?
Do you know what annoys me about Aldi? It got too big for its boots in this country and it's too busy.
Oh yeah.
And I feel like the quality of the food sometimes better in Lidl. I don't shop at either. just mainly because there's none near me that I find easy to get to. But yeah, there's the idea behind like Aldi, like and stuff. It was that you take away all like the brands and all the everything, and you take away all the choice, so it makes life easier. So if you want some chopped tomatoes, there's one lot of chopped tomatoes, or if you want some spaghetti, there's one lot of spaghetti. And I feel like in this country they just started adding more and more and more stuff to try and obviously compete with the bigger shops, and there's just too much in there, and yeah, it's just busy, and you always come out with something random. Like you'll go, oh, just go and buy a loaf of bread, you come out with like a giant llama or something.
Yeah, that's true. Lufthansa A319 just arriving here. On a very wet runway. Oh, I'm 100% buying the RVP chips today. 100,000%. We didn't get them the other day because we finished the stream so late.
I know.
The cafe was shut.
I might try one, but I don't want.
They're quite big, the portions, but
I'm being good.
we got Lufthansa A319 about to go head on.
The old livery.
Yeah. BA, there you go. British Airways.
What?
The end of the registration on that
right.
was Bravo Alpha.
A lot of people agreeing that the middle aisle is the best. Right, here's a question for everyone. What is the weirdest item you have found in the middle aisle?
In Aldi. We're getting back to, as they answer that question, I actually find Aldi to be better quality. But maybe it's just based on the products that I buy, especially cereals. The cereals in Lidl are
I have to admit, right,
not good.
I am a brand snob.
Okay.
I will openly admit that. There's very few things that I try and go, yeah, the cheaper off-brand version is fine and better. Like, yeah. I feel like I can tell the difference with everything.
Oh, someone going out as well.
Ooh.
Is it the SAS? The sassy plane? I think it is.
Sassy plane.
Another 19. Are we saying the weirdest thing you've ever seen or ever bought?
Well, ever seen really, because you might not have necessarily bought it, because you might have looked at it and gone, well, that's weird.
I don't know if I've ever seen anything that weird. Like, there are just random stuff like wetsuits, like something I see sometimes.
Ski gear, usually around, you know, a Christmas time, which
gear.
I guarantee you probably would not keep you warm and dry.
I don't know, I find the quality of the products isn't that bad. Like, it isn't as bad as you'd expect.
We know what I'm like with outdoor clothing though, with my really expensive coats.
Yeah, I find the quality to be not that bad. Aldi chocolate is good. You know what, Jade? We bought. Sorry, I'm just checking out. Yeah, I did. We bought some chocolate buttons from Aldi yesterday. You know, the Aldi version of Cadbury's chocolate buttons. They were really good. Really good. They didn't taste like Cadbury's.
They like Ladbrys or something. Like,
no,
I don't know how they don't get copyright.
I think they're called Dairy Fine. I think they're called.
Oh, the Dairy
Fine.
Right,
yeah,
okay.
And they were actually really good. And they were about 36p or 33p for 120 grams of.
Oh yeah. To be fair, like them.
That's a big bag.
Them sharing bags are like £1, aren't they? Like
yeah. So.
ones.
Well, this is my domain. This usually when you buy them little sharing bags.
Little sharing bags is right there. Sharing.
Yeah, that's a little.
For one.
Yeah.
In one go.
When you get them sharing bags, they're usually about 100 grams. Usually about 102 grams. I look at the grams. Okay. I want to know what I'm getting for my money.
Okay.
Whereas with the Aldi one, you got 120, so 20% more, and it was only 30 something p. It was between 30 and 40p.
What does it taste like though?
It was really good. It was actually.
Seen as well. Chris said beans are beans, Liz. No, they are not.
Beans are beans.
No, I don't eat beans. My dad says.
I don't eat beans, but beans are not beans.
Right, my dad says that the Aldi beans, to be fair, are better than like the Heinz ones because they have more flavour. Like I say, I don't eat them. However, no, there is a difference.
Mitsubishi on approach, by the way.
Oh yes, I was going to put that in
the car.
The car.
Car with wings.
It's like Back to the Future.
Yeah.
They said it wasn't a Mitsubishi, I know that.
88 miles an hour down the runway.
Hey, do you know what? Probably not. It's not far off that at times.
What was the date on Back to the Future?
It was the something. When was it? Because I'm sure I lived in Germany because they did a marathon of all 3 films at the local cinema.
Oh, it's already passed the date.
Yeah.
Oh, where's the hoverboards?
We got them. The band.
Oh.
Aren't they?
It's a bit boring.
Well, they're them things that kids ride on, aren't they? But they're not really hoverboards. They
did in the film. Don't they have like a machine that's like a self-service in a restaurant, and then they bring the food to you? They have that at McDonald's now, don't they?
Pretty much, yeah.
Touch screens.
That's true.
Might go back and watch that film.
Yeah, I've not watched it for ages. Them touch screens are bad when you've had like quite a few drinks, which is the when most people go to McDonald's and cannot see.
I think the staff would rather you use the touch screens rather than having to deal with drunk customers. Another Lufthansa CRJ 900. Here goes the SAS on the way out as well. Oh my gosh, that's an early rotation. Oh god.
Wow.
Wowzers. And there we go. He's reached cruise altitude already. Like a rocket. Some NASA rockets don't go up that quick.
Oh god.
Elon Musk is watching the stream wondering what's going on.
It's like, I didn't know we had a rocket launcher out of Manchester today. Yeah, Kirsty said it's called the Weatherspoons app. Yeah, you order your food on there. Food arrives.
Right, what's the date? Did someone put in the chat what the date was?
I'm not sure.
I didn't see anyone. It went back to 1955.
Then it was 85, and then it was
2015. No, it wasn't.
Yeah, that makes sense.
No way.
Yeah, I was in Germany, like I say, at the time, and the cinema, because there was like a little local English cinema that I used to go to that would play all the Like the movie is actually in the original English as opposed to like dubbed over with subtitles.
Yeah.
And on that exact day, what was it, the 21st of May or something? I might have just made that date up. Whatever day it was, they had basically they put the 3 films on back to back.
That's good. Yeah, I like that.
I didn't end up going, but I did want to.
They're good. They're good. Good
They
films.
are really good films.
Yeah.
I haven't watched them in a while.
I've never actually seen properly the 3rd one. Is that the one where they go to the Wild West with the train? Is that? I just spoiled it.
No, I'm just trying to think if that was the 2nd one. No, maybe it was the 3rd one. I don't know. I haven't seen it in ages.
But anyway, the one where they go to the future was the best one.
Oh yeah.
I enjoyed that one.
Doesn't look like that at all, though, does it?
I know. Maybe I can is there like a web page I can go on? If I just Google Back to the Future 2015 or 2016, it says 2015. What would I say? I want to type in like items that they. There you go. There's a Guardian article that says Back to the Future things they got wrong about 2015. I can't believe that's 2015.
I know. Oh, right. Leafy Vlogs site on YouTube saying, Bean Talk. I worked for a client at a factory making baked beans. They made branded and supermarket beans. I was told the actual beans for the branded versions were superior, more expensive beans.
Which ones? The
branded.
Oh, right, okay.
There we go.
Wow. Jet 2 on the roll, another grey plane on a grey background.
Bit sunny.
It's getting there.
Making the most of that runway.
Ooh.
It almost makes me nervous how slow they take off.
They use a lot of runway, the Jet 2s.
They just seem to go up like so slowly. I don't know if it's because I can see it right in front of me and it's not like to my left. But...
Yeah, they do use a lot of runway, the Jet 2s. And again, I think someone did mention in the chat, if David Long, I think if you're in the chat, you're the one who, I remember you mentioned there was a reason, and I can't remember what that reason was. But the Jet 2s genuinely do use more runway than other airlines.
Something about the power or something, that they've used less power or something.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, a few people put it in. 21st of May.
We actually have a new Patreon as well.
Oh, do we?
Da da da. I'll just give you that. I think it's pronounced Reen, is it? Reen, was that how you pronounce it?
Renee?
Renee, maybe? Yeah.
Oh.
Renee.
We're so bad with names.
Yeah, we're not here for names, okay? Just so you know.
I'm not a teacher.
Yeah, we don't do names very well. If you have a name that is not a common English name, expect it to be wrong when we pronounce it. That noisy Jet 2 engine run up is quieting down now.
It stopped ages ago. Oh, Fion in the chat said, on Facebook said, my friend was on that Jet 2 going to Rhodes.
Oh, no way. That's cool.
Love it, got it.
If only like this, you didn't have to have your phone on flight mode when you were in. Imagine if you were on there, you could watch yourself take off on the stream.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
Because obviously you probably still have signal until you get probably quite high up.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never tried it. I'm a good citizen. I put my phone on plane mode when I'm in a plane, or just turn it off completely. Has Air Force One ever landed at Manchester? I don't think so. I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
It might have, I don't know. Someone might be able to pull up the thing. I was just looking at a news article about things that Back to the Future got wrong.
What did they get wrong?
Apparently, like in the film, they have a robot that walks dogs for you. Does that exist already?
No, but we have like Walk My Doggy or whatever it is, where people that don't have dogs can walk everybody else's dogs.
They have like a drone that walks dogs. It's a bit excessive, that, isn't it? Like, imagine having a drone to walk your dog. You probably could do that, to be fair, like with modern drones. You're a bit dangerous.
I'm not sure I'd trust a drone with a dog.
Yeah, the dog might just attack the drone or something, you know.
Or just run away, like snap off.
So I would not trust a drone with a dog. The film correctly anticipates an increase in the use of robot technology. Patrol stations these days are pretty much computerized. Struggle to read that word. And non-military drones, such as the one dispatched by USA Today in the film to take a photo, have recently seen an increase in popularity. Where's the dog bit? Oh, look, she's just left the engine run-up bay.
Oh, is that what?
Yeah. The film overstates the pace, though. We don't yet have remote control litter bins or dog walkers. And waiters have not yet been replaced by TV screens, although automated supermarket checkouts have led to some redundancies. Ooh, there you go.
They're useless.
I mean, we do have...
How have they led to redundancies? It's like you've got like your self-service check-in machines, right? When I first started, they were becoming a thing at airports. Now they are commonplace, and most airlines will not let you go to a physical check-in desk until you use one. I hate them. I hate them with a passion, because it was the worst job in the morning if you weren't sat behind a desk, because it meant you were stood up on your feet for hours going, oh, you know, where are you flying to? Right, I just need you to check in on this machine, please. I don't want to, because it like wasn't the normal thing then. I was like, no, you need to. I don't want to. I'm like, please sir, please check in on this machine. And they're like, right, fine, okay. And then you go through the whole thing. Yep. And then it spits out an error code. And they're like, oh, I knew it would waste my time. And I'm like, yep. Great. Enjoy your flight.
A 2E737 on the old taxi out there. With the scimitar winglets. So this might be the same aircraft that Owen was on, maybe. Probably unlikely, but you know, could be. So yeah, we don't have robots that walk dogs or automatically clean litter. I think it's what it was saying. I can't remember that scene. But yeah, we do have self-service in checkout tonight. I do think they led to.
I don't understand right then. Obviously, if you buy age-restricted products, right, which I oftentimes do,
a knife, a butter knife.
Yeah, knives are one, but usually a bottle of wine or something. And you have to wait for someone to come over. Yeah, they've all got cameras on them. It would make sense to have them linked up to a person in a room, and I look at it and I show them my ID, or I scan my ID or something. Yeah. And, I mean, to be fair, I don't actually get ID'd that much these days anymore, which is quite depressing. Because I'm like, oh, I actually probably do look my age then. But
I never get ID'd.
I think guys probably get a bit less than girls. I don't know. It's been a bit of a weird one since obviously we have to wear masks. Yeah. Because I have been ID'd, and they're like, oh, have you got any ID? And I'm like, here you go. And they're like, oh, would you mind taking your mask down? Because they can only see my eyes, like I could.
Did you actually say that? Wow. I've never heard that.
I mean, I was at like a normal checkout. Actually, I did it at self-service as well once.
But I do think that self-checkout service have led to redundancies. You know, previously where you would have had, you know, like 10 tills.
Yeah, there's definitely fewer on now.
Now they just have one person operating all the tills, which is a bit sad, really.
Yeah.
And of course they'll bat it off saying that the cost saving makes the products cheaper, which I'm assuming it does. I mean, supermarkets have such a low markup.
Yeah.
Isn't it like 1% or something? Ridiculous.
I don't really know.
Something ridiculous. Someone in the chat saying there's a Ryanair on the way in. Kim Twister. The first time I got ID'd was when I was 43, says Andrew Foster.
What? Oh my god.
What's the point in getting ID'd? I'm assuming you look a bit younger.
Do you know what? I think it was about a year ago or so now. I got ID'd for Red Bull. I'd be 16 for that. So I was, what, 29 at the time.
They think you're 15 years old.
I know, and the woman saw my ID and she could not stop apologising. She was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I was like, it's absolutely fine if you think... I've been ID'd for the lottery before. I think I was like in my late 20s and I was just like, all right, you think I look that young, I'm doing something right, aren't I?
They think you're 15. What is that?
I know.
I wish I got ID'd for a Red Bull.
Mad.
TUI on the way out. Here we go.
I was like, where are they going?
TUI 73. A Chewy.
Chewy.
Quite a late rotation again. I'm assuming that's going somewhere where there's quite a few passengers on board.
It is going to...
Is it going... Larnaca? Ooh.
Somewhere different.
Is Cyprus... I don't think Cyprus is on the quarantine list as well.
I don't think it is.
That'd be a great place to go. I love Cyprus.
God, everyone's going to go. Like, I think... I mean, there's got to be something in that, obviously. The more places restrict, so the people then will try and go to the places that aren't restricted and...
Simple Flying published an article the other day about the list of countries that are not on the quarantine list, and it's quite a big list, to be fair. The problem is the other way around, where when you get there you need to quarantine. If you were to, I actually seen someone who was it was a CEO of a travel group, and I forget the name of it, or it was a travel consultancy. It was. Had a good solution to the whole system, because the problem is you can test people at the airports and it will obviously increase passenger confidence in flying, and it'll also mean that there's less transmission between countries, etc. And obviously right now the protocol, I believe what they're trying to do is have a test at the airport and then you have to go on to quarantine anyway. Because tests aren't accurate is the problem. They're not 100% accurate. If they're not 100% accurate, you can never be too sure, can you? However, someone did say one solution would be to have a test at the airport. If you pass, you can go on to your flight and enter the country. Then you have to quarantine until you get another test done.
Oh my God.
Where if you pass that, then obviously there's a much lower chance of it being a false negative if you pass 2 tests, and then you can leave your quarantine.
Oh
I mean, it works. I mean, it's all very like whatever goes at this point in it, Right, I'm looking at the list of countries.
I think so. Interestingly, I found out the other day. So I've got. To be fair, I say a friend. Like, I've not seen them for years now, but they're quite close, like family friends with like my best friend. So he's in Shanghai at the moment.
Ooh. And
has been like traveling for a while.
Wow.
Apparently, it's back to normal there.
In Shanghai?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like completely, like you wouldn't think anything was up.
It's just like
it's just normal.
Normal life.
Yeah, normal life has resumed.
I'm assuming except for travel.
Well, yeah, you can't get back at the moment, really, which is one problem. But yeah, so I found that really interesting. So hopefully, at some point, there is an end in sight.
Yeah. I mean, we'll get there. Whatever.
One day.
We'll get there. Manchester Airport.
One day we can look back and go, oh, that was a bumpy time, wasn't it? Turbulent.
There's a big rumour going around at Manchester Airport at the moment. I won't spoil it too much.
Is it?
25th of October. So this month, some big plane might be returning.
Oh, that one.
Does anyone know what I'm talking about in the chat? Anyone seen this rumour going around? Alpha 5 has been leaking. There might be a certain plane returning to Manchester Airport in a couple of weeks' time, as little as just under 3 weeks.
Morning, Zach. How you doing?
Hello, Zach.
Phil saying I'm 55 and wish I'd get ID'd.
Yeah, that's it.
It's weird, like when I was younger, I used to hate it. I was like, oh, I can't believe you don't think I look old. And now I'm like, I can't believe you think I look old.
How dare you don't ID me?
Yeah.
That means I look old. That means I look over, what is it, 25?
It's challenge 25. I remember when it used to be challenge 21. That was when I was 16, because I actually worked in Wetherspoons, washing up at the time. That was my first little dip into the working world. Didn't last very long.
Phil saying, is it the Antonov? Nope. that would be something. Liam Garrett may have got it. Just not saying anything. I don't want to jinx it, but if you want to look on YouTube, someone's got the right answer in the chat right there. Have a look at Facebook, someone's probably got it as well. No, it's not the AN225. We wish.
Zach's got it as well on Facebook.
Zach's got it, yeah. Just let you guys talk amongst yourselves. Alpha 5, credit to him, by the way.
Great on the information. Actually, some really cool pictures as well.
Yeah, he's good, isn't he?
Yeah, but like I love like looking at the old ones.
Yeah.
He posts a lot of like old photos from like back in the day, and they're really cool to look at.
He did a Monarch throwback post, didn't he? With all the Monarch photos from Manchester Airport.
Well, I first
DC-10s.
noticed it when he posted an Austrian. I think it was him. Oh, was it Ender that posted? Someone posted an Austrian Airlines. Maybe they both have. Oh, I don't know.
So I'm not going to say
it's both of them anyway.
I'm not going to. Oh, by the way, Cyprus is on the UK quarantine-free list.
Quarantine-free, so you can go to Cyprus and not quarantine.
Yes, correct.
Right, guys, book your tickets.
However, I've not read into this, but you might have to quarantine when you get there. So have a look.
Right, so 3 weeks to Cyprus.
Yeah.
2 weeks quarantine. As long as you get a 5-star hotel, not a problem.
Yeah, you're in
like a suite.
Yeah.
Surely if you've got like, you're one of these people that can afford like one of these really fancy hotels with like a suite with like multiple rooms.
Yeah.
And like a balcony and like, because that'd be all right. I could live with that if there was like a balcony that was decent.
Yeah.
Or if you had a villa.
But you'd have to have food delivered or something, wouldn't you? Every time.
That's all right.
You have to, whatever. I'm sure you'd arrange that.
I'd put up with it.
Said airline now have slots for airline reference code 17 and 18 5 times a week under said plane. I don't know why I'm making this so. Everyone knows what it is. I just don't want to jinx it, okay? Because we've been let down twice already.
Oh, look.
Third time's lucky, hopefully.
Mark Johnson, hot news. Grass 2 is pinging.
Which one?
Grass 2.
A grass 2?
Pinging.
Oh, was it grass 2-y? I was like, wait, what? What's a grass 2-y? Grass 2 is pinging. Oh, we might get that departing soon.
down there.
Yeah.
And then back again, and then that way again.
I'm not saying anything is set in stone, but Alpha 5 may have dropped some hot news. It's too hot to handle. A couple of people in the chat have said it, but I'm not going to say it. Again, we've been let down twice. It was scheduled to come back in, was it August?
Yeah.
And then, was it September or October? September, I think.
Yeah.
Or October.
Oh, it might have been October.
Might have been October.
No, because we're only just in
September.
October.
Yeah, maybe it's September, yeah.
Must have been September.
Yeah. So we were all hyped again. We're like, this is the one. And then it didn't happen.
Hopefully though, this time.
This time.
This is the one.
Third time lucky. Like my driving test.
Oh, you had to do it 3 times?
I failed twice, yeah.
Oh, I only failed once, to be fair.
You failed once. Why did you fail?
Well, I failed pretty quickly into it, so I had to do So I think the manoeuvre's a little bit different now. So if anyone's younger in the chat and learning to drive, I know that because I know someone that's like learning to drive at the moment. So the kind of things are different. But you had to like reverse around a corner, and that was like a couple of minutes into my driving test.
Yep.
And I messed it up because there was a load of bin men there, and they're all watching me. They're going, "No, she's on a driving test." And then I knew at that point that I'd failed. So I think then I messed up the next manoeuvre potentially. So I did so obviously I used to live in Lancaster, so I did my test around Morecambe. I knew I definitely failed when I was driving down the prom, and the examiner had to grab the steering wheel because I was about to hit a parked car.
Whoops.
Now I would say I have improved significantly in the last, 13 years now that I've been driving. However, I did almost miss a parked van this morning because I hadn't had my coffee, I wasn't awake, I looked down for 2 seconds for whatever reason, looked up and had to do quite a quick swerving manoeuvre around said parked van.
Was it one of them where you looked down for 2 seconds?
Yeah,
in reality, it was like a minute.
I am better than I wasn't that bad. I'm better than I used to be because when I was 18 and looked down for 2 seconds in my car, I then flipped off the motorway, so.
Good luck, Phoebe.
Switch me,
Saying they got your driving test next month.
Oh, good luck.
Just take it easy. I've learned. Take it easy.
Do you know what best time to book a driving test is like school? I don't know how what it'd be like at the moment, but school kicking out time, rush hours. Like my second test, I was stuck in traffic for half of it. They can't extend it just because you're stuck in traffic. So there's a little hack.
Yeah. So.
Cheers, Keith Westfield for the 200 stars.
Welcome to the 200 star club, Keith. I failed mine the first time because I was going too slow. I went 40 miles an hour on a 70 mile an hour road.
What? Oh my god.
I didn't think that was an offence. I thought that was just called not knowing.
It's an offence legally. It's an offence to people that like to drive quickly.
Yeah, it's an offence to people who are impatient. But what it was I missed the speed limit sign, so I just went. I don't know what the speed limit is. So I'm just going to go slow. I'm just going to go 40. That's a reasonable number. People were overtaking me, but I was like, they're probably speeding, so I'm going to take it easy.
I have never heard anyone say they failed the driving test because they drove too slow. That's hilarious.
So that played on my mind loads, and I waited another flipping few months for the next one. And then the next one, I was like, right, this time I'm going to go a bit quicker this time. And guess what? I failed because I went too fast.
Oh no.
I went 30 miles an hour on a 30 mile an hour road, but it was quite a tight road with lots of bends. So
right, okay.
I didn't break the speed limit, come on.
But you didn't adjust to the conditions of the road.
Wow.
Just adjust to the conditions of the road, which is
that's PTSD.
Which most people do.
Mark Green with the 100 stars. Yeah.
Cheers, Mark.
I agree. I think that's what you need to do.
Yeah, like in bad weather, like when I went up to Lancaster on Saturday, I was doing like 50 down the motorway behind the lorry so I could actually see where I was going. And it was painfully slow, but I don't like driving in that weather. Like I don't trust that. I don't trust my eyesight. So you look ahead and it's just like white because of the spray. And there's so many people that don't put the lights on, or there's like white vans, silver cars, and you just cannot see them. And I am terrified that I'm going to smash into the back of one. I mean, to be fair, I did have it once a couple of years ago. Like a white van pulled out in front of me in those conditions. I did not see him, and I had to like really slam on like my brakes.
Jeez.
But yeah.
Is it British Airways by any chance?
I don't know.
BA.
No, don't sing that song. Right, that's it. That's in my head now.
BA.
Gonna be in everybody else's head now. Probably for the rest of the week. Apologies, everyone.
Oh, it just reminds me of that biscuit advert. Do you remember that? BNs.
They were pretty good though.
They were.
The chocolate ones, not the. They had like a raspberry one as well, didn't they? Or a straw. I'm sure they had some. I'm sure there's like a fruity one. Chocolate one was good though. You still buy them?
I don't know. They have them in different countries.
Yeah. Well, they've got very similar ones in different countries. Cheers, Billy. Yeah, it's Airbus A320.
It's from
Heathrow.
LHR. Welcome to Manchester. Might be a bit quieter here.
To be fair, if I was a BA pilot, I'd just be like, oh, it's so nice to just come in and land. To be fair, I'm guessing you're probably just waiting as long as Heathrow now anyway, but...
Bit more of a stress-free approach.
I've been on them shuttle flights, and I swear the holding like patterns that you can go into outside Heathrow are longer than the flight.
Yeah. Oh, I can imagine. And he's also surrounded by 777s, A380s.
Airliners.
Yeah, just him. Saying this, last time apparently Flybe used to fly a Dash 8 into London Heathrow. I wish I could see that. I wish I was there to witness that, because that sounds hilarious. He's using a lot of runway. Just enjoying his time here, taking a scenic route.
Up north.
Up north. Getting some photos. The lush greenery we have.
Out the big city, out the big smoke. Vanilla beans. I'll say that was vanilla.
Vanilla BMs. That sounds quite nice actually. Yeah, it definitely was an easy approach for the British Airways pilots coming from Heathrow to here. Bit of a step down.
Apparently you've had them biscuits before from Tenerife.
Have I?
Memorable them.
Sounds good. I'm sure I like them.
You can probably say you still got the rain cover on.
I do.
Maybe I'll take it off.
Have you seen the clouds?
I was looking at the sun.
There's a sun on one side and very dark, scary clouds on the other side. Which one will we get? Da, 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 da. BA. Da, 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 da.
No. On behalf of everybody, I'm going to just say don't sing that.
Everybody in the chat now is stuck in their head.
It's such an annoying song.
It is. It is stuck in everybody's head in the planet right now. How many's in the chat? 500,000? All ears.
We've got 177 on Facebook.
177,000? Yeah. Just another day.
And 532 on YouTube.
Wow. 532 million.
On YouTube.
There's a lot on YouTube. Hello. Howdy. Howdy do.
Howdy do.
Howdy do. Very humble audience over on YouTube, just chilling, enjoying the Manchester sunshine.
But behind us, it's the Manchester black clouds.
The Manchester scary weather.
If there was a bit of rain, that'd make a lovely rainbow.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, there was like a nice rainbow over the control tower. Oh, what a picture!
You know what's saying that? Like, you know, when we left on Wednesday.
Oh yeah, don't.
Did you see the rainbow?
Yes, I did
There
see the rainbow.
was a double rainbow.
Don't get me started. I get so annoyed when I always see good picture opportunities when I'm driving. So frustrating. I need to like mount a bloody GoPro in my car just to like just capture those moments.
Dashcam?
Well, yeah, but is that going to be as good?
I don't know. I don't have a dashcam.
No, neither do I. Probably should, really. But,
Yeah. Please stop singing. The dogs are starting to howl. Oh my god, am I singing that bad?
It's that song.
Oh, this sun is very nice though. The sun is out.
It's really warm. I've got the heater on as well.
Yeah. It is getting warm.
Well, as warm as it can get for October. How is it October, right?
How about singing "Why Does It Always Rain on Me"?
Don't sing that. I'll probably make.
Is it because I
rain.
lied when I was 17?
Is that the lyrics?
That's the lyric. Yeah.
Oh. I never knew the
No, I was just
lyric
saying. I lied a lot when I was 17. At least I have lots of puddles to drive through on the way home. I love driving through puddles. Smashing into puddles.
Kind of do. Not when you're going really fast though. That's scary.
Not when there's a pedestrian on the pavement waiting for the bus.
I have done that a few times.
Oh, Liz, come on.
Not on purpose. You know, I'm really unobservant, so when I'm driving, I'm singing. That's like my singing time, like top volume.
Yeah.
Like, you'll never catch me on X Factor, but if, Simon Cowell's ever sat in my car, then I'm definitely going through. But yes, I don't notice things like puddles and people.
People. I don't notice the people when I hit them.
I've not hit a person yet.
Yet.
Yeah.
Mike Drake with a question on YouTube. Random question. When a plane like a 737 taxis, does it use the engines on the wings to propel the aircraft, or are the wheels motorised? Do you want to answer it, Liz?
Engines.
Uses the engines on the wings, the jet engines.
Tell you what though, planes on the ground do not drive very well. They're my only experience of this is a little single prop plane.
Right.
But my God, it doesn't do what you want it to do. I mean, you only have to look at my flight sim experience to go, like, you put your foot down on one side and it goes too far the other way. Like, it's a bit different in an actual plane. But it just doesn't feel right. Like, you can just tell it's not meant to be on the ground. Because then I remember, as soon as it took off, it was like, oh, this works now. Everything works. Like,
yeah.
You move I was going to say the wheel then.
The steering wheel.
When you move the steering wheel,
the yoke.
Put your indicators on.
The yoke.
Yeah, like, that's okay. I think you did a good shout keeping the rain cover on, to be fair.
I'm just being cautious.
Yeah, because I feel like I thought the black cloud was going the other way, but apparently it's not.
You can get a 2k fine for splashing people with puddles.
What if I didn't know? Am I gonna have to go to court? You've been involved in a incident that wasn't your fault.
Kevin Labuda saying, stick to the commentary. Stop the stupid singing. Yeah. No.
That's a good idea. Saying that, I had one of those like stupid cold calls. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday because I was waiting for Argos to come and collect my horrific, stupid cupboard that just needs burning.
Oh, did they get that in the end?
Yeah, the guy came at like 8 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's gone, and I have a different one, on its way tomorrow morning. So I'm very excited about that. So I'm just surrounded by flat pack furniture still. But yeah, so I got a phone call and I was like, oh, maybe it's them saying something about the collection or whatever. So I answered it, and then eventually someone was like, hi, have you been involved in an accident that was not your fault? I was just like, no. And I put the phone down, and then I was like, why did I do that? I could have really like gone, yeah, do you know what? And then like made up some really elaborate like accident that I'd been in. Like, yeah, I was driving near the airport and like this plane kind of like went off the runway and then it hit my car. So it's not my fault. Oh, next time.
I was spotting at Shadow Moss Road and they went really low and hit my car. I didn't duck. John Tasker with an interesting comment. I'll read that in a moment. There's the Jet 2 737 on the taxi app as well.
Oh wow.
So we'll catch that going out.
My shipment will be delivered within 48 hours from tomorrow.
Interesting.
That is a very interesting time frame.
If you're asking for stars, you need to advise your audience that the bulk of the money goes to Facebook and not you. That's not true, John. It's unfair to people that they're benefiting you when they're not. You need so that's 10,000 stars to receive a $100 check, the minimum they send. John, I think you're misunderstanding with stars. I'm trying to work out what you're thinking it is, but I'll just explain how stars work. So 1 star is 1 cent, like US dollar cent. So $100 is $1. Sorry, 100 stars is $1. I'm getting confusing myself now. They cost slightly more to buy than, let's say, $100 costs slightly. Oh my God, 100 stars cost slightly more than $1. So when you send 100 stars to us, you are sending $1. But you would have already paid a little bit more on top of that, and that a little bit more goes to Facebook. And as you know, with PayPal and various other ways to send money to people, there's always a charge that they take to handle the money, basically. I'm not sure what you mean by the whole 10,000 stars has gone to Facebook. I think I know what you mean though, John. If you were to send $109 worth of stars, I mean, I don't know what the exact rate is, but it would more be like $9 would go to Facebook, and then $100 would go to us. If that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. If it doesn't, let me know. Thank you, Jordan Collier, with the 50 stars. So that is like 50 cents, basically, like half a dollar. But sometimes Facebook gives free stars.
Yeah,
there you go.
If you get free ones, then
95 stars is $1.99. Is it really? Okay, so and as you buy more,
it's a bit of a weird. I think they don't put like. So when I got it, yeah, 95 stars is £1.69.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's very hard to work out,
but
because they're not like round numbers. But
yeah, and as you get higher, I think you get better value. I don't know. The best way to support though is to become a supporter on Patreon or YouTube or Facebook. That's the best way to support, in my opinion. But stars are great, and you also get free stars every now and then. And stars all add up as well. Help us cover the costs of the channel. Help us keep all the broadcasts free. Of course, we're always improving the setup, getting new cameras, new cables, equipment, new microphones. This summer we've absolutely splashed out all the supporter money on loads of upgrades to the channel. You've probably seen. Any long-term supporters would have seen a massive increase in quality.
Yeah, Danny, there is still one 747 from Virgin Atlantic left here.
There's just one. Ruby Tuesday, is it?
Yeah.
This looks like a Boeing of some sort. Maybe a Ryanair, is it? Is this that one that's come from Bordeaux?
Sorry, I was just going to say, thanks, Jordan, for another 50 stars.
Cheers, Jordan.
This is a Ryanair from Bordeaux.
Fantastic.
They do like wine there and stuff. Liz with the really important questions. There should be a Jet 2 on its way out to Larnaca as well.
Well, that's dried the runway a little bit. Got the big hair dryers out. That was a lot of spray.
It was.
It's all been building up.
Maybe it was raining over there.
It's a shame. Shame the triple didn't catch that.
Yeah.
777. There's that throttle control, giving it the beans. And that Jet 2 737 that we seen earlier.
Oh, he's going out, isn't he?
Yeah, he's just got onto the runway now. It's pretty far down though, so it might rotate pretty early, although it is Jet 2.
It is Jet 2, that is correct.
We know what Jet 2 is going to do, don't we? Does depend on the load factor of the aircraft, of course. Double trouble.
Well, out of practice with the...
Doing a panning shot, are you?
Yeah, well out of practice with them.
Ryanair just giving way to the Lufthansa A319. That's on the way out.
It went back out again.
It's going out.
Well,
That was quick, wasn't it?
German, isn't it? It's efficient.
Very efficient. Efficient turnaround time on that. That's just followed by the Boeing 737-800 behind.
Chris said no rewind available today. Got the simple setup, so I think you need the fancy setup.
Yes, the
I'm not. That's how technical I am. The simple setup and the fancy setup.
yeah, the the instant replay. That's what we have.
Yeah, it's cool though.
Yeah. So the problem is we have a new setup, as you've seen in the previous streams, and it's amazing. Multiple cameras, microphones, things like that. Problem is that setup takes about 3 people to operate. So yeah, it's not viable right now.
Definitely not viable with me here.
Myself and Liz just here. I mean, with the midweek shows, we just make it more chilled. I don't think there's any need to have anything flamboyant.
That's why we talk about food and washing machines.
Yep, exactly. Oh, look at this! Look at this! 3 planes in one shot.
What?
Well, technically 4, but one of them's obviously parked up. What's going on? It's getting busy now.
Getting busy.
Getting busy. How can you differentiate the A319 to the A320 to the A321? Size. Length.
Or you go on a radar app and have a look.
As Liz does.
I honestly, I couldn't spot you the difference. Or, when you get on board, if you fly in one, you look at the safety card. I hope that they've not,
I thought you were going to give me some, like, crazy... I know you could tell by the size, but I thought you were going to give me some crazy hack there.
No.
Like, crazy, like, detail. I mean, safety cards will tell you on the inside if you're flying on one. Size difference, A321's longer, A319's shorter, and the A320 is the middle of the family. And them 3 are known as the A320 family. It's like an iconic bunch of aircraft, and the A320 is now the most ordered aircraft of all time. It's not the most produced aircraft, that's the 737. 737 still holds the record for the most delivered aircraft. But now the A320 is now the most ordered.
Boring that I'm sick of flying on it.
What, the A320?
Yeah.
It's a workhorse, isn't it?
Like, honestly, right.
Iconic workhorse.
I actually enjoy flying with Ryanair, so I can get the 737.
I love the A320. Oh my gosh, I love it.
I've just flown on it so often.
Yeah. It's such a... To fly in a simulator is like... It's such a good aircraft.
Wow.
Different story from Liz.
Yeah.
You enjoyed it though?
Oh, you enjoyed it? Enjoyed crashing?
Here
What
comes
is this that's going?
Lufty A319. Lufty bus.
Lufty bus.
Yeah. See the gear going up there?
Hey, do you know my iPad is still doing a time lapse?
Still doing the time lapse?
Yeah.
Cool. Just
Tonight's
planes.
TikTok.
Just planes whizzing by. Is
There's something else going.
Yeah, I think there's a... Wait, was there? I can't remember now.
Oh,
I'm losing track.
I've literally got a thing right in front of me.
There was 3 aircraft, wasn't there? What was...
But there isn't...
What else did I see? I forget. I'm losing track.
The Turkish is...
Oh, Turkish, that was it, yeah. The A321 Neo. Neo. Jordan with the more stars, 39 stars. Thank you, Jordan. I appreciate it. We do have a star goal as well, actually. If you're on Facebook and you want to...
It keeps popping up.
Yeah, if you want to contribute to the October star goal, which helps us cover all of our costs, please do so. We've got the whiteboard here as well, which is operated by Liz, First Officer Liz, and she's
the only thing I'm being a first officer of.
whiteboard.
No blame playing for Liz.
And anyone who becomes a supporter today, if you're on Facebook and you become a supporter, let me know in the chat, because we don't get notified. We just have a check every now and then. And on YouTube, you obviously get a big notification on the stream when you become a supporter. And we also get notified when you become a supporter on Patreon as well. Patreon.com/Airliners Live. There are 7 names on the whiteboard so far. So we'll plan to that when we get a break in traffic. I think someone's taxiing down.
It's a Turkish, isn't it?
Can you see the beluga nearby? Yeah, kind of. You can't, it doesn't land here. Here we go. Is that Ryanair? No, it's different. Oh my gosh.
Turkish.
I know it's a Turkish.
Oh my God.
And I still thought it was, I just seen like...
I think we have a teeny bit of a break there, I think.
Okay, we can have a look at the white.
Oh, we've got the Etihad, wrong one. Due in 14 minutes.
14?
Yeah.
So that's the Etihad. Is it a 7879? Is it today? Or is that 10? Sometimes they fly the 10.
It is a... Where does it show it on here? 7879.
Fantastic. So we've got an Etihad Dreamliner coming in soon. Well worth the wait. Here we are. Turkish A321neo. With our favourite Pratt & Whitney 1100G engines. Look at the size of them. I love that. Looks like a biz jet on the way out as well.
I don't think he was on radar.
Oh no, it's a CRJ from earlier. The Cityline CRJ 900. Mitsubishi plane.
Oh,
Not a car.
oh no, he's not on. He's not on radar yet.
Renee or Rain said joined via Facebook. Thank you, Renee. But you're actually on the board already. So cheers for the support anyway. I do appreciate it. Is the Emirates coming today? I think so. I've not actually checked. Should have done my homework.
I'll have a look.
Checking now. Yeah, it is. It is coming today.
We've got it there. Oh no, that's a Ryanair.
777-300.
Why did 737s look so big on flight radar? That's a Fly Pix.
Oh, 737s, yeah.
Where is he? Must be somewhere around. Cause...
Whoever has a mobile phone here, I think.
Oh, there he is. He's due in 38 minutes. Want to see? It's just a normal livery. None of them spots.
Oh yeah, it's like a slideshow. Haha. Yeah, we're just having a look at the network issue. Sometimes it has its down times, doesn't it? Are they using both runways? No. Don't know why I had to think there. I was just looking at the stream trying to figure out what's going on. Rip. Only the one runway. Yeah, it seems to be pretty bad.
Is it the picture or is it the sound?
I don't think it's the rain. There's no rain.
No rain.
There's no rain. It looks like just a video.
Okay, that's weird.
Is there anything I can do to have a look at this? Stream health. Three FPS, that's not very good. Let's see if we can get it to fix. Oh, it's completely died, hasn't it?
Has it completely died?
Can restart the router.
Does that restart the stream?
Yeah, I think so.
Try that if you want.
Looks like a time lapse. Yeah, it looks like it's dead as, doesn't it?
I don't know, I can't really
Dead as. I'm trying to think what we can do here.
if we're gonna restart, I'd restart because I'm just trying to see where that Etihad is. That Etihad is 8 minutes out.
That's nuts.
Oh yeah, oh that is pretty bad. I suppose the pack's normal.
I don't think so.
No.
They probably rewound the stream.
Video's quick.
I'm getting hungry as well. Probably YouTube's fault. I don't think so. I think it's a local area. It's lowered the video bitrate right down to 600. But can't even do that. 6 FPS.
I don't know what that means.
That's really bad. Liz, can you pass me the router?
This one?
No.
That one?
Yeah. I'm just going to restart it. Hopefully, pass me the router.
This one?
No.
That one?
Yeah. I'm just going to restart it. Hopefully. It's warm, but it's not.
Warm, but it's not.
It's been a lot warmer than that before.
Yeah.
It's warm, but it's not.
Warm, but it's not.
It's been a lot warmer than that before.
Yeah.
Live services resume the connection now. We might be sorted actually.
44. That is weird how it's like last week we were
Flow.
there for about 3 hours.
Yeah.
It went as well.
I think we're good.
Are we good?
Yeah. Just changed the cell tower on the internet router. Has it kept the stream going on YouTube?
I mean, Facebook is. That's tough.
Ooh.
Yeah.
1 2 1 2.
Cell tower on the internet.
I think it's fixed.
Oh, I think are we working?
Yeah.
Maybe move the camera, make sure the
Looks like it's good.
Okay. Oh, did we fix it?
I think so. And
Oh,
without the stream. Okay, next time it does it, I'm just going to restart the.
Yeah, it's good now.
Oh, ladies and gents, are you still here? If you're still here, you are an OG, a stream OG. We're live. Just to show you, I'll do a little shot of the tower. There's the tower. Can you guys see the tower? Somebody walking around in there.
Mine's like need a speed test.
Ideally not when we're live, because it uses all the bandwidth when you do a speed test.
Just said when it's faulting, so you know it's the roadside. Oh, I can see the tower on Facebook. Oh, hang on, right, YouTube catching up now.
Yeah, on YouTube you might have to press the live button.
No, it is working. It just seems to be behind Facebook for some reason. I don't know if it's
Right.
it's just my stream. Yeah, it seems okay.
Fantastic.
Woo!
We're back!
Which is good because the Etihad is now.
You didn't miss
3
anything.
minutes out. No, we literally didn't miss anything. As usual.
Yeah, the Lufthansa City line went out and that was about it. Yeah, that was about it.
Oh, look, there's someone at work.
You what?
Sorry, I'm just like watching the YouTube stream and you zoomed into the tower. You just
You see the dude walking around?
Yeah, the dude.
The dude or
Dude
whatever.
at work.
Dude at work.
What a job.
Still here, says a flying emu. Only one controller, says Cammy. I think there's more. They're obviously sat down.
Most that he can put, I can see 3. Yeah, they're going to be sat down, aren't they?
Where's Grass 1, by the way? I've just been reminded by this thing here.
Oh, it's Grass 2 that was out.
Was it Grass 2, was it?
I don't know, somewhere. Right, I'm keeping an eye. I want to.
Hey, that tractor's expensive, innit? Could say it's dear. Hey.
Oh, God. Got any bad dad jokes?
I'm sure I stole that off Charles. I think Charles is the one who said that one.
Charles, I'm disappointed.
Or as, as Ken says, Charles. Charles. Okay, ladies and gents. This looks like a Dreamliner.
It is.
Is it the Etihad 787-9? Find out soon. It looks like it.
It is.
Looks like you know the diet caffeine-free Coke
Yeah.
cans.
The one nobody wants.
Yeah. Yeah, I have occasionally.
I've never had it.
I only have it late at night with a rum. You know, so I'm not like getting buzzed off caffeine.
The caffeine's really the problem when you're drinking rum.
Well, late at night, you don't want to be kept awake.
You do realise that alcohol affects your sleep.
Well, it helps me sleep. It
Yeah,
seems to help me.
If you actually recorded your sleep, like on a fitness tracker, you'll see that it's worse.
Ah, okay.
There it is.
That's how they get you. Anyway, let's see this. Etihad 787 coming in. Liz is getting some photos. Over here from Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi. A beautiful livery. Probably one of the... For once, yeah. We had the Manchester City livery in the other day, yeah. I'm surprised they don't fly out that more often to here since it is Manchester. I am surprised. There was a lot of crabbing going on there, though. There definitely is a bit of a side wind. Steve Hook asking Liz what camera lens you use.
75 to 300.
Said 75 to 300. Canon. Is it FE? A fee?
I don't know.
Don't know.
I got it on eBay. Camera's in 800
Right.
Yeah, 800 I had to check that because it's enormous.
Like I said, this is probably one of the best liveries you can find, really.
It is nice. It's clean, but there's a bit of colour.
Lovely geometric design.
Yeah.
It's very unique.
Pattern, yeah, it's nice.
Looks lovely. Looks lovely.
Cheers, Ross, saying that the Emirates is due to land at 12.
I was about to say that. Where's the Emirates?
Yeah, it's coming up behind. Oh, it's so bright, I can't see properly.
Move the DC-10. I don't see a DC-10.
Oh no, because it's saying about I think it's saying about putting like a 747 somewhere.
Okay. Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, yeah, there's definitely messages I missed
I'm
then.
surprised that it's not someone somewhere isn't doing it.
Which?
The 747, like putting it somewhere.
I believe a lot of them are being converted to freighters. They're quite
That's boring, isn't it?
quite useful as freighter aircrafts, but yeah, it is.
I think I speak for everyone when I say that. It's just not very exciting.
No, it's,
Unless you fly cargo planes.
it's more exciting. I mean, it keeps them in the air, I guess. Keeps them flying.
True. Kevin saying Flintstones playing Abu Dhabi do.
The Flintstones plane.
Little things.
We haven't seen the flying toilet today. In fact, we haven't seen many EasyJets. Have we even seen any EasyJets?
Whoa, where's EasyJet gone?
Yeah, where's EasyJet today? We've seen TUIs, we've seen Jet
We've not
2s.
seen many Ryanairs, to be fair.
Oh god, that's not good, is it?
Oh no.
Are there any
Well,
EasyJets today?
To be fair, like we
I mean,
do
I'm
know that
looking at one,
today
yeah.
statistically is a quiet day.
Yeah, I'm looking at an EasyJet now. It's not moving. Interesting. Owen saying good news. Oh, good news. Hey, that's a good thing, isn't it? Like something to hear these days. British Airways 747. The retro livery is staying at Kemble as a museum piece.
Oh, there we go.
So I'm assuming that's where the message of move the DC-10 came from.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I was going to say like.
We could put it here at Manchester. Yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it?
It would be nice.
We already
I
have.
mean, it's somewhere.
We already have a lot of planes here at the Runway Visitor Park. We have an Avro RJX, DC-10. We have a Nimrod. We have a Trident.
Concorde.
We have the Concorde here.
Let's be honest, that's the most exciting.
Yeah.
I still haven't been on it.
Alpha Charlie as well. The Boac Concorde.
Sorry, I'm still laughing at Abu Dhabi do.
Abu Dhabi do.
Simple things.
Yeah.
Right, where's the...
See you later, Jane. Cheers for stopping by.
See you soon. Oh my god, I sounded like a mum on the end of the phone then. See ya. Bye.
Yeah, keeping the 747s as a museum piece is
good shout.
fantastic.
There's a Ryanair due in from... Oh, someone told me how to say this last week as well, and I don't know how to say it anymore.
Alright.
There's Poland somewhere.
Oh no. Let me try and have a go.
Oh, the Emirates is behind. It's due in 25 minutes.
Oh, we have an EasyJet on the way in.
Do we? Where?
It's going to be here in 2 hours.
Oh, I was going to say, like, where are you booking?
Christ. What's going on with EasyJet? I'm guessing they've just lowered
having a day off today.
day off.
Can't be bothered.
I'm assuming they've just lowered their capacity by quite a bit with all that's going on.
There's a Ryanair going out to Bordeaux again.
Nice. Interesting, right? Yeah, EasyJets are usually a bit more busy than they are today.
That's a shame.
Is a rainy day? Is a rainy day? Is a rainy day?
What?
Someone just said, "Is a rainy day?"
Oh right.
Question mark. Is a rainy day?
Showers, I would say. I wouldn't say rainy.
Sometimes, yeah.
Right. Well, it's quiet, right? Tomorrow, ladies and gents, this is like the most exciting thing. Tomorrow is 3 months since I started the Airliners Live TikTok.
Ooh.
Right? And we currently have 9,012 followers. Which means 10k is fast approaching.
Wow.
So if you don't follow us on TikTok yet, please go and follow us and help us get to 10k. Get your friends, get your kids. Aviation content daily, even on Sunday, when I was so hungover that I slept most of the day, I still posted a TikTok. That is how committed I am. Just to bring you lovely aviation.
It's raining planes, we wish.
I had a nightmare as a kid, and I still remember it. Planes were falling out of the sky. I don't want that.
Oh, no.
I don't want that to come true. Such a vivid memory. But yeah, Airliners_live on TikTok.
Don't forget the underscore.
Yeah, don't forget. I mean, if you just search Airliners Live, we'll pop up. But yeah.
Yeah, so got the hustle going. Liz has, as you can hear, getting the hype train going for the TikTok.
And while you're there, if you go on the people that we as Airliners Live follow, if you want to give me a follow personally so I can get to 1,000 so that I can do live streams on TikTok, I'd also really appreciate that.
And not just Instagram live streams.
Exactly. I think I'm at 507 followers. It's taken me ages to get there.
Please say my name. My name is Maria.
I was waiting for you to go into an Eminem song. Oh my god.
What, please stand up. I just
Oh,
felt
rain
some
fall.
rain on my neck.
Can
Oh,
hear the rain.
that's fun. Why does it always rain on me? It's because I lied when I was
I
17.
can't believe that's the next line. I can't believe I never knew that.
Are you fit? I think I'm alright looking, to be fair. I think I'm alright. I do try to keep active myself. If we Liz is
I opened a can of worms.
Liz has gone tech. Liz has gone tech for a departure. TikTok has a rocky future in the States. But we're not in the States.
I think we've got about... Oh, do you know what? I can tell you how many viewers at the moment we have from the States.
Oh really? You can get analytics?
Yep.
Go on then.
So, our followers, you can't view them all annoyingly. It's really frustrating. So, 41% are from the United Kingdom, 6% from the United States,
Hey.
5% from Brazil, 4% from Russia, 3% from Germany.
You know what?
Can't see the rest.
That's really similar to the analytics we get on YouTube and Facebook.
Is it really?
So if you're from the States, Germany,
Brazil.
Russia, India's another one, and Brazil. Give yourself a shout out in the chat if you're one of them countries, because I'm curious. I know a lot of you guys are from the UK, but it is amazing to see how many people tune in for other countries. It just baffles me.
I think it's weird, it's like mine is very different if I go on my own analytics.
Yeah, Liz, do you have good blood pressure?
Excuse me, what?
Asking, I don't know, it's a good way to... Your missus! She's not my missus.
No.
That's funny. Before... Steve, you're going to get banned soon. You're getting a bit off the rails now.
Where is it? Are we on Facebook or YouTube?
I'm on Facebook.
Alright.
What was I going to say? Oh, blood pressure is a good way to monitor how healthy you are.
Yeah, but
Zaki.
my stats are kind of skewed because I take beta blockers.
Alright, okay. Let's not get into that.
No.
Oh my god, Jake. What is this chat right now? Can we steer this back into planes? Yes, Australia is another country a lot of people tune in from as well. We forgot to mention that. Was Australia on the TikTok list?
No, it might be further down. Like, it doesn't tell you other than them like top ones.
Certainly not that exotic. I'm from Burnley. Okay. Yeah,
so in comparison, like my own personal TikTok is 72% from the UK, 4% Germany, 3% States, 2% Ireland, and 2% Italy. Interesting.
That's why I said TikTok has an uncertain future in the States. Indeed. I mean, who knows?
I mean...
The world's a crazy place, right? Yeah, we got a plane.
Oh yeah, planes.
Plane. There's a plane. Oh, it's that Ryanair. It's going to Bordeaux, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Forgot about that.
Here we go. Ryanair 737-800. Oh my god. It's already in the air.
Oh, they didn't take a picture.
Whee! That certainly did get off quick. Another one that's not got much of a load factor on it.
Oh, Owen, you comment.
Let's see. Oh my gosh, no.
Just trying to keep people in check.
Anyway. What's he said?
It's an aviation related concern, everyone, not Love Island. Oh jeez, yeah. Let's move back to planes.
Hello from Scotland, says Rab. Hello.
Hi, Rob.
Absolutely love Scotland.
I have not been for a while.
And the Emirates is 19 minutes out, says Jake in the YouTube chat. Thank you very much, Jake, for letting us know.
Jake? There it is. Is that him? Oh, someone... Oh no, I thought that Ryanair just landed. Oh, I think it was like...
Phil has 772 followers on TikTok. That's 770 more than I have.
No, you've got more followers than that.
Do I?
Yeah, if you see, like...
I'm going to go and have a look. I'm going to have a look.
The reason I know is because I find it interesting that, like, I think it's because people go from the Airliners Live one to who we follow, which is basically us.
I have 17. Look at me. Look at me. 17 followers. Getting too big for my boots now, aren't I?
Yeah. Only another, what, 900 and whatever to go live.
Yeah. Renee, is that how you pronounce it? Renee. Tuning in.
I've said that before.
Oh, okay, from the Netherlands. Emirates 777 inbound. Yep, it's 777-300. Yeah, Cammy, I always thought that as well, and I'm assuming that's down to laws and regulations, saying that there aren't many aviation live streamers over in the States.
It's a shame that.
Is there a reason for that? Because I'm not very clued up. I know there's laws and things like that might stop you from doing so. But, you know, the United States has some fantastic airports. Huge airports as well. They get very busy. Lots of runways.
Oh, the sun's back. I can't see my screens anymore.
Hello from Widnes. Kim Twister saying that they're yawning. Nice to know.
What other conversation points did you have so we can
Well,
pull the chat back from the gutter?
well. Love Island is rubbish.
I don't watch that kind of drivel.
Yeah, I don't watch any TV, to be fair.
I usually have the TV on just like in the background as noise, otherwise I end up just sitting in silence on my phone. I feel a bit more productive if I'm sat on my phone and the TV's on.
I think that's probably what I do as well. I don't even have a TV license. I only have
No, I haven't got one. My mum keeps telling me about it and I'm like, yeah, I'll do it at some point.
Well, I only watch YouTube on the TV and like like live streamers and things like that. There's a plane on approach. Dun dun dun.
Is it? Oh, it's right. Oh, I don't know.
Fly pigs?
Fly pigs? I definitely saw that somewhere. Oh, I don't know. We'll find out in a minute, won't we?
Doesn't look like a 777. I think it is a fly pigs.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Or is it? I don't know. I can't tell actually. It's looking more like a Ryanair.
I think there was a Ryanair, but the Fly Pigs was definitely somewhere.
Like how we just call it fly pigs.
It just rolls off the tongue.
Fly pigs.
Like, when it was just Pegasus, that was easier. But when they made it Fly Pegasus, it's like...
Fly pigs.
Fly Pigs.
It is a Ryanair though, I'm afraid. For those fly pigs enthusiasts in the chat. She gonna stop in time? Looks like it. There you go, she's gonna vacate there at Bravo 1.
Right, am I imagining things? That Fly Pig was definitely somewhere. Maybe it was further away. It was further away. Yeah. Mystery solved.
Does anybody else call it fly pigs, or is it just us?
Well, I was going to Whitbits on YouTube said Emirates is 11 minutes out and Fly Pigs is 14 out.
Okay.
So yeah.
It's officially called fly pigs from now on.
I mean, they could really go to town with that and put like a flying pig on it and make it a whole like brand thing. Like,
yeah.
You never see pigs fly. Oh yeah, you do.
Fly pigs.
Fly Pigs, I'll take my marketing job whenever you're ready.
You can fly to Istanbul for 100 quid. Yeah, and pigs can fly.
Oh my god, that's the advert, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the advert.
That is the advert.
I just made that up for you. I have that one for free, Pegasus. Sorry, Fly Pegasus. Fly Pegasus. Don't do halves here on Airliners Live.
Gordon Smith and I know there was Fly Pigs.
It's Sweeper. Sweeper 1.
Sweet.
Bam, bada, bam.
Well, we've got to film Summit while we're waiting for the Emirates.
Sweeper 1. Straight on the ball. Is there a mess? Is there a spill? Sweeper 1 will be there.
I thought you were going to go into like a full jingle then.
Yeah. Sweeper wave. It's performing a manoeuvre of some sort. Reverse into the side street manoeuvre. God, this is a...
He's gripping.
gripping content.
TV then,
the best content in aviation. Sweeper 1. I'm sure it's got to be Sweeper 1 on it. I need to like up my
I don't know. I'm not.
ops identification game.
I can't bother taking the filter off.
Oh, the filter?
I'm flight radar just to find out what it is.
Oh, right, I get you. Oh, I'll have a look. I'll do it. I'll get my hands dirty here and get down and remove the filter and have a look. So you've just got to keep yourself entertained, you know, when times like these, you know.
Really, exactly.
Tough times.
I've plugged the TikTok now. So
It was Sweeper 1.
Sweeper 1.
Making an appearance on the stream today.
Oh.
Sweeper 1.
He knew, didn't he? He was like, I'm going out, boys, I'm going out. And girls.
Apparently Grass 1 is at the start of, it'll be at the end of...
How did he get down there?
Oh no, that'd be 2-3 left, that'd be. He's on 2-3 left.
How's he managed to get down there without seeing him? Unless he had
I
a
don't
pretty
know.
early start, in which case, I'm questioning what he's been doing all morning.
He must have snuck past.
No, we'd have spotted him.
And also Grass 3 is over on the other side of, at the start of 2-3 left. But I don't see him either. Very scary, isn't it? They're very hidden at the moment. They don't they have flashing lights on them? No, they don't, do they? Grass.
Who?
Grass 1, Grass 2, etc.
No, but that kind of surprises me. I thought all vehicles airside had to have a light. Or is it just because the...
It's bad when you see the flight path from them.
Oh, I know, the crazy, aren't they?
So-called flight path.
Flight path. Emirates is 5 minutes out.
Is there any good chicken places around the airport? Can you be more specific? Like just like a takeaway?
Like
a restaurant?
with 13 herbs and spices, or with peri peri, or...
I know, what can you...
It's the only chicken I know.
We have a cafe here at the RVP, but it just does sandwiches and stuff. And chips. In fact, I'm sure they do actually proper meals, don't they? Like
They do,
restaurant
'cause
meals.
I've seen them on like the Facebook and stuff.
And I'm sure you can eat the food under the Concorde.
You can.
That is nuts. Something
There we
that
go. Airliners live team meal. How many of us are there? Okay.
That was exciting.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we could do that.
Does anyone know? Does anyone use the posh lounge place next to you? I don't even know if it's open at the moment. I think it is. It's called the Premier
Oh,
Terminal.
we had that, didn't we? Have that. Was he a footballer or something like a few weeks? Was it when we were on South Side?
Kind of. Okay, so.
Or was he a new footballer? Or
Yeah.
I don't know. Some dude that everyone was like, "Oh my god, this guy!" And we were like, "He's a blonde guy." I don't know.
We were streaming on Southside a couple of weeks ago.
I think it was like a month ago.
Probably like a month ago. For the 747 departure, was it Barbarella? Or no, Forever Young, I think it was.
Yeah, it was Forever Young.
Forever Young was departing, and the chat just exploded when this bizjet arrived, because there was a footballer arriving, a new footballer in Manchester United just signed them. If anyone in the chat knows who it is.
Some blonde dude.
Yeah, blonde hair, yeah. And we seen him get out the plane. And he went to Signature Aviation, which is the one next along from Premier Terminal, which is another like luxury terminal.
Alright, Emirates is 3 minutes out.
Emirates is flying over the exotic town of Stockport.
Oh.
Yeah, Jake, I know it was a Man United player. I just don't know what the name was.
I don't.
I'll recognise it when I see it.
I know nothing about football.
Van der Beek, there you go.
Van der Beek.
Van der Beek.
Is he Dutch?
I'm assuming so, yeah. Sounds Dutch.
So Dutch, that name.
Donny van der Beek, there you go. That's his full name.
Oh.
Paddy, one of our supporters, got it.
Donny.
Donny van der Beek. Yeah, we've seen it. We've seen him on.
But be a footballer with that name, would you?
We caught him on stream. So if you go back to the Forever Young departure stream, you'll see it. He came in on a biz jet. I can't remember what jet it was. Was it
don't even know.
like a Learjet or something.
Where's that Emirates at?
You've seen him get out the plane. Yeah, he's Dutch. Says.
I would hope so with a name like that.
Says Whippets and Paddy as well. Emirates just flew over my house, says Phil. The Emirates will be here soon, ladies and gents. What's that on approach, on final? Is that
That's Emirates.
the Emirates or the Fly Pigs?
No, it's Emirates. Fly Pigs is behind it.
Right.
Even I can see it.
Just, all I can see is a blur from here. I can't see what plane it is.
Maybe I can see it. Can I see it? Or is that a lamppost?
That lamppost looks like a 777.
It's a 777 or a lamppost, one or the other.
With the camera zoom, it's a bit easier to see. It is a triple. Look at the crab on that. It's like it's looking at us. Here we go, ladies and gents, the Emirates 777 arriving here at Manchester Airport. Size of that. Liz was trying to get a wave there, I did see that.
I was trying.
The pilots looked like they were sort of looking at the taxiway at the time, though, was the problem.
I mean, I'd rather they do that and, you know, check where they're going.
Yeah.
Do you think you can take the rain cover off?
Yeah, I'll wait till.
There's quite a bit of blue sky going on now.
Have we got is the pigs? The piggy?
Fly Pigs is. Yeah, that's him. Oh my god, I just spotted him. Look at me.
Wow. Getting better.
Got new eyes.
Yeah, I can see the yellow tail.
Oh, I can't see. Oh, you're on a camera, that's before. I can just see his lights. Well, in the wings. Ooh. My laptop's making some, well, funky noises.
It's not what you want to hear, is it?
Well, it's like computing noises.
Computing noises. Flypigs A320 Neo.
Taking the rapid route.
Certainly is. Straight off the runway.
No messing.
Gosh, it's hard to see right now with this sun right in my eyes.
Most of the sun. Alright, we're going to switch the heater off.
Yeah, it's getting warm, isn't it?
Yeah.
Warm.
Right, Paddy, I'm going to reply to you from YouTube. Right, I think, because I watched that stream as well, I think the guys were talking about the Project N video. I know you said it, like they were talking about a nighttime one. It is on, it's definitely on Facebook. Is it on YouTube?
It's on YouTube as well,
yeah.
It's on
YouTube as well. For, when was it?
Oh, I don't know.
Was it February?
Yeah, something like that.
And it was around February time. So if you go back, yeah, it was called Project N. And
yeah,
that is the one that you want.
Really good video, that. Like,
oh, it's stunning.
Yeah, go if you're on our YouTube. I think it's called like Manchester Airport by Night, and it was in February some point.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Really, really good video. Because we weren't going to call it Project N, because no one would know what the hell.
That's true.
It's not a very click-friendly thing, that is it?
I think I'm just so used to seeing that because I have taken every clip possible out of that and put it on TikTok.
Yeah, I love it. We'll definitely do another one, of course. Right now, nighttime at Manchester Airport. There's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing to film at nighttime at Manchester Airport. There is aircraft coming in and out, but
there's more like there's stuff coming in. There's nothing really going out. There are some things going out in the evenings, definitely, because I see them, especially because they've been using 05 left, haven't they? The past few days. I see them. So from mine, normally, I see arrivals coming in. Yeah. And I basically look out and look to the left down the end of my road, and I can just see them, especially at night. I'll see the lights. Yeah. It was about a week ago. I remember turning around, looking out my window, and I was like, "Is that a plane flying over the houses across the road?" I was like, "Why is there a plane there? A plane's not meant to be there." And then I've seen it a few times, and I've realised it's because they switched the runways around.
Last night was this? Sorry. When was this?
Well, this was not last night. I think this was like the night before. I've seen it a few times over the past couple of days because it's just really weird. Because I'm just not used to seeing the way they're coming as well. They're almost. I mean, I know they're turning, but it's almost as if they're aiming for the city centre. Yeah. But I mean, I'm just thinking the view must be great from up there.
Yeah, I think so. Cheryl Mallon, one of our channel supporters over on YouTube, over on Facebook. Hello to you. Just asking, what was that plane? I've never seen it before. Where does it fly to? So that was Fly Pigs, as we like to call it. It's a bit of an inside joke. It's not actually called that. It's actually called Fly Pegasus, is the proper name for it. And that is an airline that flies. It's a Turkish airline. Flies out of Istanbul usually to Manchester Airport. So that's Fly Pegasus. If you search them, we like to call them Fly Pigs because they abbreviate the Pegasus to like PGS, PG something. So it looks like it says Fly Pigs. I think it's a good name.
I think it's a good name.
We should make an airline called Fly Pigs. If they don't want to take that name, then they can't sue us because we'll be like, well, you don't like being called that, so we just took it. If anyone in the chat can get the Ranger Ops name of this one, so it'll be Ranger and then a number, you win a little prize, and the prize is a shout out from me. And the
honestly, this is going to make such a good time lapse because I'm sure that's still going.
yeah, like the clouds and stuff. Something's on the way out. It looks like the British Airways A319 from earlier.
It actually is as well. It's still time lapsing away.
Time lapsing away. Time lapsing
Because it's gone
verb.
from like alright to rain to not rain to rain to sun.
Yeah.
Like it's always, I always think time lapses are best with like the clouds, aren't they?
Yeah.
Obviously it's quite like a low horizon, so it's obviously easy to get the clouds, got the planes.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Cheryl, thank you for the 115 stars. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Cheryl.
And Simon saying that Pegasus also fly from Stansted. You do find that Manchester and Stansted have quite a lot of the same traffic. And I think that is because...
Well, they're owned by the...
That's it, yeah.
Mag.
Stansted is owned by Manchester Airport Group.
Again, another one that I abbreviate as MAG.
Mike. Ranger 6 says Matthew Kane. Should we have a look, see if he's right or not? Matthew.
You're right, you just asked the chat to find out that you don't trust him.
I said if
Oh, did you say guess?
Yeah.
Oh.
It was Ranger 6.
Well, I think you just look on like Fly Radar, don't
That's
you?
what people do, yeah. And then a few people on YouTube getting it right. Whippets, Burnley Burn, Mo Hatchet, and Twev Smith.
Oh, these names are great.
Twev Smith?
Mine's just literally my name. What?
No, Phoebe! Phoebe with some terrible news.
What?
Bad news, everyone. Oh, pardon me.
Don't choke and die.
Don't choke on my own breath.
They're not selling hot food at the moment.
Oh, no. The chips. Oh, that was the reason why I came here. I'm not bothered about the stream. I'm messing.
They've just got any
Stop
chips
crying.
out of a bag from somewhere, surely.
Liz, have you had the chips yet?
No.
You don't understand.
Okay. Sorry.
One day you'll have them and you'll be like, whoa. It all makes sense. This is why the Airliners Live boys come to the RVP. This is why we don't go south.
Not the planes.
Oh no. Well, ladies and gents, we're going to wrap the stream up in a moment. Cheers for what? I'm messing. We do need to wrap it up soon, to be fair, because we have been live for about 3 hours. But there's still the Qatar on the way in, so we might catch that.
Yeah, I'll find out where he is. Is he going to go up early? Yep.
Like a balloon.
A balloon?
A balloon. Oh, right across them blue skies.
That was really like, all you need there was the British Airways music in the background, you know, the...
I don't know what the British Airways music is.
That old, oh my god.
Should I sing? Is that chap in the chat still who's going to get annoyed if I sing? I'm sure there wasn't just the one of them. Stop with the stupid singing. keep to commentary, whatever he said.
What was the I was like, it doesn't sound very good when I'm just like doing that. But it's like, 'cause it's like orchestral and...
I'll tell you who has the best. Oh, that song.
That one.
Yeah, I know
was
that.
like, yeah, that's the Brit. You just needed that playing.
I didn't know that was.
I love it how you got that from
I didn't know that.
terrible
I actually know what you mean.
doing.
I didn't know that was a British Airways thing. I just thought
It was on an advert that they did on it.
Right.
Something like that.
Speaking of airline adverts, Jet 2. That song got so overplayed. You wanted that Jet 2? Was it Jess Glynn? Was it?
I hate the song. I hated the song when it started on the adverts about 3 years ago. I hate the song even more now. I don't like it. I don't like weird, happy, upbeat songs. I know that sounds really weird.
Well, that's pretty depressing.
I don't know. It's just too happy of a song, but boring. I don't know. Just not a fan. Oh, I was going to.
Jess Glynn's in the chat, by the way.
Look where the guitar was. She's in the chat.
Jess Glynn was going to become a child supporter, and now she's changing her.
Sorry.
I'm going to write her name on the whiteboard.
I'm assuming that's it.
Oh, Fortuna. That's the name of the orchestral piece.
There we go. Oh god. Qatar. I was going to say the Doha, not the Doha.
The Doha. The Doha Airways.
The Qatar from Doha is due in 25 minutes.
The Qatar from Doha.
Oh god.
I've
only had one coffee today.
Who likes to say aloha?
I like aloha.
What battery change is required? Oh my gosh.
Oh.
We've been live that long.
We have been. Hang on. What are we on? 3 hours, 31 minutes, 23 seconds, and counting.
Right, ladies and gents, I'm going to quickly switch the battery. Some people say this happens really fast. I'm like a ninja, although the wires are a bit awkward at the moment, so I might be a bit slower. So the screen will go black or it'll say no signal for a few moments, a few seconds.
You're pretty rapid at changing.
Just bear with. I know I've not been practicing for a while, so I need to. Right, ladies and gents, bear with. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, we are back.
All that?
That was like.
That was pretty rapid.
Good, the bad, and the ugly.
I want to see how long it goes off for.
Good, bad, and the ugly style. Wow, 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 wow. You don't need gunslingers anymore. It's all about the battery slinging. Panasonic battery slingers.
God, I hate batteries. Right, let's see how quickly you can do this.
You're watching it. You got to time it.
I should have timed it, shouldn't I?
Maybe we need a battery emote.
Oh, that was quick.
Was it?
Oh, that was like easily less than 10 seconds.
10 seconds?
Easily.
I want to be less than a second one day.
Okay, I don't think it's that quick.
Did anyone in the chat get an idea of how long that took?
You'll have to watch it back.
I will. I'll watch it back. I'll try and improve.
There's someone coming in.
Ryanair.
Oh, okay.
No easy jets yet.
Someone said that the first one due out is like 2:30 to Hurghada. Right,
that coincides well with the one that's coming in as well. From looks like it was coming from Malaga somewhere, something like that. I didn't see the airport. I just seen south of Spain, maybe even Gibraltar. I don't know, man. I'm missing it. Feeling the burn. Come back, EasyJet. We miss you. The flying toilet.
It's because we called it a flying toilet. They've gone, no.
They took offence.
Flying when they're streaming anymore.
The poor flying toilet. Ryanair. We've got an interesting little decal on this Ryanair. What does it say? Pomorski Seaside Story.
Oh, this bloody seaside.
Seaside sticker. What does that say? Gdansk, Lech. Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Gdansk Airport. Polish. There you go, look at that. We've already call it a special livery. Imagine if we titled the stream right in a seaside livery special. people getting excited over it. Reminds me of, what was that time when everyone was getting really excited over, like, oh, what was it? There was I think it was an EasyJet coming in, and everyone was getting like dead excited, like, oh, it's over.
Yeah, the pilot wave.
That was a
It was pilot wave.
Everyone was like, oh, it's
everyone was like, oh my god, it's over Stockport.
It's over Stockport, everybody.
Just a bog standard
EasyJet. It was just an EasyJet. Pilot had no idea what he was getting himself into.
Had he known, he probably would have gone, like, I'll drive it to Liverpool.
Over 1,000 people in the chat going nuts. And he's just there flying his daily route.
If you're in the VIP lounge, or you've just become one and you were there on that stream, go and find the video that you made.
Oh yeah, I made a meme.
Everyone in the pub cheering.
Yeah, so a bit of context. A stream a couple of weeks ago. It was an HP50 delivery stream. We had loads of viewers in the chat. We had about 1,000 on YouTube. We hadn't had a pilot wave for a while, and I wanted to end the stream on a pilot wave. So we stayed live for like a lot longer, trying to get a pilot wave, and there was nothing due in for like half an hour. So we're like, mate, this has got to be it, otherwise we're going to be sat here for half an hour doing nothing. This has got to be the one. And it was an EasyJet. And we were like, everything was resting on this being a pilot wave. Everything. The chat was just like spamming the wave emoji. Everyone in the chat was going nuts. We were all waving out the windows, hanging out the window. And we did it. We got a wave.
We did it.
We all went nuts when it happened. The chat exploded.
It was literally I think I was laughing for about 24 hours after that. It was hilarious.
And for them paying supporters, there is a clip that I made, which was a highlight clip of it. And what I did was I put it in the meme. If anyone's ever seen that meme where it's like a pub and they're all watching a big projector screen, and I think it's like meant to be a football match and someone scores and everyone goes nuts, throwing drinks up in the air and going crazy. Well, I put the pilot wave with that. It's quite funny actually.
It is brilliant.
I might release it on the main page at some point somehow. Not on Facebook or YouTube, but maybe Instagram or I don't know, Twitter or something.
Twitter.
Because it's a funny meme.
It is really funny.
Saw one of them liveried Ryanair jets at Stansted last weekend. Fantastic. I don't see them that often. They do exist.
Are there any Thomas Cook aircraft still stored there? Sorry, I'm just
that's talking points. Well, they've actually... I think there's 3 A330s.
A plane talking point, really? One of them.
We're going to talk about planes. We do occasionally talk about planes here at the Airliners Live midweek show.
Sometimes.
There is 3, I believe, A3... Owen will be in the chat. He'll be the first to correct me if I'm wrong. I believe there's 3 A330s still here at Manchester Airport, Thomas Cook. And sadly, they are undergoing the process of dismantling them right here at Manchester Airport. And it's currently happening, taking the engines out and then just going to dismantle the aircraft from there pretty much.
Such a shame.
So, yeah, pretty sad, but, you know, very close to home it's all happening though. Michelle remembers it. I remember you, Michelle. We was in the chat as well. I remember. That was such a good moment. That was like Airliners Live history.
That was like one of the best moments. Like, no one even cared about the fact that the A350 from Virgin had come in anymore. We're just like, like, I don't think anyone was that excited, like where that aircraft was. But like you say, they were like, oh my god, the EasyJet's over Stockport now. It's nearly here.
Yeah, so Owen is in the chat. Owen is the guy to ask about this sort of thing. Saying that they're parked in front of the Thomas Cook hangar, so they're all being scrapped, and one has currently lost both its engines.
Oh,
that's really sad.
It's a glider then.
It's a glider.
Tow it up. Let it go. Let's see what happens.
Oh my god. Let's throw it off a mountain and see if it flies still.
I'm not carrying it up a mountain. I don't know, you can if you want.
Yeah, someone, Grass One can do that, I'm sure. Wherever it is, give him some work to do.
Oh god. Qatar is 19 minutes out over Leicester.
Well, I think we'll end it after that Qatar comes in because it is getting late and we've had no. I mean, you've had no food.
I don't eat in the day. It's fine.
Okay, I've had no food.
Question is, what do I eat for my tea? Like, I'm in two minds. Do I go and grab a pizza because I feel like it's usually like a pizza day after a stream because it's just easier. But then I've got like such good meals arrived in this week from Mindful Chef, and after last week's catastrophe of not having a box of meals and having to just eating like I was a proper student last week, just eating sandwiches, cheese on toast, and oh, it was such a sad week food-wise last week. So I'm really enjoying actually having proper food.
Chester Mike UK says that battery swap was the quickest yet.
Oh.
Smoke was coming out of the camera when I was done.
What are the talking points? I'm sure there was a food debate.
I haven't even got to the main one, which was something that happened last night at Manchester Airport.
Well, what do you want to talk about first? Food.
We'll talk about the aviation one first. I think.
Go on then. Go on.
So Manchester Airport, some of you in the chat may not even know this, has 2 runways.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun. So I mean, of course, right now, I don't know if you can notice. I don't know if it's that obvious, but it's not very busy at the moment. Yeah. So what they do is they only use one runway at the moment, which is runway 1, and it's the one closest to the terminal buildings. This is like old news for anyone who's aware, but anyway, that's the background. Runway 2, which is on the south side of the airfield, which is also on the side of the south side viewing platform, which is an open National Trust space actually, where you can go and watch planes, and you get really close to the action. In fact, very, very, very close to the runway 2. But runway 2's been closed since before the lockdown, so we've not had access to that. So we can still go south side. We actually stream from south side every now and then. Myself and Liz have been there a number of times. It's okay, get alright views.
Usually rains.
Usually rains. It's got a curse on it, we found. South side curse. Anyway, and I've not seen runway 2 get used. I've seen it once a couple of weeks ago. Got used for like 2 planes because there was a bit of debris on runway 1. But last night there was runway maintenance apparently on runway 1. So runway 2, which is the south side one, was open last night, and for about 8 hours, I think it was 8 hours. About 9 p.m. till 5 a.m. they were operating on 23 left, which is a runway that is historically loved by plane spotters, because if you go to the south side of the airfield, you can see the aircraft taxiing up, departing, arriving extremely close. It's so good. However, it was night time last night, so well you couldn't see a thing. No one wants to go on south side at night. Anyway, that was the talking point. I mean, sadly, you know, there's no plans of reopening runway 2. If you go back to the really old streams on Airliners Live, where Martin and Charlie are streaming from the south side, anyone in the chat who was around in them days, you're a true fan, true OG. You can see the amazing views you get from there, because it's mind blowing how good the views are. Runway 2 is in use for 2 weeks at night. For 2 weeks. So are they doing it every night?
Oh god, you're gonna get like old.
So we're going to end up down here if that's the case. We're going to end up down here at some point one night. Probably only see like 1 or 2 planes across the whole night, but you know.
That'll be worth it. Right now, 11 minutes out. Yeah, so obviously, yeah, we know the runways have got like the known by like obviously what degrees they're at, but it's just obviously they just ease. It's runway 1 and 2. Like obviously it's 23 right, 05 left, and then 23 left, 05 right. Woo.
Yeah.
But as you can tell, saying that, it's just easy to go 1 and 2.
Yeah, the reason why we call it 1 and 2 is just, yeah, as Liz says, for ease of use. That runway would be 23 left, 05 right. Runway 2, that is. And today they're on 23 right, they're on. So, cheers for the correction.
It's windy now. My god, it's like 3 seasons in a day.
Yeah, it's going to snow in a minute, isn't it?
Don't say that, I hate snow.
You hate snow?
Well, I'd do it if I was out. Honestly, if it started snowing now, I can't get home. I can't drive in snow.
Gordon, that's great news. I didn't actually know that.
What's that about?
Basically saying every night for 2 weeks they're doing the
Not
maintenance
sure if it's weekends. Ooh, nice.
on 2-3 right.
Right, 13 minutes on the guitar. Right, well, let's have a quick food debate before the whatever.
Food debate. Food debate. Food
I
debate.
can't remember what you were saying something about bacon. What are you talking about?
I don't know. I was just being silly.
Well, yeah, no, actually, you replied to my Insta story yesterday, right?
Oh, what have I said now?
No, well, this is a genuine quest. This is a question more than a debate, right?
Oh, I know which one. Oh,
I had to put a bay leaf in my food yesterday.
right.
And I don't know what does it, like, obviously it has flavour, but what is that flavour?
Were you having a curry, were you?
No, I was having chicken, is it chasseur? Is it French? It's some sort of chicken and tomato and mushroom thing.
Right.
But it was like, put the bay leaf, it's just a leaf.
Right, yeah, well...
Like, it's literally just a leaf.
Charles is very up to date with her cooking, and she has a spice rack.
Oh, and she's watching, she pops up.
Right, Charles can answer this question.
What flavour is a bay leaf?
What does a bay leaf do,
What does a
Charles?
bay leaf do?
I mean, probably everyone in the chat probably knows. I was not aware of this either. I can't remember what it does, but I know it's a flavour that is released when the leaf is put into the mix. The leaf doesn't have to stay there after though.
Oh no, you take it out. You don't eat the bay leaf. I definitely had a friend of mine messaged me and they were like, I don't know what it is, but I've been using it for so long I'm scared not to use them anymore. I was tempted to just take a bite into it and they were like, take it from me, don't do that. So I was like, okay, I'm glad I didn't.
Oh yeah. That sounds like a terrible idea, but I'm curious what it tastes like.
Paul says, hello Andy and Liz, I'm in the office today so I can only catch you for a short while during lunch break. Looks like I've arrived right on time for food talk. Yes you have. It releases automatics. Do you mean aromatics?
Automatics. Just like automatic transmission cars start coming out. Where have all these?
Help me.
Where have all these Yaris's come from?
You don't eat them. No, I know you don't eat them. I knew that much.
You don't eat them.
Yeah, you don't
do
eat
not,
them.
Do not eat the bay leaf. Rule number 1.
Paddy, wasn't he a Pokemon? I don't remember that.
Yo, that's true. I'm sure it was.
Pokemon?
I'm sure bay leaf was a Pokemon. Paddy, well observed. I think it was. I'm not really huge into Pokemon, but I remember that. Played it as a kid. Ryanair. Ryanair. Give him a wave. No pilot wave there, I'm afraid.
Bringing a sign.
No, oh yeah, giant sign on the side of the hut. Give us a wave. You are live. And Liz's phone number as well.
Yeah. Right, so Charlotte said it's just like a herb, or it just grows and tastes herby.
Herbie.
To be honest, I wasn't sure I'd really like the smell of it. I don't think I'll be using a bay leaf again. I don't really know if it really added anything to my meal.
That's it.
I was more interested in my mashed potato because I'm a potato person.
I'm not much of a foodie. I'm the most basic eater in the planet. I'll just eat the basic foods that will keep me alive, and that's it. When people add all these like spices and herbs and stuff, it just confuses me.
What herbs?
Just adding all these mad flavors and stuff. It's like, what? I don't taste them. Maybe I've got no sense of taste.
You know what you should do, right? If you're making, like, if you make your own chips or wedges in the oven. Well, yeah, in the oven really. I've always put some like smoked paprika on and some garlic powder.
Oh yeah.
and that's just like a winner. Like
it's like garlicky.
paprika,
just-
yeah, I don't know. It's just really nice. Chip seasoning. I don't think you get chip seasoning here. You could in Germany. I remember bringing loads back. That was really good.
We're off.
Renee said, I saw the captain holding the note up, please pull me, Liv. Well, if anyone actually does see, if that actually happened, I wouldn't see it. Let's be honest.
Bit of debris from the aircraft there, it looks like.
Exciting times.
Who knows what that could have been? The pilot's wallet, maybe?
Phalange. As a Friends reference, I feel like some people will get the Phalange reference.
Never really watched Friends.
What?
I knew you'd react like that. I've seen it.
I watch it all the time.
I'm aware of Friends.
Go-to thing.
Hello from Arizona, says G Porter. Greetings from Manchester, United Kingdom, where the sun is kind of shining on this rare occasion.
Apparently, you're having slow cooked shredded Mexican beef quesadillas. Is that how you say it? Yeah.
Oh, Charles a legend. Who's down there?
I don't know. I've just heard a second person. Anyway.
Yeah, Charles does look after me.
See, I'm like,
She
do I
goes-
have? So I can have like homemade like IKEA style meatballs. I say style because like it's fully like freshly prepared. Or I've got some other type of chicken with potatoes. Or I could grab a pizza.
Yeah.
To be honest, I do enjoy pizza after a stream day. I'm just chilling. I need to go to the shop anyway.
Channel supporter Patrick Lazor saying good day from Belgium.
I thought you were going to say good day from Australia then. I wasn't expecting Belgium to come out.
he's thrown a curveball there with that one, hasn't he?
Yes.
Defying all stereotypes.
Where in Belgium are you from?
Peasant food. That's pretty much me. When I was living by myself,
Peasant food.
I don't know. I'm assuming he was just agreeing with what I have. When I was living by myself, I just had this cycle of soup would be one day, pizza would be the next day, gammon would be the next day,
Pasta.
and pasta would be the next day. Yes. How would you even know that? What the hell?
Because I live alone.
Oh.
Alone, of course I know the routine.
I was like, how did you know that?
Pasta and pizza.
Yeah. And then I discovered I had a gluten intolerance. Well, hey, I threw all the balance out, so I couldn't have the pasta, couldn't have the pizza, couldn't have cereal anymore as well, which is another thing I ate a lot. I think Martin's in the chat saying, become a VIP. Yes. So let's have a look at the whiteboard. Oh, I can't see. Oh, there it is. There are all the people who become a VIP today. So far. So we've got on the list Tim Neverlucky, Trev Bolton, Gordon Smith.
What is that voice?
It's like Family Fortunes. Jazzy John 30, Stephen Nolan, Chris Loxay, why am I saying Chris? It says Phil. It says Phil. Phil Loxay. Sorry, Phil. I have no. Of all the, I get the. This is where I got the Loxay bit right. Is that how you say that? Lox. Is that a Y? Oh, it's not a Y. It's an M. I thought it was a Y. That is a Y.
No, it's an M.
That is a Y.
This is right.
That's a Y.
M. That's a very bad M, but why?
Yeah, that's a Y.
No, it's not.
That's some wonky M. It's almost like a U.
Yeah, look. M.
Phil Loxham. Phil Loxham. Cheers, Phil.
Thanks, guys. Sorry that Andy can't read my writing.
Renee Jensen or Reen Jensen. Renee. Thank you, Liz. Thank you, Liz, for helping me with that. Thank you for writing the names down.
That's alright.
And I hope you all enjoyed me butchering all your names. It's part of the experience we have here on the midweek show. Thank you to everyone who supported.
Pom pom.
Got something loud flying over, I'll tell you that. Was that a tornado, or was that a plane?
I don't surely can't have been a plane.
So if you want to become a supporter, you have to remember that all our streams are free. Myself and Martin, who are the two that run the streams, usually Martin does the weekend shows and I do the midweek shows. Liz is here as well, tagging along. She's one of our moderators, however she's become a super moderator, which means she does more than just mod. So obviously me and myself and Martin are both working full time. Today is my day off. Martin has weekends off, like a lot of people.
Oh, Qatar's on its way, so stop pot.
Qatar is on its way. Oh, there it is. It's on finals.
Oh, good. It is on finals.
And we're looking at taking a day off work each. And obviously to do that we need the income to be able to pay for our bills. Yes, bills are a thing, being an adult. So to do so, we would like people to become supporters and help us out with the costs of the channel, and that'll allow us to bring you guys more live streams, especially as Manchester Airport gets more busy, gets more action, and returns to its good old self. So to do so, if you're on YouTube, hit the dollar symbol at the bottom, and then hit join. On Facebook, hit become a supporter, which is the green heart button. And if you were anywhere else, you can do it on Patreon. The link should be in the post or description. Here's a Qatar 787-8, I think it is today.
I haven't looked.
It usually is the -8, not as in a Q400. Doesn't look like a Q400 to me. And if you become a supporter on any platform, we'll write your name on the whiteboard. Get your name up in lights. So
And you can join the VIP lounge.
You can join the VIP lounge. You get 20% off merchandise. You get behind the scenes previews, early access to our films, and a proud supporter status. Bit of a crab again from the Qatar on the approach. Looking good though. Oh, she stopped nice and quick though, I'll tell you that. We're going to get a head-on. I don't think we've ever had a head-on shot of the Qatar. Stop, 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 stop. Is it going to make Bravo 1? No. Oh well.
You ruined it.
Oh well. Better luck next time. It's alright, we'll still get a great shot of it taxiing past. Yeah, I've seen a few, like, I think it was TUI, a Dreamliner that's vacated at Bravo 1 before. I've never seen a Qatar do it. Oh, if the Qatar A350 did it, oh my god, I would lose it. That'd be it. I'd just leave the channel. I would have peaked. Yeah, it is a -8. Again, not a Q400. Liz's favourite livery for photos.
I don't know why I've just bothered taking another like 30 photos of the damn thing.
Right.
Because I'll go through them all tonight and be like, I don't really like it. And then I might find one and go, oh, that's actually pretty nice. And then I'll edit it and I'll be like, no, it's terrible. Honestly, the day I get a good target,
Paul dropping 500 stars, by the way. I don't know if we missed that. I think that was during the Qatar coming in. Thank you, Paul, on Facebook, dropping 500 stars. Massively appreciated. Cheers for sticking around. And cheers for supporting the channel, doing all that good stuff. Staying active in the VIP lounge. Go on, Liz, keep going. Liz, I think he looked at you and then rejected the wave. Liz was waving at him, and I'm pretty sure he pointed at you and then just continued to taxi on. Pilot was, I believe, pointing at Liz, who was hanging out the window, waving at him.
Why is there a girl waving out of a box?
Yeah, who's she waving at there? Probably one of the passengers.
Either that or they somehow know how crazy I am.
Oh, not there again. I see her every time.
Like, oh yeah, she's the girl that always complains that she can never take a picture of our plane properly.
Oh, it's her.
Well, let's just point at her and laugh.
Yeah, it's not there again. Right, that's the Qatar in then. Whoop whoop. So we have a look at the old flight radar. The old flight radar. And we'll just see if we can stick around for a bit longer. If not, I'll end the stream.
There is a Ryanair due in 14 minutes.
A Ryanair. Ooh.
Is it Blue Island? Eastern,
Blue
sorry.
Island?
No, Eastern, sorry. Oh, God.
Is it an ATR still?
Yeah.
Pointed.
Yes, it is. Sorry.
He pointed and said to the first officer, "Look at that lunatic."
Yeah, that's. I think what a lot of people think of me.
They ignored you. Yeah, that's sad. That feels sad, man.
Oh well.
Feels sad, man. I'm gonna check the Facebook. See if
Ragnar Singh said he did wave. Use your replay. I don't think it. I think it did. You say he pointed? I'll have to look back. I'll have to look back at that.
Martin just sent me a funny message. A very, very inside joke. I received the message and I understand. Well, it's one of them inside jokes that just makes no sense.
Oh, I'm so glad you mentioned it because literally none of us know what you're even on about.
He did wave. Use your replay. I don't think he did. Well, you don't need the replay system because on Facebook and YouTube now, on both of them, you can rewind the live stream.
I don't think you can.
On Facebook?
Can you?
You can now, yeah. You should be able to.
Oh, yeah, you can actually. Yeah, you can.
Yeah. New feature. Etihad is on a 3:15 departure. I've got to be finished.
13:15.
3:50. Sorry, yeah, 3:50.
So that's like 25 minutes from now. He was altering his belt.
It was more of a thumbs up or pointing the finger and laughing. I don't know. One of the two.
Like,
yeah,
Steve. Why do I recognise that crazy girl?
Yeah, a couple of people in the chat saying they didn't see a wave.
No.
I didn't see a wave.
I can't see anyway.
I have a suspicion he was actually pointing at the Concorde. Ooh. That's a theory. Got some conspiracy theories in the chat already.
Hang on a minute, why would you point at Concorde when I'm hanging out of a window waving at you?
Like,
How rude.
Look at that bird.
Never mind the plane.
Look at that bird there. Yeah, Concorde's wild, isn't it? Maybe it went something like that, I don't know. Just trying to imagine how the conversation went in that flight deck. I gotta go, says Paul. I'll be watching back this evening. Oh, that's nice, Paul.
Thanks for stopping by, Paul.
Thank you, Paul. Appreciate it. Another one of our channel supporters. You can't rewind on YouTube. It lets me do it. What's going on?
Is it because you're like?
Maybe it's device, like something to do with devices.
I don't know.
Oh, actually, does it not? Oh, it doesn't. What? Ladies and gents, I apologise. It's not actually letting me do it now. It did before. How weird. Usually it doesn't work on Facebook. Now it does. And usually it does work on YouTube. Now it doesn't.
Interesting.
The 5 minutes past 1 Delta from Amsterdam is cancelled. Okay.
That's always on there.
Oh, it's on Flight Radar, is it?
Yeah.
I was just like, what? That's so wrong.
Yeah, it's always on there, and I'm just like.
The slot must still be there then, mustn't
I
it?
think because KLM and Delta have a code share. I think just using, I don't know, my own knowledge, I imagine that's what that one is.
Yeah.
And it's not Delta, it's actually was I don't know, it's like, it's because it's just always on Flight Radar, it just doesn't come off.
Yeah, they must, like I said, they must have a slot.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I'm trying to think when the KLMs used to go. I think there was probably one around that time. Because there was one first thing in the morning, then there was one at like 9:15. So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think it was. Just trying to remember like what times they used to board them planes.
Renee, that is an interesting message about visual medical examinations of US commercial pilots. Yeah, that's it's cool stuff. Yeah. Wow. I'm messing. I am actually quite interested in that. I'm just it's very wordy.
It's very.
I don't think it's. I can't be bothered reading it out. It's basically is the TLDR.
You need some alright eyesight, but you don't have to. You can correct it with. Because it's the same over here. You can correct obviously with glasses or contact lenses, obviously to a certain extent. But I think it has to be at a certain level in each eye.
Did you see Renee's message?
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna like just sum it up by saying you just need alright eyesight.
No. I was gonna go into it a bit more. To be fair, like I think that from what I remember, I'm sure you have to have a certain level of vision in each eye. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I know that would count me out. Because like I'm not. I kind of exaggerate and I'm like, I'm basically blind in my left eye, but seriously, I've got a contact lens in, and if I cover my right eye up now, like Andy's blurred, and he's like a foot and a half away from
terrifying.
me.
Explains the driving.
Outside though, I might like some odd. But like, I can't see airfield, it's all a blur, and now I've taken my hand off from my right eye, like that, my eye's gone funny, and I can't see anything now. But I think there's colourblind. You can only be colourblind to a certain extent.
Yeah. So I just seen Lee Davis's message on the YouTube chat. So Phil Loxham is in the YouTube chat. Lee Davis goes, "Hey Andy, look, Phil Loxley's in the YouTube chat."
Oh.
Phil, I'm assuming you didn't see the absolute butchering that was me trying to read names out before. Dylan Lewis, hello to you. It just says, hey look, a Virgin Atlantic. Is that Virgin Atlantic going out today?
No.
Which this Virgin Atlantic? How do you know that's a Virgin Atlantic? Well, if you look closely, you can see.
Is this Owen?
It says Virgin Atlantic. However, this Virgin Atlantic is not departing today. One giveaway to that would be, look at the engines. They've got a covering over them. Why is that? Well, that's because this aircraft is in long-term storage at the moment.
And they don't want any birdies or anything making a little home in there.
Exactly.
Or any little rabbits or foxes. That would be so cute though.
Any little droppings in there from the rabbits.
Oh, could you imagine like a little bunny rabbit home and an engine?
What, and then you turn the engine on and you'll just
get...
No! You'll just get minced.
No! That's like the worst. That's like
Liz
awful.
with this romantic image. I was like, yeah, just turn the engine on.
Anywho, Owen's put in the chat that one of the ex-Thomas Cook Airlines A330s have left Newquay. As in left right now? Left in general? Is it flying? Is it not? Is it... Elaborate.
Give me some info. Give me the details.
Oh, shall put rabbit smoothie. No. Oh, God.
Rabbit smoothie.
Oh, you two are bad at each other. Jesus.
Yeah. Roast rabbit. You can't eat rabbits.
Oh, I don't want to eat a rabbit. I don't like eating lambs and ducks because they're cute.
Ducks.
I also don't really like the taste of either of them, to be fair. I've never tried a rabbit.
Oh, chat right now is just rabbit pie, minced rabbit, cooked rabbit. Tell you what though, it would be very dry though.
You've just said 2 words there.
What?
Mince pies?
Mince, oh no.
Oh, not a mince pie in, well, about a year.
Quite literally. Can you buy mince pies
Yeah,
yet?
I saw them in Sainsbury's like a month ago.
Oh, no, don't do this to me.
I mean, I'm very, like, when I was in, to be fair, when I was last in Sainsbury's, like the 1st of October, I think it was, and it was like, they put all the Christmas stuff out, like all the chocolates and that.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, really? But I am partial to a good mince pie. The thing is, it's because I only discovered, like, mince pies a few years ago. Like, I'd never tried one up until then, because I just didn't really like the thought of it, and because I don't really like fruit cakes and stuff, so I was like, I'm not gonna like a mince pie.
Do they actually have mince in them?
No, it's like fruit mince stuff.
Someone told me that it has like actual like beef mince. I was like,
No,
there's no way.
That's a different type of pie.
That's a beef pie.
Yeah, preferably with some potato in it as well.
Oh, steak bake from Greg's. Oh, God tier.
Right. Brace yourselves.
Go on.
I've never had a steak bake.
We've never had a steak bake. What?
No.
Gluten central, by the way, so I can't even eat them. But I do it. I sacrifice my body for the steak bake. What are we looking at here?
I don't know. Why is there something coming in?
It's a plane.
Oh, there's a fluffer crop out there.
It's a plane.
Uh,
Going to divert us from
the,
this conversation.
Eastern from Southampton.
What is it though? What is that plane?
It's an ATR 72-600. I assume that's the one that's coming in now.
That's an ATR.
Hang on, no, sorry, I'm too zoomed out. Ignore me.
I was like, that's a weird looking ATR. It's got jet engines.
It's a Ryanair.
It's a Ryanair.
Sorry,
I was staring at it like, how's that an ATR? I'm
It's a
confused.
Ryanair from Seville, not Brazil. Oh, geez.
I think everyone in the chat was probably ready to write a lengthy message kicking off.
I'm sorry, guys, I didn't realise how zoomed out.
That's not an ATR. That's a 737. Get it right.
I was zoomed out. I've had one coffee today.
Unfollowed, unsubscribed.
Right, come on, guys. You all know I'm quite ditzy at
It's
this
fine.
point.
Yeah, it happens. I do it sometimes.
Like,
To
when
be
was
fair-
it? It was the other week. I can't. Oh, it was the other month when I was like, oh yeah, there's a Wizz Air coming in. And to be fair, you and mine didn't clock either.
A Wizz Air here.
Yeah, but it wasn't. I was looking at Liverpool, and
right.
it took Owen in the chat to go, "You're at Liverpool," and I noticed it. I was like, "Oh, I've been looking at the wrong airport."
There's a Wizz Air.
But literally, me and you and mine didn't clock when I was like, "Oh, there's a Wizz Air coming in."
Yeah, that sounds like something
I
I'd
think
at
it was
least question.
live for about 5 hours or something.
That's
so.
something I'd at least question. Like, maybe not. I don't know.
Yes, Simon, I have got my contacts in.
Right, here is a Ryanair ATR 72.
I was just zoomed out. Like, I thought I couldn't go wrong because, like, I've got it filtered to Manchester, but apparently I can, and the screen's really dark because it's so bright.
Yeah, that happens, doesn't it?
Go and see
Ooh.
if it's nice and shiny light.
Yeah, looks good, doesn't it? Looks really good.
Alright, let's go.
What? you're at your wave station. We haven't had a pilot wave yet.
Like the old baby or something.
No, it never works on Ryanair's. I don't know what's going on. They definitely have a
They're obviously doing something
Yeah,
at that moment.
a procedure
Yeah,
that-
obviously do it at a different point.
they have a procedure that they must do at that point. I think it's change the lighting configuration and maybe start the APU. I don't know though. Maybe a bit early to start the APU because they yeah, you can always see them. They're always busy. They're never like just looking around at this point.
Never looking around.
Whereas I feel like EasyJets, they don't have a procedure at this point. So
Yeah.
but I don't know much about Boeings, to be fair. I'm not really much of a a burying enthusiast.
Gotta love an SOP.
I know the yeah, I know the Airbus APU is pretty easy to turn on. Just pretty much like 2 buttons, APU and then start. So maybe it's something to do with that. I don't know. But, it's speculation. They look like they're interacting with the overhead panel, which is usually like lights, APU actually as well.
I thought you were going to say camera action then.
Lights, camera, action.
Oh my god, it's so difficult to see my laptop screen right now. I can just see all the dust on it.
Just being reminded of how you need to clean it.
Just give it away. Do you know, it's because it's touch screen as well, so...
Oh god, fingerprint magnets.
Yeah, it's really bad. I don't think there's anything pinging yet. That's that Ryanair.
A lot of people in the chat saying there's a lot of messages coming in.
Oh god, let's have a look.
Mince pies used to have real meat in them. I'm sure that was the thing I read.
Ah, right, okay. I thought you were going to say, that's what I remember. I'm pretty sure you weren't alive when they were real meat.
How much does a butchered rabbit cost over there? Oh, I don't know. Marmalade Airlines, I don't know what that means.
M&S doing Percy Pig packs. Do you know what? They're doing massive Percy Pig teddies as well. Like, my mate's like, if you go to the Trafford Centre, please will you pick me one up? I can't find one anywhere.
Braynar saying it was an ATR 737. Exactly.
Oh god.
Andy, can you tell Liz it's a Concorde coming in? Well, I've just ruined that gag. Yeah, she'd totally fall for that, wouldn't she?
Oh, to be fair, I've seen one of the little biz jets on a picture. Was it Matt that sent it once in like the group chat? And I only quickly like flicked onto the group chat to see what was sent. And I was like, oh my god, is that a Concorde? And then I realised that it was a biz jet. But I was like, oh my god, there's a Concorde coming in. Actually,
Liz, Phil's saying that Eastern are actually using the ATR 380 today.
Right, okay. Ha 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 ha.
Oh.
You're all so funny.
Stephen saying he's not much of a 737 enthusiast either. Yeah, I've never actually flown a 73 in a sim before, so I have no idea what all I know is a yoke, no side stick, and goes fast.
Yeah, Charlotte was who I was streaming with on my Insta Live that I did. That was ages ago, that now. But yeah, she's obsessed with Percy Pigs. Like every time, like we love a little M&S haul. Like we're like 2 little old grannies when we go out to town. I love going around all the shopping bits and like M&S getting all the food and stuff. But she just always buys Percy Pigs. Like I don't see, like I can eat like a couple of them, but then I'm like they just taste a bit weird. And like the sheep ones are all right because you got Percy Pig and Friends now as well, and the sheep are all right, but. I just don't get it, but to be fair, the Percy Pig is pretty cute.
Yeah, the Streamlabs bot just posted in the YouTube chat the Discord link. If anyone's into flight simulation, join it, because myself and Martin are into flight sims. And yeah, we have a lot of community events in there, group flights, things like that. As well as just discussion, screenshots, all that good stuff. Okay, everyone's just getting a bit ridiculous. Everyone's just saying random planes that don't exist. Zaki saying a Boeing A380 and Paul saying an Avro 747. There you go. They probably exist in some alternate universe, to be fair.
Yeah, they probably do. How do you not know that I just come from an alternate universe?
Oh.
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah. A Ryanair Avro 737.
Yeah. You drove 88 miles an hour in your BMW on the way down and appeared in a different dimension.
Only 88.
88? Yeah, that's what he does.
I know.
Only 88.
Slow for me, that.
That's suburb speed. Have we paid our respects to Eddie Van Halen yet? No, that is... Yeah, that's pretty hard.
It is sad, that.
Hard hitting.
So sad.
I didn't realise he was so young. I know...
He's younger than my dad. Like,
I know.
That is shocking to me.
Yeah, and I didn't realise he had cancer. So, yeah, respects to him. Eddie Van Halen died at the age of 65, I believe it was.
Yeah.
An ongoing battle with cancer. Some great music from him, though. Great guitarist. And he was like my early days of listening to rock music, listening to him. Oh, we got a new supporter.
Oh, have we? YouTube's just lost the plot now.
Alfred, oh that's really nice. Alfred Isherwood, new. saying, hello everyone, just became a supporter, be rude not to at those prices. Aww.
Right, hang on.
Thank you, Alfred. Have you got the message there, Liz? Liz is going to write your name on the whiteboard, but thank you, Alfred, I do appreciate it.
Right.
As mentioned earlier, supporters help cover the costs of the channel and allow the content to be free. Liz is writing your name for you. I feel like a teacher. I feel like the word new. Do people put new when it's like a new account? Is that how it works?
That's why I've not put it. I mean, if your surname is actually new.
Yeah, let us know if is that right? Is that okay, Alfred?
I'm sure.
It's just so at the end we can read all the names off. Thank you, Liz. Appreciate it.
That's alright.
First Officer Liz was right on the case. As soon as you seen your supporter message, she had the pen in her hand and was up like a rabbit.
That's what I'm talking about, rabbit.
Loss of a great talent, says Kirsty. What are you on about?
Van Halen.
Oh, right, not Liz's whiteboard skills.
No.
They will be, Welcome to our lovely dysfunctional family. Alfred, get yourself signed up to the VIP lounge as well. It's a behind the scenes.
Yeah, anyone that's signed up, wherever you've signed up, get yourselves in there. Right, check that out for artistic skills.
Oh, look at this!
Look at that!
That was completely unnecessary, but it looks good.
Good, isn't it?
What plane's that, ladies and gents? If anyone can guess the plane, you win a shout out. It looks like it's got jet engines.
It has got.
Maybe CFM Leaps, but they look a bit small. Or they're more of Pratt & Whitney, aren't they? I don't know. Looks great though, Liz. Looks really good.
Thanks
Does someone in the chat want to give that plane a name, and then Liz can write it?
I feel like a child.
Give it a name and a reg. There you go.
I feel like a child. Like, yeah, that's really good, Liz.
That's really good. Yeah.
Well done. We'll put that on the fridge.
We're proud of you, Liz. Everyone in the chat, give Liz a round of applause.
I was waiting for the round of applause then. I was like,
oh, everyone started. It looks like a Cessna. I wouldn't say it was a Cessna.
That says no.
Nah, it's not a Cessna. ATR? Nah.
Nah, I don't like that.
Concorde, the nose isn't long enough.
No.
Fisher Price. Alan.
Are they closer?
Flyby.
It's a Boeing wonky, says Loopy. It is a bit. I have got slightly wonky wings there.
Yeah. Liz's wings are wonky. There you go. You've heard it here first. That could be really mean if that was like used as an insult. The name Golf Dash Lima India Zulu. G Liz.
Yes.
G Liz.
Yeah.
The G Liz. I like that one. That's a really good. There's a Simon who said that.
Yes. There we go.
It's like look at a flight radar. I'm glad we keep ourselves entertained here.
It needs a pilot, Liz. Right.
It needs a pilot. Oh my god.
Anyone want to fly that?
It's a good job there's no planes coming in because we'd be very distracted right now.
Oh god. It's a Liz jet.
A Liz jet.
Like Learjet.
The Dream Flyer G Liz, yeah. ATR on final. Okay, right.
Oh, there we go. See, I told me it was coming in.
This is an ATR.
Yeah.
ATR 737. Thank you, Billy, for the reminder that the ATR is coming in. We haven't had an ATR yet, and I am a fan. Excuse the pun, actually.
Oh my god, I've spelled my own name right.
Yeah, I did think that, but I thought it was just you were just gonna.
Yes.
Liz is spelled with 2 Z. ATR Jumbo. Lizard. Lizard's cool because it's like Wizard. It needs to be purple. Make it have like purple tail.
I don't have the purple.
Oh no, okay. That's not gonna work, is it? The Lizard A321neo.
I don't know. I can't believe.
Someone's got to screenshot that image, by the way, and we're going to use it.
I cannot believe I spelled my own name wrong.
Yeah, a bit embarrassing, that, Liz. Bit embarrassing, isn't it?
Do you know what? Yesterday I was compared to Dory. And I was like, and I was a bit like, and I oh, that's kind of, yeah, cool. And actually now I'm like, yeah, that's a really good comparison.
Look at the detail on the tail, by the way. Well, we'll catch the ATR coming in, but
yeah,
first
let's get the actual plane.
we'll get this plane first. There you go. G Liz. Liz Air. There you go, Liz. It's a good job it's not an A320.
Cheers for the 50 stars, Melissa.
Thank you, Melissa. Appreciate it. Over on Facebook. Ooh, hello. Right, we'll be quiet for this. ATR. What's happened to Blue Island? I've not seen Blue Island for a while. I know this isn't Blue Island. This is Eastern.
Oh, I think there's
Blue Island have gone quite quiet.
Jet 2 vegan?
I couldn't see the pilot.
Couldn't see him.
He had a.
I hope he's there.
Yeah, he was there. There was a curtain up, so you couldn't like. They obviously use it to keep the sun out their eyes.
That's clever. We could do one of them in here.
Yeah. But as a result, we couldn't even see them. The captain on the left and the first officer on the right. I've seen the first officer briefly. What time is it? I need to go soon. I'll go at about 1:30. I think would be a reasonable time. It's an ATR 72 that. See quite a few ATRs these days, operated by obviously Blue Island as well as Airliners and Eastern Airways, still flying regularly to Manchester Airport. Don't see many Dash 8s though. Q400s. Not at all. You used to see a lot of them with Flybe, and we've seen Flybe Golf Kilo Echo Victor, one of the Q400s Dash 8s, departed Manchester Airport the other day. A retirement flight. I'm not sure where it went to. Somewhere in Europe. It flew to. But a bit of a sad. It's one of the purple liveried Dash 8s.
Sorry, I'm just looking at this time lapse. It's actually still a bit too quick. You can't see the planes. I'm going to have to slow it down.
Right.
Which is pretty cool though. I can't believe it's been on like the whole time. It's been on for like 4 hours and it's got like 38 seconds of footage. That is mad. And it's used up like my whole battery.
Nice. Grandad Sings saying Golf Lima India Zulu Zulu.
Yeah.
Gee Liz. Is already a plane registered.
No!
And it's a Piper Aztec.
Oh, why is it such a rubbish plane? Sorry. I mean,
Jeez.
why is it not like a 747 or something really cool? Why is it a little plane?
I'm gonna Google this.
Right, where's my plane? Oh my god, is it?
Yeah, it's a Piper.
That's just, oh, the rain.
It's got its own jet photos page. It's got 2 photos of it. That's it. Look, it says G Liz on the tail.
Oh my god!
It's just a Piper.
Oh, look, this one's got a motion blur shot of it.
Oh, that's good. Do a photo of that, to be fair.
Where's it from?
I don't know. What's the guy's name he took it? It's like Oliver or something.
Where did it? Oh yeah, Oliver Holmes.
Oliver Holmes. With a cracking photo of G Liz.
That was uploaded on the 21st of August 2008. But it's still around. Pretty
Oh
old.
wow,
Isn't it?
that's quite a while ago, isn't it? 12 years ago. It's not had any photos since, so maybe it doesn't exist anymore. Who knows? Oh, it's a 7. Oh my gosh.
Is that the 7?
7.5. It was a 7.5.
Yeah.
Wow. I can't even get the tripod up that high. Wow.
I was going to say, did you not see Owen's message?
Wow. What was the message?
About it was on flight radar.
Oh, no. Well, I've seen a taxi now, but I didn't see it was a 7.5. I seen it was I just seen the tail. Wow, that was
Up like a rocket.
that takes the word early rotation to the next level. I'm going to assume, I've not looked at it yet, so I'm going to assume let's go to Turkey. Let's have a look, am I right?
Is that the one?
Oh, it's got NA.
Oh.
Is it a test flight?
Is it coming back?
Yeah, it could be doing a circuit actually.
Hang on, let's have a little. Where's it going?
It might be a repatriation service to Turkey.
Could be.
It could be a reposition to another airport.
What's his?
It could be doing a circuit. Basically on flight radar, it's got no destination. Oh, it's making a right-hand departure though, so we'll see where that goes.
I'll keep an eye on it. Have we got the? Is it Qatar or whatever pinging yet? What was meant to go first? Not Qatar.
Etihad.
Etihad. I was going to say that Qatar just came in.
I always find it interesting how the ICE ops have a aircraft as their things.
Oh, I know.
That's interesting. Why might get a circuit here?
Oh, Paul's in the chat.
Maybe it's Paul. Maybe it's a repatriation service going to Turkey to get some people back.
Maybe.
With all that's going on.
No! Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that.
Are you reading that as well?
Yeah.
Phil Loxham was saying that it's on a test flight. Was that the? Do you reckon that was the? I'm sure it was a 737 that had the engine testing before. I'm pretty sure it
makes
was.
sense, you know. Test your engine, take it off.
Yeah, and I'm sure it was a 737 that went into the engine test bay earlier.
Did we really pay any attention?
We only seen the nose of it, but it was pretty low down. Looked like a 7.3.
Plane Finder says man to man.
What was that?
Plane Finder says man. That's like it's like Manchester to Manchester.
Oh, okay. Oh, so other apps are saying other else
yes,
thing.
basically.
Everyone in the chat saying that G Liz has crashed.
I know. That's what I've just been reading.
Oh.
No!
Gee, Liz.
I mean...
The photos look sad. Is there actual photos of the crash? Oh, we're going to see Gee Liz in an accident.
I mean, to be fair, if you're going to name a plane after me, I mean, it's probably going to happen, let's be honest.
Yeah. Oh dear. Did it happen on Manchester Airport by any chance?
Just outside the runway visit park in that picture over there.
Okay, so it's doing a circuit flight. It's
Yeah, it is.
it's already descending. Just descended past the.
What?
Oh, it's holding 5,000 feet.
I was going to say, he's not descending, he's not
Yeah.
even gone all the way around yet. Give him a chance.
Yeah, he's doing a 5,000 feet circuit. Usually you can see them. On a clear day you can see them all the way around, can't you? Like you follow them
Yeah.
around, like visually, but it's too many clouds. Just keeping an eye out though.
I mean, by the looks of it, he's like quite far down that way, isn't he?
Yeah. Like 5,000 feet isn't very high.
No.
Definitely see it at 5,000. Just got my eyes to the skies to see if I can see them. It's always fun seeing them when they're flying. Should be over there somewhere. I don't see anyone. No. I mean, obviously you'll see when it comes back. I think it's a little bit further than these clouds. I think it'll be behind this cloud here right now, I think.
It happened at St Mary's Airport, Isle of Scilly. Right, hang on.
Do pigs fly? I think flies pigs. No, that doesn't make sense. Anyway, fly pigs on the taxi out.
There's like
How tragic though.
there's like a there's like a bloody YouGov page. The
YouGov?
AAIB investigation to pilot BA 823-250 Aztec G-Liz.
Oh.
Aww.
There's a flight investigation about Gee Liz.
Runway excursion after landing.
Well, that sounds about right. doesn't it?
Sound about right.
that sounds. I'm getting flashbacks to a certain event there. Certain events that Oh, actually, it's not just doing a circuit. It looks like it's actually going a little bit away. If you look on your radar app of choice,
Oh yeah. Oh, where's
it's actually it's gone past the base leg of the approach. So we'll see where that goes.
Where's it going? Right. Let me read what happened.
There's a Ryanair coming in soon. Okay, big news. Yeah, Gee Liz is a nice name.
Thanks.
Oh, well, I think you meant like.
Can I if I bought a plane now, can I call it the same one even though that one crashed, or does that one die with it?
I don't know actually. I don't know what
I can't remember. I feel like I have listened for this answer to this question somewhere and I don't know what it is.
I don't know what the rules are with that. If
this pilot has ruined it for me because he crashed it,
yeah.
I'm annoyed.
Alright, PG Liz, can we have a minute's silence, please? Oh.
Pilot was flying and...
It's like when you find...
What's an NDB approach? I don't know anything about this kind of stuff.
It's like when you do when you find like a family member who you were like really inspired by but you never met because they died before your time.
Yeah.
This is like that moment.
So, it was going to approach runway 32 with a 10-knot tailwind in IMC?
What is this?
I don't know.
Oh, is this the news article you read?
Yeah, it's a YouGov article or a Gov UK article.
Right.
Okay, so I don't know what that means. Having not acquired any visual references, the pilot commenced a go-around. Shortly thereafter, the pilot saw the precision approach path indicators, discontinued the go-around and continued to land. The aircraft landed approximately 200 metres from the threshold of the 603 metre long runway. Believing the aircraft was too fast to stop before the end of the runway, the pilot steered it to the right. Yeah, this really does sound something like I do. The aircraft left the paved surface at the end of the runway onto the grass at its edge. There were no injuries.
Oh really? That's good. Well, there was one injury, and that was G Liz.
It was G Liz.
Who
R.I.P.
who died that day. Paddy in the YouTube sat saying, I like how we've all now formed an emotional attachment to G Liz.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so it sounds like what will happen is that it's taken a VFR approach, which is obviously where you have to use visuals entirely. And it was in very poor conditions. He couldn't see the runway. He decided to do a go around. It got close to the runway to the point where he could see the runway then properly, and decided to go ahead with the landing, even though probably doing some actions to go around beforehand, which in my opinion is a bit... I don't think you should be doing that anyway.
No,
I think if you're going to go around, you should commit to it. But you must have seen the runway and went, hang on, I'm just going to do it. I'm in a good position to land. And maybe that was a bad call. Maybe he overshot the runway, was it? And he steered off, apparently. Maybe he steered off to avoid hitting something.
It landed approximately 200 metres from the threshold of the runway.
Of the other side?
It said it... Approximately 200 metres from the threshold of the 603 metre long runway. Believing the aircraft was too fast to stop before the end of the runway, the pilot steered it to the right. Okay, so that was the problem. So he thought he wasn't going to stop, so he went... That really does sound like... This person is like my spirit pilot, because that is genuinely something I would do.
Phil Loxham says he's in tears about G Liz.
Oh, thanks.
It's an emotional story today. It's been an emotional roller coaster today.
Oh, it really has.
And now G Liz lives in spirit, or in the form of a whiteboard picture that Liz has drawn.
I can't believe there's a plane named after... Well, not named after me.
Named after you.
There's a plane with the same name as me, and it's crashed. I mean,
didn't someone say it was 47 years old?
Okay, well,
so technically you're named after the plane. Da, da, da.
What?
There you go. Here's a Ryanair. Probably not an ATR. 737.
The Jet 2 is on its way back.
Oh, nice! Already.
Feet.
Sweet. We'll catch the Jet 2. I think we'll end it after the Jet 2 because I do have commitments. I've got to abide to today. I've got a few bits and bobs I need to sort out today. Probably the last moments to get supporting on the channel. If you want to become a supporter, now will be a good chance to do so. Get yourself on the whiteboard along with G Liz memorial photograph, or whatever you call it, artwork.
Memorial photograph. We're gonna open a museum at the RVP.
The story of G Liz, as told by Airliners Live. As it is starting to rain as well, that's fantastic.
Oh, is that the Jet 2 that's just landed? Any chance?
Oh no! I didn't see it. Oh no,
No, sorry, no.
It's taken off. I was like, I didn't see any lights. What's going on? Do pigs fly? Another rocket ship departure. What was that, Liz?
I assumed it was a Jet 2 because I saw that coming in. It kind of was like not on the runway anyway. That's why I was like, oh, it's London, but no.
Right, so that Ryanair is off to its respective gate. We've also got Jet 2.
I was going to say, is that the Jet 2 there?
7.5 is on finals, on shorts finals.
We've been able to see everything today.
There you go, Liz's eyes are working.
My blindness has been cured.
There you go. 757. You know what's happened? Not a single EasyJet on today's live stream.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
Crazy. We'll try one more wave.
Hey, we got a wave. We got a wave.
I should bloody well hope so. I fully committed for that one.
We got a wave.
Yay!
Thank you, Jet 2. That is appreciated. Nice one. Did anyone in the chat see that wave? I was zoomed out a bit.
Yep, we've seen it.
The problem is when I'm waving and operating the camera at once, I need to operate the tripod with one hand, which also means operating the zoom controls, which is pretty damn hard to do with one hand. Which is why...
To be fair, I was like fully like kneeling on the bench, leaning out the window then to get that wave.
Right. It's a group effort. Another Boeing of some sort on the way in. Looks like a Ryanair, maybe? 73 maybe? Dash 800 maybe?
Yeah, from Krakow.
Krakow.
Oh, I feel like I've achieved something today. That really makes me feel better about Gila's being probably...
What, dead?
Dead, yeah.
Wow.
I was going to say scrap metal, but it was probably that long ago that it's like...
Yeah.
757 is 26 years old.
Wow. Almost the same age as me.
Oh my god, I'm older than the plane.
You're older than a plane.
But it's like an old plane, like it's not, like you look at it and you're like, oh that plane's pretty old, and then I'm like, oh my god, I'm older.
Yeah. I mean, you're not as old as Concorde over there.
That's true. Also, it's young for Jet 2.
It's young for Jet 2. Yes! Another one!
Oh my god, we didn't even, neither of us were even...
I know, we weren't even waving! Oh.
Oh, thanks guys.
Ryanair, thank you for your custom. Yes!
Aww.
That was friendly. There you go, Ryanair do wave. Well, this stream's wrapping up quite nicely.
Lovely. I don't even have to move for that one.
I know, we weren't like hanging out the window.
No, nothing. They're
Flapping all over the place.
Maybe it's just a supporter of the channel.
What a nice guy.
Was it a guy? I mean, I can't say.
Looked like it.
Okay.
Yes.
Woohoo.
Driving a plane on a taxi is harder than it looks. Yeah, it's pretty tricky, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's not right, like obviously planes are designed primarily to fly.
Well, that's kind of what they are designed to do. Surely.
That'll be £10, please.
Oh god.
Yes, that was good. That good wave.
Amazing.
A mere pup for a Jet 2. Yeah. Alright, let's have a look what else we got going. I might wrap the stream up there.
Jet 273 going out.
Going out?
To Skiathos.
Oh, Skiathos, what a place. The current runway...
Oh, I thought we could like play out with a bit of antique. And
the current landing challenge on Microsoft Flight Simulator is at Skiathos. And it's like, that's not a landing challenge. I know it's a weird runway, but it's not that small. It's not quite Lukla.
Oh god. That airport.
Or St. Bart's. Paddy saying, Krakow is a beautiful city. Not actually been. Another one of them cities that were on my bucket list.
Where's that, sorry?
Krakow.
Yeah, I really want to go Krakow. It was always a bit too far, like when I lived in Germany. Like, it was just always, because I was in Cologne, so I was on like the like northwest side of Germany. It was just a bit too far to go there for a weekend. And the furthest east I went was like Prague. Oh,
Prague.
The rain again.
Oh, you've been to Prague?
Been to Prague a few times.
I love Prague. It's really good, isn't it?
It's a great little weekend. Like I used to go to the Alps more on the weekends, but like if the weather was really bad, or it was like that awkward time of year when it was like, it wasn't a hiking season, but it wasn't like snowboarding season. It was like, well, if it's just raining, there's not much to do, so it was like, alright, go to city break. Yeah, Prague's just really nice.
Diane saying, yay, another pilot wave. Penelope saying, how do you become a top fan? That is something I can't really answer because I don't know.
It's weird Facebook with that, because
we don't pick them.
No, like I've been given top fan statuses to like pages that like really random, like I don't know, celebrities and stuff that I follow. I like one post and it'd be like, you've been recognised as a top fan, and I'm like, why? I liked one thing. I sent like a laughing emoji or something, like that was it. It's so weird. Yeah.
On the other side of the oh look, one of the Premiere terminal cars are out.
Oh.
Ooh, look at that. Swanky BMW. I used to be
the swanky? No, it's definitely swankier than mine.
I used to be really good at card. Is that a 5 series?
I think that is very new.
Liz is a BMW driver, so pressure's on. Is it 5 series or 7 series?
I don't know. Maybe it is a 7.
Anyone in the chat?
I'm trying to think because I had my.
Well, they have very similar regs as well. Look.
I can't see them.
PTV, Papa Tango, Victor, and PTR. Look at
that. Maybe it is a 7. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think that is a 5 just because the lights at the back look really like. So yeah, I had a 5 series while my.
I don't think it's a 5 series either.
Yeah,
I think it's a 7
series. Someone's just putting Whitbits just putting YouTube. Yeah, I had a really nice like 5 series is like a courtesy car while mine was getting fixed with BMW.
Yeah.
To the point where I actually said go and do like another £1,500 worth of work on it just so I could keep this like 5 series because it was like brand new for like another week or weekend or whatever. It had like mood lighting and everything, like.
Yo, that's cool.
Oh my god! Like, to be fair though, I've seen a TikTok. You can actually get like little mood lighting strip light things that you can just stick in your car. Now I feel like they'd look really tacky if I just put them in my car, and I'd rather just have a new car with like the actual things in. But mood lighting in a car is great.
See, Charles kind of right. Hang on, we'll just catch this little taxi here. Charles kind of right. She's saying it's based. The top fan badge is based on the involvement in the channel, and now. I can see who the top fans for Airliners Live are, and I will say, pretty much all of them, maybe bar like the odd one or two, are people who are really involved. I see them constantly in the chats and stuff like that. However, Liz saying, and I agree with Liz, that you do get top fan badges for really random stuff.
Yeah.
I remember I got top fan badge from Marks and Spencer's, and I've like never even like I just follow them. I don't do it. I've never like commented on a Marks and Spencer's post.
Maybe you've looked at the post for too long, right?
Oh god.
What have you watched? The Social Dilemma on Netflix. That is an eye opener.
Right, Charles wants me to watch that.
Watch it.
She's not watched it because she wants us to watch it together.
Watch it, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that will blow your mind a little bit. Like, it really makes you question when you're like using social media. Like, oh my god, what's that?
Let me tell you like the sickening details of. I don't want to talk about this too much because people are watching on Facebook. I could get scared off. But like the sickening details of like what they record and like how they.
Well, it wasn't even that. It was just the way that how it monitors it, and it will deliberately send you notifications to try and get your attention, basically. And then they're all fighting. Like every social media platform is fighting for your attention in some way.
That's kind of it, isn't it? Yeah. It's like anything, any service. Post a screenshot of G Liz on the Big Jet fan zone. Paul, you're a supporter of Airliners Live as well. If you're not, are you in the Airliners Live VIP lounge yet? Because that's our basically VIP group. If you want to post screenshots in there, you're more than welcome to. If you're not in there yet, or you're struggling to get in, let me know. Grey plane on a grey background.
Do I get a picture? Do I not? Do I?
Grey plane on a. Well, it's not as grey anymore. The background. dramatic lighting. It's like a silhouette. Yeah. Just like a silhouette of a plane at the end there. I think we'll end it on this EasyJet coming in. I think there's an EasyJet on approach at this point. At least we would have seen an EasyJet.
Which one is it though?
Good old buddies at EasyJet.
We get a wave. Oh, amazing. If you go into the travel centre, what a Percy pig. I do need to go because I need to go and book a hairdresser's appointment, but I just don't know if I can.
Yeah, Renee saying the EasyJet's on final from Gibraltar.
Nice.
Don't see the landing lights just yet.
Where is it? Oh, he's there. He's just turned.
I've got the filters turned on, and for some reason the filter's not working, and Air Canada 787 just flew over, and I was like, hang on, is that coming in?
The registration is Golf Echo Zulu Romeo Yankee, and I don't know what RY could stand for.
Romeo Yankee. Someone in the chat want to think of what Romeo Yankee can stand for.
Oh god, that could be.
No. Wrong answers only, please. Thank you. Not too inappropriate. And that can be what we can call this plane. We had Whiskey Charlie, which was the flying toilet. What was the other one? There was another one we had. And we had a name for it.
HP. Like
HP.
HP sauce.
HP sauce.
I think Debbie thought we'd lost the plot at that point.
Oh yeah, she was here like, okay. Romeo Yankee is the initials of this registration on this EasyJet coming in. Let's see if we can get the best name. Yes, you can join the VIP lounge as a YouTube member. YouTube, Patreon or Facebook members can join.
One of the mods has just posted it now in the Facebook chat, and I'm going to assume they will go and post it in the YouTube chat as well.
Fantastic. What was the name of that eye opener film? Do you want to explain again? It's Netflix, is it?
It's on Netflix. It's called The Social Dilemma. I watched it about a week and a half ago or something, and it was on the the top 10 in the UK at the moment, so that might be an easy place. But yeah, The Social Dilemma.
It's a series, is it, or is it?
No, it's just a one-off. It's about an hour. I don't know. I kept pausing it and like doing stuff.
Just like an hour,
yeah. It's like an hour or something.
Just like a documentary.
It's a documentary. It's really fascinating.
Right.
It's not just focused on Facebook, but it's basically interviews with people that used to work for these companies. Like some of them have worked for like multiple big companies like Twitter and Facebook and YouTube and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah. This is where next time we do a stream, nobody's going to be watching because everyone's abandoned social media.
I think it's a blessing and a curse at the end of the day, social media. Like,
exactly.
For me, being alone, like, obviously my family and closest friends live in Lancaster. I live in Manchester, and like, literally, if it wasn't for social media over lockdown, I would have gone insane. Like, it really kind of gave me something to do every day. Like, as really lame as that sounds, but there we go.
Isla Kennedy saying, did you get my stars? I'll have a look into that now. I don't think so, but I may.
We could have. Oh, I mean, I've not been looking that close.
I know, I may have missed them, so I will check. Don't worry.
Roasted yams.
Yams.
I do like her. It's a very American themed one, that.
Yeah, no stars from you, Isla.
Rosie Young.
Anyway.
No.
Plane. Airplane. You guys probably seen it. There is an aircraft on approach here. I think it is the EasyJet from Gibraltar. Oh, there we go. Finally an EasyJet makes an appearance on the live show.
I want roasted yams, even though it's quite Americanized, because they're just like amazing.
What are yams?
I like sweet potatoes. I think.
Are they just sweet potatoes?
I think it's just sweet. I think yams are sweet potatoes. I think it's like. Correct me if I'm.
We need someone who's like bilingual in British and American cuisine.
What
are yams?
What are yams? Google. Oh god, I don't need all the Latin names. I'm sure it's like.
Yam is a common noun.
Purple yam. Wild, like yeah, it's like
Purple yam.
Yeah. Oh, purple sweet potato. Oh my god.
Isn't that an A350 name? Oh, that's Purple Rain. Purple yam.
There you go, Virgin, that's the next name.
The next Virgin at A350 will be called Purple Yam.
Oh, hang on, yam. Oh, the courgettes. What? I thought they were. Hang on, what's an eggplant? That's an eggplant's
The emoji. Eggplant emoji.
an aubergine. Oh, hang on, that's an aubergine.
Liz is like
Oh, I'm like falling
calculating.
into a hole of vegetables. Sweet potato. Chat, help me, please. I thought it was a sweet potato.
Liz is having an absolute meltdown. An emotional breakdown over what a yam is. Can someone just tell her what a yam is, please?
Oh, hi, Kaylee, how you doing?
Did anyone get the registration of this aircraft, by the way?
Yeah, this is
Romeo Yankee. Roasted yams. Oh,
roasted yams.
that's where you came from with the roasted
Yeah.
yams.
Yams are not sweet potatoes, right? Okay, right. What are they then? Oh my god, what is it?
A roasted yam. Let's ask the pilot of this roasted yam express.
Oh my god, what is it? Oh, so it is an aubergine. Hang on, isn't it an aubergine? Oh god, I thought it was. Google said it was a courgette,
Oh my god.
and an aubergine.
Fake news.
Right? Because Paul, you posted the eggplant, which is an aubergine.
Liz is absolutely losing the plot. Like 100%.
Trying to get away from.
Let's just try and get a wave. Roasted yams. Here we go. There she is, roasted yams. Is that working? Oh, it didn't work. He looked at us. Roasted yams, come on.
He looked at me probably going, why is that girl waving like a mad woman?
Who are they waving at there?
Are they like twisting me back out doing that? Right.
Easy roasted yams.
Right, so it's a courgette. What?
When I get
The
home, I'm
American yam is not
gonna figure this out when I get
commonly
home.
found in the UK. Yet the term is often used in the US to refer what a British call a sweet potato. Oh, this is like a whole like this is a proper
This is
vegetable hole.
a 3 a.m. rabbit hole. This.
It's a type of sweet potato, right? Zucchini is a courgette because that is in like mainland Europe as well. Yams are similar to sweet potatoes. Thank you. Right. This is like. Okay. I like roasted yams because I like the food reference. So roasted yams is whatever a yam really is.
Yeah.
I'll have it. I'm sure it's lovely. If it's similar to a sweet potato, then I'm down for it.
Oh, we had a new supporter as well.
Oh.
I don't know if we haven't had this one yet. With Chris Baisley. No, we haven't. Yeah, I'll show you how to. So it's Chris. And then B-A-Z.
Yeah.
E-L-Y.
Right.
Chris Baisley, is that how you say it? Thank you, Chris.
Cheers, Chris. Welcome to the fam. But what we call sweet potato is what? Oh no! Oh, this. Who knew? Why does everyone call vegetables different things? So confusing.
Right.
A yam is a sweet potato. Yams are.
Right, I'm going to wrap the stream up there, ladies and gents.
Yeah, let's not.
And on that note, and on that bombshell.
Here's your homework for next week. Find out, all the different vegetable names in all the different countries.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, on that bombshell, we will wrap the stream up there.
Oh,
How about we go over the VIPs from today? All the sign-ups we've had today.
See, like GB. Hang on.
Liz has done a good job of keeping up with all the VIP sign-ups. Give me a moment, let me switch the microphone around. We'll show this off and then we'll end the stream there. Thank you all for watching, it's been fun. There you go. Right, I can't actually see. Right, I think you can see the screen is very, very dim, so I can't actually see.
Can't see it. Let's have a look.
I think I can see it, yeah. Zoom in a bit more. And that'll do. Let me just lock it there.
Tribute.
Okay. R.I.P. Right, so the supporters we've had today, quite a few actually. So thank you very much for the support, everybody. If you want to become a supporter, it helps covers the cost of the stream and helps the goal of myself and Martin becoming part-time on the channel by doing just one extra day a week. We just need money to cover the bills and things like that, and it'll allow us to bring one extra stream a week to you guys. People who have signed up to be supporters today, this is across Patreon, YouTube and Facebook. All of you guys on the list, you can join the VIP lounge, get discounts on the merch, and you know, be a proud VIP of Airliners Live. And there's a growing community we got going here, plenty of banter and things like that, and we're like a big happy family at this point. We got Tim Never Lucky. First of all, you're getting ready for the absolute butchering. I just know that is an M, not a Y. Trev Bolton, Gordon Smith, Jazzy John 30, Stephen Nolan, Phil Lux.
What, are you reading it like you're reading down the football scores on a Saturday afternoon?
Phil Lux, Phil Luxem, Phil Luxe, as I pronounced before. Renee Jensen, Alfred Isherwood. That's the one with the new at the end as well, but he didn't say the new. And Chris Baisley. Chris Baisley, come on down. And then at the bottom we got the tribute to Golf Lima India Zulu Zulu, which is G Liz.
Yeah.
Which is the Liz airliner, which fell sadly on the what date was it? 2008, wasn't it?
Was it that?
No, 2008 was the last photo taken of it.
Oh yeah.
So R.I.P. to G Liz there. We all our thoughts and prayers with that aircraft. Thank you all of you guys for the support. Massively appreciated. And we'll end the show there. We got something going out as well. So we'll just catch this and then we'll end it there. Might as well. It's on the plate, we might as well eat it.
Why is everything about food?
Yeah. The Airliners Live, totally not food-based midweek live show. It's a Ryanair. It's already up in the air. And the tripod can't get that. Oh, it just about can. There you go. And the shadow of the aircraft just engulfing the whole RVP there. That's pretty cool.
I missed that.
Yeah, the whole RVP just went dark for a second.
Did it?
An eclipse, a Ryanair eclipse.
I totally missed this kind of stuff.
A Ryanair eclipse it was. Never seen that before. Once in a lifetime opportunity. It blocks out the sun.
Oh my god.
Just make sure you wear the sunglasses. Yes, Big Jet is on soon. I believe he's catching something. I can't remember. But anyway, go over and watch Big Jet. He'll be live soon on YouTube and Facebook. Enjoy his quality content. He also has been shouting us out as well, so massively appreciated Jerry. And we're sort of working together to sort of coordinate times that we're going to stream where we're not going to clash with each other from now on, which is fantastic, which is better for everyone. It's better for us, for Jerry and for you guys as well, so you don't have to pick and choose anymore.
And you just get to sit and watch planes all day.
You get more planes, exactly. You get more aviation content. So if you're tuning in to Big Jet after this, make sure you let him know that you were watching Airliners Live, just to let him know that some of you guys are tuning in. And cheers for all stopping by, and thank you to all the supporters who've signed up as well. Massively appreciated. We'll be back soon. We'll be back soon. Probably next week for another midweek show, but maybe this weekend. We'll see. We'll see how our schedules are looking. Martin is doing another flight simulation stream this week as well. That'll be over on YouTube and Facebook as well. So if you're into flight simulation, go ahead and watch that. Jerry loves you guys, says Whitbit. That's great to hear.
That is good to hear.
Yeah. Jerry is the reason I'm with you guys. Awesome.
That's great.
Yeah, I love to hear that. I appreciate it. And he is now making a great effort to, again, bring you guys more aviation content by coordinating between us when our shows are. I know, I understand a lot of you guys also watch Big Jets, so I think it's important to have the
yeah, it's much appreciated.
Yeah, make the efforts to not clash the shows, basically. And you know, we can even bring more things, like we had that 747 departure that went down to London Heathrow We caught the departure and he caught the arrival. So, and you guys could all go and check him out as a result. Awesome. Have a wonderful week, everybody. Have a great Wednesday.
Yeah. Enjoy Hump Day, everybody.
Hump Day today. On the way to the weekend. Just 2 more days. You've all got it. You can do it. And yeah, I don't know when we'll be back. We're trying to change the midweek show day. Maybe a Thursday or a Tuesday. Ideally a Monday or Friday, but they're days where I have very strong work commitments. So I'd have to let you know on that. Paul Davis with a bunch more stars. Basically 200 more stars.
Thank you, Paul.
Thank you, Paul. That's appreciated. I'm just going to make sure I've not missed anything before I sign off. But yeah, it was a good show today.
It was.
Did you enjoy it, Liz?
Of course I enjoy it. I'm a bit I'm still gutted about, G-Liz, but what are we going to do?
Yeah.
I got so excited, a plane's named after me and it's crashed.
Yeah. It's sad.
It is sad. Oh well.
You never got to meet G-Liz. Jerry, Gillian, you guys are awesome. Well done, you. Oh, thank you. Appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
Okay, sound. That's everything. We'll sign off there.
Yep. Cheers for tuning in, everybody.
Thank you very much. We'll see you guys probably next week on Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. Make sure you've followed or subscribed to tune in and catch when we're going to be live next. Right, so I have been Andy.
I've been Liz. Actually, I've been G-Liz.
You've been
Yeah.
G-Liz. Hey. We didn't actually introduce ourselves at the start, I noticed. But anyway, you all know where we are.
I think you all know.
I didn't see anyone
Fine.
no one got the names wrong. And I'll see you all next time.
See you later.
Goodbye.